woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause that countdown checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it
Well, hello and welcome to Riyadh, here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for the first ever FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. Over the next 4 days, we get to see both console and mobile players take the stage behind me and show off their skills and represent their country in a bid to be crowned the 2024 World Champion. Well, my name is Rachel Stringer and I'm going to be here with you for the next 4 days, and alongside me for this journey to watch these jewels in the desert, we have Chris Tunn and Stuart Wesley, aka Wes. That's how everybody knows you.
That's how they know me.
Welcome, both of you, to the World Championship, the World Cup. When we talk about a World Cup, it just feels more exciting, doesn't it, Chris?
It does, because you're here supporting your nation. I mean, I don't know how much glory we will have this weekend ourselves, but look, you know, everybody's here supporting behind their own country. You've got guys to get behind. It does have that special feeling.
Yeah, I mean, and you look at the stage just behind us, it's the grandest stage of them all, really, within eFootball, and you can see just how much it means to some of these players. Just talking to some of them around the venue, they're ready to get started, so are we. I can't wait to get it underway. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great, but I think the fact that maybe it's in Riyadh as well, which is a place which has become synonymous with esports, makes it feel elevated as well for these players. Do you think so?
I think so. I think everybody would have looked at what's going on in Riyadh over the summer and be like, I need to get out there. I was doing the same. I was at home like, oh, look at all this going on in Saudi Arabia, and finally nice to be out here. And I mean, the same for all these guys here. Didn't get a chance to, obviously, over in the summer, but now they are here with FIFA. It is a huge event, a huge occasion for these players.
Are they getting more nervous? The fact that it's a World Cup and the fact that we're in Riyadh, I'm going to call it the home of esports now.
Yeah, I mean, it ratchets up the pressure a little bit. If you have the moniker of a FIFAe World Cup champion, has a bit of a ring to it for some of these players, and they'll be feeling the pressure here, as you said, Chris, representing their nation.
And we have all eyes on them as well, because the stage is just behind us. We can see the teams getting ready, and we get to get into action in about 15 minutes' time. But before we do that, let's bring you up to speed of the 18 nations competing here today. Okay, well, we have 2 groups. We've got 9 countries in each group. Group A, I'm looking at some big teams here, boys. You've got the likes of France, Malaysia, the Netherlands. I'm going to say England, although Chris has already let that slip. Maybe we're not the strongest nation here in eFootball. Group B as well. We've got some South American powerhouses. You've got Argentina in there. You've got Brazil, and you've got the home of eFootball, Japan. And we have Saudi Arabia, obviously the home hopefuls. Group A, Chris, I'll start with you. Who's really catching your attention on that one?
I think a lot of people will be leaning towards France and Spain, and that is a matchup that we get to see further on in the day. I'm sure we'll discuss it, but that is a huge game and a huge matchup. Two of those teams in there. There is still others in there that can cause some problems. We were having a discussion about Indonesia as well as a definite dark horse throughout the entirety of this tournament. Let's see how they go on to do. But yeah, Group A, absolutely stacked.
Group B?
I mean, you look at the host, Saudi Arabia, they'll obviously be looking to, the triumph of their Rocket League competitors here who took home the championship yesterday. They'll be looking to try and replicate it, but you look at other strong nations, and a sleeper hit in Group B, Turkey. Keep your eye on those guys. They are some serious players, and they've got a lot of good players in game as well.
Actually, we could see the same thing that happened last night, France and Saudi. Final. Is that too close to call, guys? Chris looked at me as if I'd said something absolutely nothing there. So.
I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. The Saudi team have a very good squad. France are obviously one of the absolute favourites. I think we might see them towards the top end of the show, but we'll see. I would like it because we get the crowd behind us again for the Saudi team, but yeah, it would be something if we got that final once more.
Guys, I'm here to build the tension. I'm here to build the narratives, okay? So don't look at me like that again, Chris. Okay, well, we are about to get underway, of course. We've got 18 nations, 4 days of competition, but let's bring you up to speed on how things will play out as the week unfolds.
First ever FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball is a unique chance for players to represent their nation on the biggest stage. Based on past performances and the size of their player base, nations were invited to accept the invite for this inaugural event. The 18 nations which accepted will compete in the competition, with each one choosing their own national team via direct invites or local qualifiers. The 18 teams will be drawn into 2 groups of each 9 nations. A nation will face every other nation of their group in one matchup, each consisting of one single game. For every game, nations can earn 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. After having competed on 2 group stage days, the top 4 nations from each group will progress to the next round, the knockout stage. If nations are tied on points, direct comparison, followed by goal difference and goals scored, will decide who will make it to the knockout stage. The best placed team in Group A will compete against the 4th best in Group B, the 2nd best in Group A against the 3rd best in Group B, and so on. The knockout stage will consist of quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final. Every matchup will be played in a best-of-3 format. It all comes down to the final. The best 2 national teams will compete against each other in a best-of-3 format to determine who will be crowned the first ever champion of FIFAe World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. Become a part of history and tune in live from December 9th to December 12th on twitch.tv/FIFAe. And find all results, news, and live stream on FIFA.gg.
We're going to be live for all of it as well, so you're not going to miss a moment. All the action is covered. We're bringing it all your way. Guys, in terms of format, nothing completely new there for any of the players, right?
No, absolutely not. I think a lot of them have played together in a multiple player format. You know, when you're coming in, you've got your competitors up against side of you, you've got your teammates with you as well. Everybody here knows exactly what that's like.
I guess the most difficult part for me is actually qualifying to day 3. Only 4 teams out of the 9 in each group is pretty tough.
Yeah, it is, especially when you only get 1 game per nation or against each nation in your group. It kind of almost becomes a 6-pointer, really, at every single game you're going to play in the group stage. So, you know, you talk about some of the games that we're going to see later on, and certainly on the floor as well. Every point is going to matter in these group stages.
Yeah, you want to get a couple of big W's, big 3 points, don't you, to start off your campaigns here. Well, we've got pride, we've got prestige, and we also have a massive prize pool for all of these players as well. $100,000 prize purse is what is up for grabs, and this is how it's broken down. 20,000 for our champions on Thursday night, 15 for our runners-up. Semi-finalists get $10,000 as well, all the way down to the group stage as well. So you're not going home empty-handed, which I feel is always super important in these big competitions, Chris.
Yeah, of course, you know you're going there and you're at least walking away with $1,000. So that's not too bad at all. But people will not be concerned too much about that. They will be looking at that number one, $20,000. It's a lot of money for a lot of these competitors.
And Wes, you've obviously worked in so many different eFootball competitions. In terms of prize pool and status of this event, how big does it feel?
I think it really ranks up there in terms of, you know, I've spoken on the floor to a couple of players, and they said, you know, over the course of their careers that this is the biggest stage they're going to play. And I tend to agree with them. I think in terms of the size and scale of what we're seeing, it's unparalleled, you know, and credit to, you know, the organisers here, because it is a fantastic stage for these guys to play on.
It is, and we love being a part of it as well. It's a historic occasion, that's for sure. Not only because it's a massive tournament, they're getting ready behind us, but also because it is the first time these players will be representing their nation, flying their country's flags, and I'm sure it feels pretty special.
I think this most important opportunity in my life in this competition.
Our purpose here is to let the world know that Costa Rica can compete.
Yeah, my goal is to add the first star for esports, and I want to fulfill it now.
I worked hard to be here, and I hope to be the champion here.
Yeah, just gonna make sure to lift that trophy at the end.
Yeah, being world champion would mean everything for me.
Sempre uma honra representar o nosso país.
We are not only playing for ourselves, we're playing for our nation. You have people relying on you, you know, they want you to do the best you can, so it gives you some type of boost.
We say it's coming home because ultimately we believe in ourselves and that's the aim.
Biz bitti demeden bitmez.
日本が世界一強い国っていうことを証明できると思うので頑張りたいです。
แล้วก็เข้าร่วมการแข่งขัน FIFAe World Cup ครั้งนี้ครับก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับผม
This is time for me for create history for Malaysia.
Winning is everything, I think. Yes.
I mean, every time we come for E-Nations, there's one goal, that is to win.
This is the last piece of my puzzle in my career.
تحقيق البطولة الكاس.
Well, all these teams mean business, don't they? We just heard from them there. Japan as well, saying they've come here to win, and a lot of the teams are starting to chant behind us as well. It's going crazy in here. Okay, well, schedule looks like this. We all kick off in a few moments' time. 12:45 now is our first matchup, and then we run all the way through on the consoles till 4:45. Some big matchups there. I mean, obviously biased. England, Poland. Can't wait to see that one. France, Spain. You guys have already teed that up, and Saudi Arabia versus Argentina. Where's that's going to be a special one just because they're playing on home soil, right?
Home soil, in terms of the fandoms of both nations, they are both frenetic in their fandom for both of their nations here. So that one definitely is probably looking to be that sleeper hit of the day.
I guess as well, 3:15, set your alarm clocks for that one. Thailand versus Japan. Japan, I just mentioned that. They're obviously the home of eFootball as well. They've come here, they're trying to win one of these competitions. They're going to be mean business, Chris, in round one.
100%, they're one of the favourites for the tournament. They should be expecting to push themselves towards those ladder stages. But that's a big game for them to kick things off against Thailand. They want to make sure they can set out a marker for themselves, get themselves rolling nice and early. A lot of eyes will be on Japan, and they'll be wanting to make sure that they offer up the correct recipe for those eyes.
Exactly, that correct recipe. I want to know what they're cooking. First matchup, though, I didn't even mention that, 12:45, because it is this one. It is Malaysia taking on the Netherlands. This is our pick for you guys to get all your attention first up, because it's a pretty special one, isn't it, Wes?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of what are lining up on both sides of the field here, Malaysia, they have themselves a Commonwealth gold medalist in their squad. Of course, the Netherlands have Eldridge O'Neill, they have Indominator, they have a powerhouse duo that are used to playing co-op with each other. So it's going to be a case of kind of inexperience versus experience, and what one's going to win out, and whether Malaysia can find that, as you said, the correct recipe to unlock that Netherlands defence.
Exactly, it's going to be tasty, isn't it? Sticking with that recipe theme. Group A then, they're all the matches that just popped up there, which we're going to see. Well, one team obviously jumping out, because we're going to have 8 competing against each other first. The Netherlands, though, they are one of our teams that we're going to get to see, and we're going to get to see them in their first matchup against Malaysia. So let's learn a little bit more now about the Dutchman.
My name is Jos Sonneveld, also known as Indominator, and I'm representing the Netherlands. Yeah, I think Netherlands in general having a big diversity of cultures, and we are trying to make sure that we put all cultures together into the game and make the best out of it. For me personally, it's the 3rd time, and even for the 3rd time, it's a big honor representing such a huge country in the football world. It's a very big event. We are ready for it. We are excited to play, and really wishing to get the trophy at the end.
Well, Indominator there, the spokesperson, the coach, the leader, is that the role he's going to be taking, do you think, for the Netherlands?
Captain Marvel is
Captain
what I would
Marvel,
call him, because
there you go.
he is just that. He is a powerhouse player on his own as a 1v1 competitor, but you buddy him up with the man on your screen's Eldridge O'Neill, and that is a duo that I wouldn't want to face on any given Sunday.
Why? Why are they going to be so special here?
Experience that they have throughout the game. They have a fantastic squad in terms of Gakpo, Depay. There's loads of players that they can pick from, Chris.
And I think also as well, you look at how excited they get, especially Eldridge, if they're starting to win in a game, that he's going to put pressure on you because you're going to hear him. And that's something you have to take in mind when you're in this setting. You can see everybody you're going up against. That is a massive factor.
And that orange jersey is just iconic in football as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, it's historic. It's everything that you think of. Every time you look at it, you think of Johan Cruyff. There is every piece of total football that these guys will have at their disposal.
Yeah, Cruyff turns. Right, you ready? Okay, maybe. Okay, well, it is the first matchup of this historic tournament. The first ever time we get to see eFootball at a FIFAe World Cup. And to kick things off for us, we have the team from Malaysia taking on the team from the Netherlands. Enjoy this one with your commentators, Harry Chatham and Alex Algotian.
Well, Rachel, thank you so much. It is an absolute honour to be moments away and presenting kickoff for the FIFAe World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. We're underway. Malaysia, Netherlands. It's Alex Alguacil next to me. Alex, what an occasion, what an opportunity we have here over the course of the next 4 days.
Finally, time has arrived. 4-4-2 formation for Malaysia versus the same mirror formation from the Netherlands. When it's now the chance for that long ball. And as we said, the very best first match for this round 1 in this Group A on console platform. And just look at that.
Oh yeah, Memphis Depay. That's a really nice move so far from Netherlands. A first goal! 5 minutes in! It's scored by Depay! And that is a statement of intent from the Flying Dutchman.
Wonderful run from the back from Memphis Depay. Maybe that quick counter formation for Malaysia. No one was predicting running back with that entrance from Memphis Depay. Unstoppable. Great decision, great timing. Nothing for the manual keeper managed by Malaysia. And it's a great impact into this game one. Reminding 3 points that are really, really important in this group, in every group, to get advanced to the knockouts. And great start for the Dutch team.
A great start.
Look at the head rate on Indominator and Hakim. Wow, wonderful start, the head rate.
Something we haven't had a chance to talk about just yet is those heart rate monitors. You'll see in the player cams, you'll see the live updating pulses of our esports players here in Riyadh. 1-0 to the Dutchmen. And so far, it's looking like they never really left each other. These two know each other so well and have represented the Netherlands in the past. There's a
wonderful
chance
pass.
maybe for Depay to get his second in the opening 10. But for Malaysia, well, it's been a very rocky start, and you just have to wonder whether or not they'll gel well together. Malaysia have had success in 1 versus 1, but this is a different type of eFootball. 2 versus 2. You have to be on the same page, and, well, which way will the referee see this?
Yeah, we see nerves, the very first game of the day. You haven't practiced here on the stage. They do a lot yesterday in the practice area. Netherlands, they were winning most of the game yesterday, but today different story. But great start, especially looking for Joshua Sixte, winning those long balls and then playing back with those runs of Ryan Gravenberch and Tijani Reinders, those box-to-box CMF. That will be crucial for the attack of the Dutch team.
So 15 has been and gone in our opening match here in Group A. And it is Malaysia who trail. They do have, as Wes on the desk said, a Commonwealth Esports Challenge gold medalist, but I'll come back as Gakpo almost adds another to the Dutch tally. They do have a gold medalist in their ranks.
Yeah.
Of course, Haikal was the gold medalist back in 2022 at the Commonwealth Esports Challenge in Birmingham, but that was a 1 versus 1 game, and, well, he's going to have to command the troops. And, well, the referee, not fan.
And it's a great moment, Harry.
The physical game here, Alex.
Pieces has to play on from now. Is Reina, is Indominator blue cursor is Josh Sonneville, former Arsenal esports player, now with Reinders. We'll see. Shot, pass. It's a pass. It's Memphis Depay. That was close.
Saved by Malaysia. They are on the ropes early on here in the first half. And, well,
Mickey van den Been, one of the best centre-backs, just like no one can expect him to be that solid in this mode, but it was really, really nice for the Dutch team. Once again, the intensity has been really, really high for the very best moment, and we see, Harry, maybe Malaysia having a hard time to control that intensity that the Dutch team is offering so far in this start of the game.
Yeah, you're right. Wes called them a powerhouse duo on the analyst desk, and I think we're seeing why. The pressure that they're bringing to Malaysia so far has been nothing short of excellent. They have some defending to do further back, though. Looks like they've passed that test for now. What can the clockwork orange bring coming forward? Xerxes out towards Reinders here. There is Depay, plenty of space and time to pick out his pass. And this one will just fizzle out here for the Dutchmen.
It's not wonderful how they find Joshua Sixte every single time in that middle positioning. It's been a nightmare for Malaysia this time. Gakpo going through, well deflected with that clear in Malaysia. Can't catch the ball properly, can't start the build play as usually. It's the Fikri, his main centre forward, goal poacher. They need to find him. They need to connect with him if they want to go through those solid defenders that Netherlands has put into the game. As we see, probably one of the stronger defenders so far in this competition.
So right now, Netherlands 1, Malaysia 0. And for Malaysia, what is it that the Netherlands are doing? Because from my eye, Alex, I can see the pressure they're bringing, not giving Malaysia time to kind of calculate their attacks. I'll come back to that as there's some yellow shirts coming forward here. But the pressure, the press from the Dutchman has been so difficult for Malaysia to handle, and it's those types of miscommunications we're seeing, Alex, that Malaysia they can't play their classic football.
No, I mean, especially if you face Netherlands, the superiority physically that they put into the game, you need to avoid those positioning to get close to those defenders, because if you do, you will lose the ball. So especially Malaysia needs to find out more spaces, more fly like this one. Is Ahmad in close? Oh, that was close. Offside. Pretty smart long ball. Pretty smart long ball. That's something that Southeast Asia countries manage perfectly, because in Europe we don't usually do those long balls in the free kicks. That was close. Still winning for Netherlands. Look at this one, Harry.
It's a 3-on-2 here at the back. Orange shirts outnumber them. And who's that? Gravenberch! Far post!
Really important one.
10 minutes from half-time. Netherlands, they double their lead. And Malaysia, it was looking promising moments to go with that set piece. But it is in Dominator Eldridge.
Now let's see quickly how the defenders of Malaysia doesn't go back, and every single time it's Joshua Sixi winning the back of those defense line, and that superiority, that secondary line with Memphis Depay connecting that wonderful through pass to Cody Gakpo. Not to raise Ryan Gravenberch, first time shot. That those box-to-box players are really, really important into your team. And yeah, Netherlands 2 goals up, Harry. That's huge. That's huge for this first half.
It is, Alex, and for all of the Dutch dominance we saw, I just wondered whether the mentality would be in the right place. If for all their possession and their chances, they only went into half-time with a 1-0 lead, if maybe then the doubts would start to creep in a little bit. But for Malaysia, they now know they need to start getting those gears turning.
I think Netherlands has the game where they want. Like they are really solid now, winning probably. They are probably one of the toughest team to play against, because they are really, really solid, and I mean they will not let Malaysia any space, any flying into it. But Malaysia needs to step up into their intensity, needs to find out small solution, because no, they will create late situation that will be really easy, for the Netherlands that we see right now into the game.
Well, half-time quickly approaching. We do have other games happening concurrently, and we'll come to you soon with news of a goal elsewhere. And with all the nations participating in Group A, every single goal could be vital. And just before half-time in one of our other games, we've seen one of our nations here take the lead. 3 minutes added on here. Netherlands versus Malaysia.
That could be a great moment for Malaysia. A kick hand on the Fable. Let's see. But look at that Reinders. That's box-to-box CMF running down to regain that possession. Netherlands don't want to risk any moment, any ball. And now the counter. The last one will be for Netherlands. Yeah, there is time. It's Gravenberch looking for who else.
So much time. No need to rush this unless Malaysia get back on the ball, in which case it'll be half-time. But
could
look,
be the third one.
Gakpo towards Xerxes, tries to recycle, but the referee blows his whistle. The first half between Netherlands and Malaysia will end 2-0. We can see the stats.
Yeah, huge.
Not a single shot so far from Malaysia. Let's see, though, that goal I alluded to. India versus Korea Republic, and it is Korea Republic scoring their first goal of the tournament.
Lovely Spanish show, Harry. We haven't seen Boble. Oh, look at the mistakes. Cody Gakpo finished. 3-0. You cannot miss those balls. You need to clear early the time. And, the veterans in the middle. And I see O'Neill approaching those situations. 3 goals have Harry just right after the kickoff of the second half. Look at that mistake.
We spoke about the Dutch pressure. How pressing they were high up the pitch, and it was something that the Malayan Tigers just could not handle. And it's rewarded the Dutch once more. High up the pitch, winning the ball, and then the strike is enough from that man Gakpo. And it looks like the Netherlands, looks like they're heading for 3 points here, unless Malaysia can start to grow into this one.
I mean, they're in a really nice spot with those 3 goals up. Now some substitution from Malaysia, as we just see in the replay. In eFootball, spam the clear bottom from wherever you want, but don't turn and then clear, because what would happen for Malaysia, that turn with those center back that are really heavy churning, I'm so bad for that. And yeah, unlucky a little bit, but you know, AC Onira and Dominado, they've been in this situation so often back in the day, so they know how to handle those situations. Experience, it talks by themselves. Wonderful play, and you see the formation now, how Gravenberg and Reinders are making the superiority on the second line for Netherlands, so important. And that left forward for Memphis Depay, something unusual, but a really complete player as Depay are wonderful, making a fantastic game so far for Netherlands.
Really has been. Justin, Dominator and Eldridge coming together like they never left. And there's a second chance perhaps in the box for Malaysia, but I think that will be down as the first real opportunity, the first shot on target, the first shot entirety of the game from Malaysia. And they'll need more of that as this tournament goes on, because right now it's the veterans. Dominator, 30 years old, Eldridge, 35. They've captained the likes of Arsenal, Celtic. I know, I'm exposing their ages here. Manchester United, Monaco. They've been in some of the biggest professional clubs and represented them at the highest level. So this was always going to be a difficult opening fixture here for Malaysia.
They are totally legends, Harry. Let's see now, finally Malaysia having a chance. It could be the goal. No, the through pass from Hanapi, still with a chance, still on. Matt missing again the opportunity. Needs to step up, Malaysia, Harry. It's just not a problem, just the first game, but to have some good feelings with the game for the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this game, but right now Netherlands completely in control. Elsewhere, let's take a look at what's going on in France, England, because France, one of the favourites, Alex, and England, relative unknowns.
Surprising result.
It's still 0-0, so we're going to hop into this one because this looks very intriguing.
Yeah, totally. We'll see. You know, England, no one was expecting them to be so solid against one other nation of France, and they carried the possession. Look at this one. Could be a great one. Cole Palmer. It's offside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Cup. No one can predict what will happen. It's only day one. And is France having a hard time to beat England? Neo Lotfi and Camps. Those are wonderful players that you all know well, because there will be legends as well in this eFootball title. And now it's England with a chance.
Oh, it's off the woodwork.
Lovely first time shot.
Still alive here for the Three Lions. Harry Kane linking things up with Ollie Watkins. Goes for the stunning strike. You see the purple power bar. Means there's going to be an extra bit of venom on those strikes.
That was close.
But now, France, again, one of the pre-tournament favourites coming into this against England. Let's see how their attack is working in the 2 versus 2.
And the Equalis matters to take the lead and win the 3 points. Now it's It's Barcola having a really nice chance.
Hitting the frame at one end for England, and now going up the other end, and the exact same thing has happened. That's how close these two nations seem at this point. We wrote England off coming into this, Alex.
Impressive. Well done, lads. Let's see how we finish this game 1, but it will be huge if they can take some points against France. As we see the 5 centre-back formation for France. It's kind of weird, but they are using it so well. They know they have a really physical team in-game with all those skills are perfectly the style of the player as well. But in front, England as well is a really complete team. Being solid. Maybe France needs to be more aggressive. Maybe find out with a full centre-back formation to go higher with the pitch, way more better, let's say. But let's see. I think really interesting matchup so far.
As an Englishman, Alex, you have no idea how happy this makes me, because we might have a chance in this competition to make it to those knockout stages.
Let's see. We saw the missile from Barcola, which he doesn't have the first time shot. So it's not that accurate. But we'll see the corner kick, set pieces. And now look at the counter. Look at the counter for England.
Phil Foden fresh on as well, I believe. So full stamina. He'll be difficult to catch if he can get himself free. Let's take a look at Indonesia, Korea, because Korea doubled their advantage. And now the Korea Republic have scored an absolute banger. and have made it 3 against India. So Korea Republic on their way, just as Netherlands are, to a 3-0 victory and 3 points in their first game.
Now, definitely seeing how difficult is to grow through in this group stage. Starting with 3 points is a massive score, Harry, and we'll see now France. Colomwani with Olise! Nice block from England.
Kyle Walker getting back there for the 3 Lions.
But I think if the French are hearing us, Harry, they are stepping up. They want to win. They want to start with 3 points. And we'll see. These are great corner kicks. This is co-op. It's all about to make something special. That connection with your teammate makes something unusual that your opponents can predict. It's Olise looking for Upamecano. Still a chance from France. It's Mbappe. Olise once again with a cross.
John Stones that time.
Nice position in front of England.
Coming across. It will be another French corner, but to fill everyone in as to why this is, at this point, such a big result as it stands, as the corner comes in and is cleared by England. Lotfi and Camps for France have won a plethora of tournaments in the past. eFootball Pro champions, they're French champions, European champions in 1v1 co-op, represented Manchester United, AS Monaco, Celtic, some of the biggest clubs at the highest level, against England, who really have fielded an eFootball team in a co-op competition for the first time. This is their first time out. So although we've seen lyrics, I believe, in the past in FIFA E competitions, this would be a big result for England. They have to defend this first, though, as France look to try and come forward. But the chemistry just seems a little off at the moment for the French boys.
Yeah, France, especially that Lotfi and Camps, they were like out of the top-tier tournaments, and they are back for this competition. It's Colomwani, it's Mbappe. Oof. So maybe they are having that lack of playing competition with the pass of the time. Maybe that's why they are not performing as all we can expect in this game one. Let's see, last 5 minutes of this start of the path in this FIFAe World Cup. And a great result for England. But it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. You need to push till the end, till the very last second.
It's not over.
And look at this one. Oof, Declan Rice.
Yeah, smartly back. Aaron Ramsdale as well in between the sticks for England. But this is going to be a bit of a French siege here, I imagine, for these final 2 in-game minutes. Ramsdale has his hands on the ball. And I cannot believe I'm about to say this. In their debut in this competition, England are going to take some points off of France. It is France 0, England 0. Lotfi and Camps. There's a long way to go in this competition, but credit to the E-Lions.
Totally.
Out of nowhere, holding France to 0-0. Would love to be in the debrief with those 2 boys after what should have been 3 points.
Yeah, we saw it very well, the frustration on Cam's side with that controller after finish the game one. Maybe they were quite defensive with that game plan. Maybe they should have been going more aggressive with that 4 formation, 4-4-2 or 4-3-3 rather than 5 center backs. But you know, you have to learn game by game. This competition will not be easy for any of those countries. And yeah, great start for both, 1 point. But you know, it's only the beginning, Harry. It's a long day, long journey in this group stage.
And it is, Alex, and great to see as well the show of respect between the 2 nations. I think that these 2, we won't see the last of these 2 nations, but I believe Veracity has someone down on the floor for us. Jasmine?
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm joined alongside Lotfi. Lotfi, talk to me. Yourself, representing France, being one of the favourites coming into this tournament, why do you think it was you were struggling to find that kind of momentum build-up against England?
No, you know, it's the first game. It's always hard to enter on a competition. You have to adapt to the conditions. It's very special. But it's 1 point. It's okay. Our target is to pass the group, so it's 1 point for this target. And we want to make better on the next game for sure, but we are ready for this.
And how's the transition been heading into Riyadh, experiencing this event as a whole? Has it been pretty difficult for you boys to adapt?
Yeah, for sure, it's very different. Yeah, the pressure is different, the environment is different. Everything is different, but we know it. But it was only the first game. We are confident on the next, and we will make the best to make proud France.
Well, you know what? Best of luck with the rest of your games. Let's go ahead and check in with the Poland matchup.
Oh, thank you very much, Veracity. Great to hear from Lotfi. As he said, it's important they just make it and survive out of the groups. And I think that's a good mentality to have, knowing how many potential banana peels there can be in this type of competition. Very, very important to stay on your toes and make sure you survive. Speaking of survival, we have Poland and Indonesia. They will both have aspirations of lifting the trophy come Thursday.
Yeah, totally. What a match to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Poland, Indonesia. Don't miss those two countries. Look at that mistake. That shoulder check made by one of two strikers to Elgan Bagot. But finally, awarded with a fault. Those shoulder checks are really important into the game because sometimes if you do properly, you cannot have with a fault, and you can get an advantage huge for the team. We'll see Indonesia with the greatest one. It's Kambuaya. Ricky Kambuaya passing back to Witan Sulaiman with a lot. But great defense. Polish team, which is really, really strong, Harry, really tall defenders and striker, especially with those wingers, Grosicki, which with that cross especially will be crazy nice for those situations if they are high up the pitch to find him easily. We'll see. No goal so far for the moment, Harry. They keep focus on this Grosicki. On the left-hand side is Lewandowski. We'll see. Nice recovery by Rido. And it's Indonesia now with the contact.
Yeah, well done. Half-time approaching, and the referee's going to pull this one back. But you speak about the physicality of Poland, but not only in game, but also the two gentlemen, the two brothers on the left-hand side of the screen. We have two of them that have played at the highest level in the eFootball Pro, but never on the same team.
Yeah, it's fun, eh?
It is fun to see them back on national duty. They seem to be Poland's top talents, and the Polish National Federation quite happy with the 21-year-old Mikolaj and the 17-year-old Zilo, also known as Milos, I believe. Made his debut, the latter, that is, about 15 years old.
Yeah.
And these two as watching their meteoric rise throughout the eFootball scene has been fun to watch. So I think Poland's future and their present seem to be in good hands as...
exactly. I mean, that's backup they have at that early stage, Harry, are amazing. And I had the chance to face these four players recently in the recent years, and they are so difficult to face in this kind of competition. But we'll see. Only one will lift that trophy on Thursday. But this is only game one. It's Poland having the kick and great ball from Grosicki. That could be the game. That could be a great chance. No, deflected by game.
Still alive. Zielinski.
Oh, wonderful. Great defense. Indonesia surviving to that kick hand. That sometimes, Harry, are so difficult to defend.
Absolutely. Half-time here, Poland 0, Indonesia 0. There was a slight delay in kick-off in this match, so it adds a little bit of tension because we need to wait for these two nations to finish their heat. So now, of all the matches we saw, everyone is watching this sole game. Poland taking on Indonesia. Second half underway. Storylines across the board. We touched slightly on the Polish brothers. Indonesia, of course, you spent quite a lot of time out there yourself, Alex. You know this scene pretty well. These guys are up there with some of the very best. Obviously, Elga was a 2022 IESF champion, if I remember correctly. So we have Rizky Faidan, who is amazing as well. The Indonesian squad, as well as Akbar, Powder, I mean, all of them.
They are so good.
They live and breathe eFootball.
And how good they are that they have three tremendous players. That Helga is on the bench for this game. One is Paudi and Faidan. When he's now having this.
Whoa! Indonesia!
Look why they are so good. That long throw to Rafa Stroh finally receiving that header. That's why set pieces are so important, Harry.
Right on cue. It's as if Indonesia knew we were speaking about them and said, watch this. They know their nation inside and out in this stat balance mode. They know the strengths and weaknesses, Alex, and they've used them to perfection there.
Yeah, Ricky Kamboya winning that header, that CMF from Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is co-op at the highest level across the world. Set pieces, intensity, tactics. Wonderful play by Indonesia, but it's not over for the Polish team. Now with the kickoff, looking with Robert Lewandowski, the men's centre forward. Maybe in this mode it's not that OP because he doesn't have area superiority, but if he gets the ball, Harry, in a great spot, it's game over. He will score easily. We'll see how keeps going this game one.
Indonesia 1, Poland 0, and the Polish brothers will have to find goals from somewhere. First defending has to be done as it will come here to the near side. Indonesia looking to turn the screw a little bit, but we mentioned they never played on the same team. We did see them play against each other in the 2023 Football Pro season. They matched up against each other. The final result, 3-3. So these two brothers know how to find the back of the net, and we'll see if they can work together in tandem to try and equalise the score here while keeping Indonesia out at the same time, which is easier said than done. There's a 4-on-3 at the back here. Red shirts flooding forward.
Yeah, we see no control right now into the game right after that early start, that of the second half for Indonesia. Now very more open the game, the chances for both of these teams are going to score rather than control the match in the case of Indonesia. We'll see. We are about to make some substitution if the ball goes out. Free kick in favour for Indonesia.
Alex, quick glimpse at the heart rates at the moment.
Are high, right?
They know everyone in the arena at the moment is watching this match. The lowest is 131, and funnily enough, is the 17-year-old.
No, totally. Yeah, it's the relaxed one, but you know, that's just so nice. No, who said esports is not intense? It's not that, you know, passionate about it. I was talking with the Indonesian player before yesterday. This game was crucial for them because they only have to play 3 games on day 1, and especially start with a great result against Poland was a massive score. That was a really, you know, mindset. Let's say we were not seeing it was Elga or Paudi joining Rizky Faidan in the first match. At the end, Paudi doing so well his role into this team, offering different game style rather than Elga, and we'll see. It's not over. I think Poland already have something to prove to show us, but we'll see. For the moment, controlling the game, Indonesia.
Controlling the game and have the goal advantage as well. It's one thing you'll see throughout the week here in Riyadh. I'll come back to it as Poland look to try and fashion a chance. Is you'll see different game styles from different nations. They are all stat balanced, but not all stat balancing is equal. You have to play to the strengths of your physicality and the tactics of your nation, but also, of course, the skills that your individual player has as well. We're seeing this at the moment from Indonesia. A lot of long ball using the bodies of the Indonesian national team, and here they come again as they look to try and double their lead.
Wonderful defense by Kotsosli, appearing in the last moment before that pass. It's difficult to predict what's going to happen on co-op, but it is true that the 1v1 skill is only worth it in the last step, in the last pass. Before, it's all about chemistry, it's all about your tactics, it's all about the read, the path of the game, and that's why co-op is not for everyone. For the ones with more experience, with more, you know, knowledge about the gameplay are the perfect for this role, for this competition.
Well, we mentioned Zilo, the youngest, just around 17 years old for Poland, had the lowest heart rate just before that pause in the action. Made it to the World Finals last year, all the way to the final. Unfortunately fell
look at the
in
mistake.
3-2
That could be
fashion,
the
and
chance.
Poland with Lewandowski can try and fashion a chance. There's a lot of zip on that ball, too much. And where is the pressure here from Poland? They will recycle possession and try and knock one round the corner.
Wonderful predict, I guess, by Rizky Faidan. You know, running out of this main position as a defender. So important not to be count. 10 minutes left, Harry. Only 1 goal up.
Oh,
nice recovery. It's Rafa struck.
That's not what you want to see if you're a fan of Poland at this moment in time. Losing the ball in your own half when you need a goal. I think there is a foul there, and Poland will have a chance to breathe and move that defensive line a little bit further up. But they're approaching 5 minutes to go, plus stoppages. And the ball's at the wrong end of the pitch here for Poland.
Yeah, I think Poland will make a last pass into the game, but they are not finding solution. I don't feel them comfortable into the game. Indonesia is predicting so well what the Polish team is going to do every single time. So unless we see any big mistake from Indonesia, I see really difficult to have a surprise on a late goal.
They're so quick, aren't they? To snatch that ball back, and they can have one eye on the clock at this moment in time. And know that the ball
fast. This play is
and territory is so important. Lovely dribbling, beats his man. Will they go for a second goal to make it certain?
Who said you need to do dribblings? Just turning around like snake, leaving behind all the defenders. Wonderful play by Bikri, by Indonesia.
And we saw in the player cams a big round of applause from the Indonesian contingent, saying that's what we need. We have a free kick now. So far up the pitch, and we're into deep waters in stoppage time.
We'll see. Now those situations where you see that victory coming, you need to be careful. Maybe not join many people to the attack, trying to play in close, or maybe risk a long ball to try to finish their chance as soon as possible. We'll see. It's practically a corner kick for Indonesia, and probably will be the end of the match if they manage well this situation. Let's see. They will play short, Harry, within some seconds. Yeah, here we are. Smart.
Poland do win the ball back, but that ball has to cross the halfway line, and Indonesia will win their first game here at the FIFAe World Cup 2024, the 2023 Asian Cup Qatar 2023 champions. Indonesia, they're on the board.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't a brilliant match so far. It was a really even match until that moment, that long throw from Indonesia to make the differences. No, I think maybe Poland wasn't that expecting that, not accumulating enough play at the back after conceding that header. But it is like it is, no? Harry, that's the world stage of eFootball co-op mode. Set pieces, tactics, read the game better than your opponent are the key.
Absolutely it is. Indonesia, who are fielding the same squad as their triumph in the Asian Cup, have defeated those boys, the youngsters from Poland. Of course, it's only game one. They have another game coming, but I'll tell you what else we have on the way is Veracity on the floor. Who have you got for us, Jasmine?
Thank you very much for that, fellas. I'm joined alongside the coach of Indonesia. Congratulations on your very first victory. But I got to ask you, coming into this, looking like a bit of a dark horse for some of the other opposition you're going to face. Is there a sense of maybe thinking some of these teams might underestimate you heading into this?
I don't think so.
And how about yourself? Is there any team in particular you're really looking forward to face in our Group A?
No, I think all the opponent is the same. So we just focus for our team. We just focus one by one. So we don't look for other teams.
And preparation heading into Riyadh for this event, is there anything in particular you boys were really focusing on prior to this?
Yes, we did a boot camp for 14 days. So we are invite all the best Indonesian players to help us to do a sparring match. So I think the 14 days is enough for us. So right now we just want to show what we already learned for the bootcamp, and we will try the best for it.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again, with an entire nation backing them all the way, helping them prepare for this event. Dusk, let me know your thoughts on that. Yeah, thanks very much, Veracity. God, doesn't that arena look pretty special? Wes is here with his mouth almost open going, this is amazing, this is what eFootball wanted, as we jump in the highlights from round one here. Netherlands, as kind of expected, Wes got the job done, but maybe not in the way they did it.
Yeah, I mean, they were comprehensive in how they dealt with Malaysia in terms of what we've seen. Of course, we had the beautiful view of goals that were going in around the grounds, as it were. Korea Republic, you're seeing on your screen. They were taking India to task, and they've certainly made some fantastic finishes in there from Korea Republic, and again, best of the bunch.
And just to touch on actually the Netherlands game a little bit, we talked about the physicality of the teams when we were sat down there, and it was really apparent actually. It was plenty of long balls forward from the Netherlands, knockdowns. There was a couple of, I want to say probably miscommunications from the Malaysian squad. You see a couple of step outs on the defenders. They were always punishing them. Mistakes across the board though. Communication has to be key for those guys going forward, but some of the other games, plenty of goals along the way.
Yeah, exactly. Korea then out in full force there, 3-0 over India. England, France, that was a stalemate, and that's one that got us a little bit excited here in the studio. Poland 0, Indonesia 1, Malaysia 0, Netherlands 3. So a couple of big 3 points gained, and then maybe some crucial single points gained as well for the likes of England against France. So yeah, that was the first round, and that didn't disappoint. Let's talk about some of the teams that we expect to do the job that did. We've spoken about the Netherlands already. Korea Republic, they looked surprisingly strong out there.
Yeah, look, they're a team who have experience in these kind of moments as well. So for them to come and find a result, I wouldn't say it's like out of the ordinary there. They are a very, very solid team. So for them to find that okay, it's not necessarily too much of a surprise, but a very good start for them, at least in this tournament. You know, you always want to get that win under the belt straight away off the get-go. So good result for them.
Indonesia versus Poland, we just heard from the team there, had left it really late to get that goal, but from a throw-in, talk to me about that throw-in as well. How did that happen?
It's about as route one as you can possibly get. It was an absolute cannon of a long throw, a flick down that you would normally see in English football, let alone Indonesian, and it was just tapped in at the near post, but it wasn't necessarily their greatest performance, but it was effective and it got them across the line. And I think that's what a lot of these teams will zero in on is we don't need to be pretty in the group stage. We just need points on the board and everything else will take care of itself.
Yeah, exactly. I actually took my watch off earlier today, which measures my heart rate. Beginning of the show, maybe it was a little bit elevated. Now I've relaxed. I'm into exactly how the show runs. Not the same can be said about the players behind us, though. We saw all of the heart rates being monitored throughout that first round of matchups, and some of them were through the roof, as we can see right now as well. Okay, I'm going to try and decipher exactly what this heart rate graphic is showing us here. It looks like they're pretty high, Chris. You can tell me more.
Eldridge as the lowest has blown my head off.
Shock.
I just thought he's so up, like he goes crazy all the time. So I was just expecting him to just be full of it constantly, but just steady away. He's a calm, cool customer, not bothered at all at the Netherlands going through in a very comfortable way.
High Cals is quite high, kind of staying at the 140s. Someone might need to call a doctor if it stays like that, if it doesn't go down before the next round, but that's quite high.
I think he felt the pressure. I mean, first game up, you mentioned it, you wouldn't really want to be first up, and certainly you don't want to be the first up on the live stream, and that may have just played into it a little bit with Malaysia. They maybe just got kind of caught in the headlights a little bit, and maybe that's the reason why they weren't able to perform the right way that they wanted to.
Right, I think it's my time now to talk about France taking on England, the fact that we got a point. I'm not going to go there too much further and be biased. France, though, let's talk about them first. What happened? What went wrong?
It just felt like, to be honest, I want to say that England maybe came out and showed us a bit more than we maybe thought. We got into the game, we got to see a bit of the play from them, and immediately it was them on the attack, and it was like, hold on, okay, well, what's going on here? But then as the game sort of progressed on, they did want to sort of sit in there. I think I was probably more impressed by England than anything that France didn't do. France will obviously be disappointed coming into it, but you heard Lofty kind of talk about it. It's the group stages. We got a point. It's fine. Like, you know, we just need to be able to move through. This important thing is that we still got a point. So they're not underestimating the fact that they still managed to get themselves a draw. They'd be happy with that. But yeah, more impressed with England than anything.
Yeah, exactly. We heard from Team France as well earlier with Rastin. She said they felt the pressure coming into this. Well, somewhere where the pressure will be off is the VIP lounge, and Milos is there for us.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to eFootball. We've already started our first match here, but as you see, we're kind of sitting in the VIP lounge. This is where only the cream of the crop get in, and somehow I snuck in here, so don't tell anybody. My boss is going to be a bit mad. You see our players in the background. They're getting ready for their matchups later on. It's a mix of kind of Group A and B as we're still in the group stage, of course. Down there, look at this, look at this, look at this arena. Look how beautiful it looks like. We already got started with one of the games, and everybody's kind of resetting to get through it, but this is kind of my PSA to you. If you want to see more content and behind the scenes of how the players and everybody's getting ready for the matches, this is the place to be. If you got ideas, shoot them at us. See you in a bit.
I actually want to get a camera up there on Milos because we were watching during round one. That's where all the players who are playing later in Group B are sitting and watching and maybe just getting a feel for how the studio feels when people are competing and seeing how their competitors are getting on as well. They're kind of looking over at possibly some of the coaches' notes as well. They're in their elevator position, so they might see how the tactics are set out as well for some of the teams. But it does seem like the place to be. Okay, well, we're going to transition now to round two. They're going to come thick and fast. And our featured matchup is England versus Poland. Yes, we're going to get excited for this one. The Three Lions are taking on the Polish guys. The Three Lions will be coming into this one with a point and very much backing themselves against a team, Poland, who haven't got a point on the board yet.
Yeah, and the point that I would kind of make from what I saw from England's gameplay in that brief moment we saw against France was that although they may be inexperienced within the game, they're not necessarily inexperienced within esports, and that is really telling that big stages, they weren't too phased by it. I mean, they're only a width of a ball away from making it 1-0. They did hit the post late on, so they'll be full of confidence coming in against Poland.
Yeah, how much can it help, Chris?
I think it can help a lot. I think, you know, especially what Wes said towards the end there, the confidence will now be there. They kind of, I don't want to say they come in as an unknown. You know, we know they have experience in other games. They have that ability to be able to do this. But we didn't really know what we were going to see from them. But now what we got to see against one of the best teams here, we already got themselves a result. Does that now put the pressure on them? Say, okay, well, we can get a result against France. What can we do against Poland?
Yeah, exactly. And Poland will be wanting to get a point or three, that's for sure, in this next round, as they're currently sitting on 0 points after the first round. Well, let's learn a little bit more about the Polish trio right now.
My name is Michael Zitek and I'm representing Poland. It's definitely a new experience. We have a lot of cameras on us, you know, doing pictures, which is a good thing, you know, exposing us to new audiences and stuff. So it's definitely a cool thing. The production is very good, I must say. So we love it. Hopefully, you know, we get to have more events like this because we definitely are enjoying it. I've been competing for 4 or 5 years now, so to finally be able to maybe win something as big as this, that would be amazing. You know, I've been competing for a long time, so it'll be nice to actually finally compete here and win a big tournament like this.
I love that Polish-Scottish accent we heard there. Great, absolutely loved it. Obviously, something that is unique about this team is we've got brothers playing on the same team, and that's never happened before. They've never actually played in the same team. They've played tournaments, but how much of an advantage? It hasn't been so far. Can it be for the rest of the tournament?
I wonder, because if I was playing with my brother, I'd be screaming at it. Like, because
Yes.
first of all, he's absolutely rubbish at this kind of game. But also, I think, you know, it does create that. Is it going to help or is it going to deter you? It depends what kind of brother relationship I suppose you have, but these two guys, they both know exactly what they're doing as far as the game goes. But can they translate that brotherly love into some actual results? Going up against England for them, I think, is now one of those matchups where you think if you have to get through the groups, you have to win this game, and that's kind of what it kind of comes down to. So that pressure is going to be on them now, almost immediately. It gets a little bit scary. You don't want to be losing any or throwing any games away. These are games where you do have the potential to go on to try and find a result. Can that brotherly chemistry get them through it?
We could see some more heated, actually, emotions, because when it comes to siblings, you just tell them exactly what you think, don't you? Rightly or wrongly.
You absolutely do. I'm the youngest of 3 brothers, and yeah, quite rightly, as you say, Chris, brothers absolutely useless at football games. You don't want to get him involved, but as you rightly said, if you were in this type of scenario, for me, it would probably be a bonus because you know the person next to you. You've grown up with them. You've played on the couch together. You know what you're capable of. So sometimes it can be a bit of a blessing. But it'll be interesting to see how they get on against England here, because at the moment, the vote results say that they're going with England.
Ouch for Poland. They've got no Polish fans, have we, watching the stream at the moment? 25% think Poland are going to win and 75% think England are going to win. You can vote on Twitch, of course, so do continue telling us your thoughts as we get into this next match. The Three Lions sitting there look ready after getting a point against France. They're taking on this trio from Poland in our round 2 of matchups. Let's get back to Harry and Alex.
please. Yes, let's absolutely come back to us, Alex, because after seeing the first round of results, it's time to head into round two. And England, coming off of what was a unexpected result, to say the very least, will have their heads in the clouds here in the changed navy strip against Poland, who maybe didn't start as well as they would have hoped at all in their first game against Indonesia that we just saw. We know they have what it takes to compete at the highest level, and they have two different trajectories from this moment in time. And the question is, Alex, which way do these two nations go from this point?
Well, I think especially this game too for Poland is a tough one, because mentally I see them really affected after that first defeat versus in Indonesia. So this game two against England are pretty important for them. England is really impressed us. Let's see if now they can implement the slow-paced gameplay into this game and may have a hard time Poland facing them.
You can see some of the selection from the E-Lions, going with maybe some players you're not used to seeing start for the national team, the likes of Conor Gallagher. They have defending to do at this moment in time as the Zitek brothers of Poland look to try and score their first goal of the tournament. That's a lovely ball over the top. Oof. And it's Ramsdale, who didn't really know much about that save.
He went for a coffee, but lucky side for England, they survived. Look at that, we have a goal.
Goal somewhere else, Alex. Yes, Spain, India in just the second minute of the match, it looks like.
Oh, what a turn. Alvaro Morata with that long turn to the far post.
I know you like that one as a Spaniard. You'll be hoping that you're...
Yeah, it is the last team making the debut in the Group A facing India. India that has to react after being defeated in game one. Now Spain against a tough face. But look, it's just the start of the game.
So England then in possession, as I say. That curse of the commentator. I believe we have Liritz and Jonas representing the E-Lions, and they will be over the moon coming into this one with a result against France 0-0.
I see from England what we saw before in game one, unless you do something crazy, they are really well positioned every single time. They've been really solid, and I think that has to motivate in this case Poland to make something faster with more intense. Maybe look at this one, but no, they can rise pretty so well.
One of those players, Declan Rice, that always just breaks up the play in the final third and then is able to carry that one forward for
Nice
England.
ball.
But again, they have to defend here. Lewandowski had nowhere to go with it, but does well in the end to salvage a corner from that situation.
Yeah, let's see. Set piece is now maybe looking for Robert Lewandowski or maybe Salomon, no? His centre back with nice high. Look at that, win the header. Ooh, the rebound is still on. Double touch! Oh, deflected by Alexander Arnold, I guess. That was close. Wonderful double touch. Oof. With the shoulder.
And as inexperienced eFootball players, some of those dangerous positions can be some of the most difficult ones to deal with when the ball is moving around in dangerous areas. That's where Poland will have the advantage. So look for them to force the issue a little bit more as Harry Kane is all the way back in his own box and tries to clear.
The best thing in this competition, Harry, so far is that you need to get adapted to your players, to that game style they can offer to your team, because not every single player have the best skill, the best game style that you are used to play in Dream Team nowadays in eFootball. Look at this one. Ooh, trying to connect that low pass to Robert Lewandowski. So it is really important to look for your player for those double touch, main option, first time shot for your strikers. And it's now Poland looking for who? It's Robert Lewandowski with a shot. Maybe very simple, Harry. Maybe too direct the way of attack of Poland.
Has maybe been a little bit direct to this point, but up to this point it has been one-way traffic. It's been the red and white of Poland, of course, the White Reds as they're affectionately known in their nation, the Eagles as well. They seem to be commanding play here, but after losing game one, you almost put all of the pressure on yourselves going into the second heat. And what should be a result for Poland here, if we're talking on paper, against the inexperienced on eFootball England, suddenly the pressure might just start to get to the Polish brothers. Of course, we heard from them before the game saying, hey, I've been from Austria, this is 4 to 5 years competing now.
Yeah.
It's time for me to win a big tournament. And
they have competed
the
pro
type
scene
of
as well.
They have been kind of adding on themselves here, Alex.
But maybe they're still too young, no? So it's not expected to start like that. Look at that screenshot.
Wow.
From Korea Republic.
Yeah, we will
that's
see
insane.
That in a second. For now,
Oh,
Poland looking to try and open the scoring here in our featured match. 5 to go till half-time, and England still holding one of the top nations here at the FIFAe World Cup, featuring eFootball, to a goalless scoreline. But can Poland try and pressure the issue? One of the nations that had the pressure on them from England was France. And well, we'll have a goal update for you from their match against Korea Republic. And it could be the biggest shock of the tournament so far. Look out for Poland though. Lewandowski trying to
penalty.
turn. It's on Stones with a strong tackle. Lewandowski.
Yes!
Finally! The first goal of the tournament for Poland. It was bouncing here, there, everywhere. And you can see in the player cams the debrief from England. They don't know what to do with that type of chaos. Poland capitalise, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, great recovery on the right-hand side from Poland. Then that's passed in. Quite slow chance for Lewandowski. That crazy rebound on favour of Poland. But that extra pass for Robert Lewandowski, and then the rebound again. You know, Poland was looking for it. Maybe they are not that sharp in front of the goal they usually should be. But finally, Harry, finally taking the lead. Some breathe from the Poland guys.
Well, we said about the French match, they're playing Korea Republic, and it is the Republic of Korea who have scored first. They currently lead, one of the favourites of the entire tournament, France, 1-0.
Now they seem not to be feeling well today. On second game in a row that they don't find solution, France. Let's see if they can react after that goal from South Korea Republic.
So half-time then in our featured match. Time for us to breathe a little bit and get our feet back under us. We have Poland in the lead here against England.
I mean, co-op is really difficult, Harry. Make something exceptional is require a lot of practice, a lot of chemistry with your teammate, a lot of skill individually as well. Take some advantage tactically could help. So it's not that easy. That's why set pieces have been really common in all of the goals that we have seen today. But if you are able to score with your build-up play, your performance will be massive. So let's see. Right, have started their second half. Poland leading for first time in this competition. And now it's England that have to react and score his very first goal of the competition as well. So they are looking for that.
If they want to salvage anything from this, the first goal will have to come in the remaining 40 plus stoppages here against Poland. And England so far, I've been so impressed. Obviously looking elsewhere, we have nations playing concurrently to this match. Spain taking on India. We have the Korea Republic taking on France. And as we saw earlier, leading 1-0. That's still the current scoreline. We have Indonesia against Malaysia, a bit of an Asian derby over there. And then as we're seeing
nice
now,
ball.
a England-Poland match, which is starting to heat up here in the second half. Jude on the turn. Oh, forces the save.
Nice super cancel with Jude Bellingham. But the angle at the end wasn't that perfect. Anyway, great, nice chance by England. They're still trying. Maybe they are going step by step, pass by pass, but they are getting closer. They are getting closer for sure.
So England corner, but not before we take a look at some of the tactics for both nations here.
Yeah, we see Grosicki as his main player with that cross, especially now. into Zaleski. That's a left forward. Zaleski, that whole player, could make Poland more spaces, more disruptive movements. So it's finding surprise to me. Poland are not really using Adam Buksa or Piatek, those big players, to win those headers. They're still looking for some smooth gameplay rather than send long balls. But it's a really complete in-game team, this Poland squad. But now attention for this corner kick for England. It's Jude Bellingham looking to win the header. Nice predict from Poland, recepting that pass, headed pass. 30 minutes left. Harry, since Poland fine with this score, trying to get solid at the back. Fake shot goes Bellingham, looking for Anthony. But it's now Sliss Harry. Poland taking his time to go through.
A chance now to try and double the lead. Lewandowski is the one trying to latch on to the end of it, and England are under siege once more. The hour mark just gone.
Nice,
really nice
of play.
Go again inside the box here for Poland. This link-up starting to build up through the gears, but nicely done by England. They can now think about trying to venture forward, but something I've seen so far from them, if I had any notes, of course, these guys would be infinitely more skilled than I. England maybe trying to go a bit too direct, and it's leading to mistakes like that as it's off the root of the frame of the goal there.
No. Those mistakes, you have to be really careful. Now,
again! The exact same post!
It's again Robert Lewandowski. Couldn't find the right spot to score. Massive miss again for Poland. That a potential second goal could give them a great step into the first 3 points of this Group A. Wow.
It's deja vu for a moment there here in Riyadh. Poland had not one but two really good strikes on the goal and hit the exact same spot. They have to have a short memory here though, as they only lead 1-0 against an England team that has been tenacious. They've been gritty here in Riyadh, but they need to break their duck here and score a goal in the next 15 or so in-game minutes to try and keep their undefeated record alive.
Yeah, we see that maybe Poland are doing quite good, but maybe they need to be faster in that combination of passes in his early build-up play, as England are completely deflecting all the attempts easily. Only that rebound in first half put them with that early advantage. But you know, at the end of the day, Harry, what is matters is to win, to take those 3 points. And in the meantime, we're still having new goals in the rest of the games on this round 2, Group A.
Yeah, there's been a goal in the Spain-India game.
Yeah, 2-1 up for Spain.
So that's an India nation scoring their first goal of the tournament.
Yep.
We'll no doubt have a chance to look at that. But first, you mentioned an Asian derby. Let's take a peek at what's happening in Indonesia, Malaysia, and it is Indonesia making it 2.
Yeah, and it was the smarter of the class, Sananta. And I guess it's what Akbar Paudi to score the early goal, the lead for Indonesia. In the meantime, we're having some change. England going for it, going for the goal with that substitution. Bukayo Saka, left back, impressive. Bukayo Saka, rather than being as a right forward or left forward. Let's see, at the end though, they switch off. They still Kyle Walker, Bukayo Saka, center back. So probably they are playing with sub tactic. So that's why you see like that onto the screen. The sub tactic means it's a formation.
I mentioned about India getting themselves a goal against another one of the favourites here, Spain. Here it is, and it's really well worked.
Yeah, they won easily the back of Spain, and they were running back late. Spain, wonderful counter by India, still into the game. 20 minutes left, but Spain still leading 2-1.
Will be another corner here for Poland in the final 15. Changes, the substitutions have been made, and after the corner it's cleared, but Poland They want to start building up their goal difference, it feels like, here in Riyadh at the FIFAe World Cup. For England, they need to open their account here.
Well,
I mentioned this before. Here's Bellingham. Near side to Tony. Goes for goal straight away. The rebound cleared by Poland, and that's better. That is much better from England, but with 10 to go, it's difficult to see a way back from them. They need more of that from their players, and of course, shout out to the coach as well. Big stuff.
Now look for the rebound, Harry.
Helping out England here at this World Cup. Into the final 10 minutes. Is there an equaliser?
Let's see. Now England now with that great run of Bukayo Saka. Looking at through ball to Jude Bellingham, at this time. No, it's Kiwi or the centre back. With that great clearance, looking for Siderski. And now Piatek to win those long ball will be crucial for the chances of survive of Poland in this last path of the game. We got goals. People screaming behind us, Harry. A lot of emotions in this day one of football here in Riyadh at the FIFAe World Cup.
We'll catch up with all the goals as they come in when we get a moment to breathe. But for now, the closing moments of this match. England in possession with Bukayo Saka, but trailing 1-0. Declan Rice trying to spray it out wide. But it looks like Poland with just 2 minutes added on, and with the ball heading to the corner. Looks like they're going to take home 3 points. They were disappointed in their first match against Indonesia. It was always going to be a tough one. But hold the phone because England still have the ball. But that is full time. Poland 1, England 0. The E-Lions defeated here in Riyadh.
Wonderful 3 points for Poland. We keep seeing on their faces they are not happy with the performance, with the way they play. But really, really, really important 3 points because, you know, at the end of the day, you need to keep adding points to the table. And still a long day one for them. Keep 2 games remaining today. So well done. England, keep going for it. Looking for his potential first goal on the next game. But we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 Polish brothers have been good for the result in that one. I think it's only fair. Let's hear from Zilo down there. I believe Veracity is with him now.
Zilo, congratulations on a great victory. For those that might not be aware, Zilo, you're competing with your brother for the very first time, representing your nation. Usually you boys play for different clubs as a whole, so talk to me about the experience of teaming up now for this event.
It's obviously really good. We can put all our 2 skills together and combine that into an even better level, so it's good.
And I've heard my dear Des talking about your accent. Scottish accent mixed with Polish accent, where does that come from?
We moved to Paisley, Glasgow at a very young age, and then ever since that we just picked up the Scottish accent.
Well, you know what, best of luck for the rest of your games. I'm looking forward to seeing the 2 brothers continue to compete, but let's go ahead and check in with the France game.
Excellent as always. Veracity, thank you so much. Digging into the brains of our players. We're going to take a quick peek because we still have some games going on. And France have managed an equaliser against Korea Republic. So the fairy tale is not fully on for Korea Republic unless they can score here, Alex. Because France, again, one of the favourites. That's a stunning strike from downtown, and it will be a Korean corner to come.
I mean, I'm not surprised for the Korea Republic team. They were analyzing every single detail from yesterday in the practice. And today, impressive. They're playing on blue. They are playing in defensive like the whole game. I think that feels really uncomfortable for the French team, which, you know, they are stepping forward. They are getting better and better. But we'll see. This game, too, is really, really important for a French team that, you know, at the moment, with only 2 points, seems not enough, right, Harry?
As it stands, yeah, there was 0-0 in their first game against England. They were tipped to win that one by what should have been a cricket score. And as an Englishman, that hurts because, you know, we love cricket. But they failed to break their duck in that one. The points were shared. And they're now at the business end of this game in Heat 2, their second of the tournament, against Korea Republic. Another kind of unknown nation, an unknown quantity coming into this one. And again, the points, as things stand, are being shared between the 2 nations.
And let's see, because these corner kicks can be. That was really close, that matchup. That either the striker or the defender could win it. Still time for goals, still time for emotion. These two countries go for the win, but we see France switching formation differently from game one. They are not feeling well. They are not being as consistent as they've been in the practice area. And because, you know, ladies and gentlemen, here at the stage with the cameras, with the lights, it's not that easy to perform even for the most experienced players so far in this game.
Look at the heart rate comparison between the two nations at this moment in time. Korea Republic through the roof. France a little bit relaxed, maybe arguably too relaxed. We'll see in the final 5 if that relaxation is warranted. Elise trying to link up with his players here. Dembele. It will come to him! And it's heartbreak for Korea. Jubilation for France. They needed that one. It doesn't matter how you win the points, it's that you win them.
Harry, les fortunes avec la France. Crazy, crazy moment from the French team. They were not playing wonderful, but the unlucky moment for Korea Republic trying to clear that ball. It went like a perfect gift for Ousmane Dembele, who put the ball into the net. Look at that. Oh, the chemistry wasn't the best between those defenders of Korea Republic. Easy task for Ousmane Dembele and his friends churning out the score in this game 2 with just 10 minutes left.
Unbelievable. I mean, they really were, again, favourites, heavy favourites in this against Korea Republic. And
now, Harry, you will see, they are going to park the bus. 2 minutes left, winning for first time in this competition, and France know how important it is to keep this score.
I think it's a show of respect as well to Korea Republic. They want to take the points back, and Korea have given them a really, really difficult game to this point, as is seen by how close the scoreline is. But it goes to show that relaxation, that low heart rate from Cams and Lotfi of France. It was warranted. It's keeping your nerve in the dying embers of the match that has no doubt led them to being just moments away from 3 points.
But let's be careful, guys. We always say in eFootball, until you don't defend your kickoff, your advantage is not confirmed. So now France has to stop that kickoff from Korea Republic. That will be one of the last chances in this game.
What a story it would be for Korea Republic. We have Yujin Jang, Mr. Chan, Cannibal for their contingent here in Riyadh at the 2024 FIFAe World Cup.
We see
there's not really a lot we expected out of them. Not that we counted them out, but knowing how strong France are, they shouldn't take anything away from this match. It's amazing the scoreline is as close as it is. And 4 minutes added on, there's still a chance for Korea Republic to take something from this one.
We'll see. They are rushing too much. Maybe they're getting so nervous. That kickoff was practically horrible, throwing the balls too quickly to the center forwards. France know what it is to be winning. They are really smart, sending dot clears to take some time to winning 3 points. That could be massive on the table.
Bleu, they clear the ball and muted celebration. From the boys in blue, they know that was a tricky one. They escaped with the points against the football team affectionately known as the Tigers of Asia back in the Korea Republic. 2-1, it ends in favour of Les Bleus. France on the board here at the World Cup with 3 points.
It's sad to lose a game like Korea Republic lost with that rebound. An unlucky situation, but it is like it is, no? You need to be smarter, trying to clean as soon as possible those, early the back situation, and his friends with Lotfi and Camps winning this game 2, breathing, as you said, already they are going to play on round 3 versus Spain, and they know how important it is to win before the next game.
Well, Korea Republic are winning over some of the hearts here in the eFootball fan base. I really want to hear from them. I believe Veracity is with them now.
Cannibal, it was looking so incredibly close. You boys were 1-1, and then at the very last moment, France managed to score a goal. Taking a look at the heart rates, you were pretty cool, calm and collected, but then we saw a huge spike. So is the pressure really getting the better of you?
부담감이 없는 건 아닌데 그래도 최선을 다해야 되는 거고 첫 번째 경기도 아니고 두 번째 경기니까 최선을 다해서 승리를 하고 싶었던 마음이었습니다.
We had the pressure, but he tried to overcome of the pressure, but the result is not satisfying. But we keep going to take the point after the game.
So what's the plan moving on to the next game? How are you going to have a little bit of a mental reset for the next match?
I don't have any problem with the mental, but next match is to Indonesia, I see. So they're a very, very great team, and I was also lost at last Asian Cup. So today is different.
Today is revenge?
Yeah, sure. Of course, revenge, and I'm gonna eat you up. Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Fighting talk desk. Let me know your thoughts. Revenge match? What do we think?
I'm going to eat you up. I absolutely love that line. I'm going to grab that and put it out on Twitch a little bit later. I love the trash talking there that's come from Korea Republic. I mean, absolutely brilliant there from Veracity and the boys down there. If you just jump into the highlights, Spain 2, India 1, it finished in the end. India just getting a goal right when it mattered, not enough though to get the 3 points, boys.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, isn't it? You score at the very end, you very much could have put that pressure on, but not a terrible result there from the side of India. You're going up against Spain, a very, very strong team, but in the other game, England, I think it would be a disappointment for them up against Poland. That was a tight one, but Poland are going on to lose it.
Yeah. And then this one, obviously, we just got the interview from this matchup. Sudden death, ways to break hearts there for France. 88th minute, their winning goal, Wes.
It's just those moments, as you heard my colleague on the desk be exasperated. It's just those fine margins where you have to convert. When those chances are presented to you, especially when they're under pressure, especially that time of the game, you have to convert, and France did, and they managed to take it away 2-1.
Yeah, so just a refresher then of the results from round 2. Indonesia 2, Malaysia 0, England 0, Poland 1. England still haven't scored a goal, the only nation in Group A not to do so yet. Korea Republic 1, France 2, and India, they were the only other nation who hadn't scored. They got 1 goal back against Spain, 2-1. That result finished. England, let's just start with them, haven't scored yet. What are they going to change going forward?
It looks like they kind of run out of ideas when they get towards the opponent's third. It's a bit of, I was about to say it's a bit of a tough watch. We've only seen 2 games, but they've had their opportunities. They hit the post that we've seen in the France game. We've seen that they have had those possible moments. It feels like that extra pass is still needed. It feels like the options aren't there. Maybe they need to communicate around each other to see how they can break it down. But that attacking third does seem a little lacking.
Yeah, I think it's the attacking intent. It seems the ball seems to go wide where, as we know with England's setup, they have Harry Kane, Ivan Toney, Ollie Watkins. They have players that can go through the middle. Start when you do get that ball into Jude Bellingham, start going central, put the defence under pressure rather than going out wide where it's easier to defend.
Look like they're rushing in the final third a little bit. I've just actually looked behind me as well. England have now moved pods. Does that change? That give them a chance to reset? I'm clutching at straws now, guys. Into round 3.
Potentially, look, I think for them, that's a disappointing result, especially after getting a draw up against France. But I think every result that we had in that round wasn't surprising on the basis of the tournament. But it was just the fact that they did find that draw up against France. I wonder how much the pressure is actually on France now. Just nicking that win at the end there as well. Draw against England. Need to see more from them.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's bring you up to speed then on some of these heart rates as well. I love this, just seeing how tense the players were out there, how much they were changing in terms of heart rate. Okay, this is, of course, England taking on Poland in this one. So Lyrics is very much on 120-ish there. He was the highest in terms of heart rate, and maybe he's one of the players with the most experience.
Yeah, and you can see it's actually out the gate. He's like, oh yeah, he's getting himself G'd up, but he does settle more into it as things go on. So maybe it is a case of just that easing into the game. But yeah, pretty similar across the board. We did see some from the Republic of Korea game. Somebody was nearly peaking at 160. So somebody needs to settle down on the caffeine before the games, maybe. But yeah, look, it's a very intense atmosphere for all these teams. You can see why. You can see it literally on your screen why.
Well, a couple of the players are actually mentioning as well, it's the first time they've had a stage like this, the cameras like this. It's a very different experience. Obviously, this is the first time the last round we got to see Spain come out. They sat out the first round. 2-1 they were winners. Wes, what did you see from them that was encouraging, maybe that we're going to see kind of change the tournament now?
Well, for Spain, they got out the blocks early in their game against India. They got their 2 goals, and that allowed them a cushion that if they do concede early on, they can maybe shut up shop. They can maybe park the bus. That's a confidence factor for them, certainly for Saul and for Miguel Mestre. They have the confidence, they have the weaponry, and they certainly have the skills on the stick. So if they can get themselves off early and get themselves off confidently, they will be a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, 3 points then for Spain to set the ball rolling here. Okay, well, 2 rounds have been completed, but we're going to take a short break now and have round 3 underway here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball when we return.
Cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now, gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me.
Well, hello and welcome back then to Saudi Arabia for the FIFA World Cup featuring eFootball. If you're just joining us, well, welcome back. We are about to jump into round 3 from Group A here on the eFootball console side of things, and we've made a substitution on our desk here as well. Wes is out, he's going to be casting. We have Harry's jumped in.
Yeah,
Harry,
quick sub.
welcome. Quick sub, 7 minutes we had to do that, and it was so smooth. Harry, welcome up here.
Thank you.
Casted a couple of matches already. How is it down there, and who has kind of piqued your interest in terms of skills so far?
It's unbelievable. The atmosphere here is amazing. I mean, you can see the setting behind me. It's so great to see all of the nations really feed into that national pride. To answer your question, Korea Republic, I wasn't expecting them to be as tenacious as they have been. Same with the E-Lions, obviously England playing really well, but it's really close here in Group A, it really is.
Nerves down there, can you feel them a bit more? We're quite far away up here. We don't really understand how it's going on down there.
Down there you feel a bit of an energy. I'm not sure if our microphones here on the broadcast are picking them up, but the likes of Indonesia, Malaysia really starting to do chants before the game. You know, they do huddles, they get really loud and energetic, so it adds to the atmosphere. And obviously there's a bit of one-upmanship as well, where, you know, if you hear loud noises, you want to respond with loud noises. So hopefully it gets to a competition of who could be the loudest by the end of today.
And you've obviously done a load of these eFootball competitions, and Wes has as well, and he was talking about just the feeling of it being elevated. In terms of that for you as well, do you feel like this is one of the biggest eFootball events you've ever worked on?
I think so, purely because of the prestige that comes with it. I mean, you see the big nations here, you see these are national federations getting involved. We have 2 of the biggest coming up next.
Yeah, this is probably one of the matches we would mark down, hadn't we, on the schedule today. France taking on Spain. It's a massive one, all European affair here. And then we've got Poland, Korea Republic. Harry was just saying Korea Republic have very much impressed him so far. Malaysia still need to find something. No points yet on the board. They're taking on England, who might think there's an opportunity in that matchup. And then the Netherlands taking on Indonesia as well as your 4th matchup in that round. India, then they sit out of this round. Is that good for a team like India at the moment, just to sit out and go, right, let's try and reset a bit?
Potentially. I mean, they had a not so bad result against Spain, to be honest with you, only losing that 1-2-1. They actually played pretty decently by the looks of things, just beaten by that 1 goal. So would you like to carry that momentum through? Potentially, but at the same time for them, it's nice to be able to sit back, take a drink. Maybe for some of the players who had 150 heart rate and not a coffee, maybe exactly. Some water, just to settle it down. But yeah, no, for them, I think they won't be too bothered by it.
Yeah, I do love that heart rate monitor we have as well. Okay, well, I mentioned it's France taking on Spain in this next one. Spain only taking to their 2nd matchup after winning that first one 2-1 over India there. And let's learn a little bit more about La Roja right now.
I'm Miguel, my gamer tag is Mestre, and I'm representing Spain. I mean, I'm just proud, honored to represent my country. A lot, as you said, a lot of people have done it before. But let's see, I've done it before in the Euros, but this time is a World Cup, it's different. I hope we can do a great paper with my teammates, so let's try to do it. I mean, I've got a dream since I'm a child, of course, to be world champion. I mean, it's something I've dreamt when I was a little child and when I began with all of this. So yeah, being world champion would mean everything for me. It's something I'm really trying to achieve from 3-4 years ago, and I couldn't yet. But I think the time will come, and I hope this is the time.
How realistic is it for Team Spain to go all the way over these 4 days, Harry?
Incredibly so. Incredibly so. I mean, you have the captain of Barcelona in Saul, aka the Palmer. He needs to be firing 100% if they are going to achieve, as you said, go all the way and make that a realistic opportunity. But they have the capability. Those who have followed eFootball previous to this tournament will know this is a matchup of eFootball Pro royalty. All 4 of the players playing in this featured match here for France and Spain have competed many seasons. Some of them have won it multiple times. This is going to be a very fiery match.
Well, Spain got a win in the last round, but how motivated will France be after that 88th minute winner in their second round matchup?
I think they'll be motivated, but I was writing down my notes. I don't think we've seen everything from them yet, and I also need to see more from them. We've seen in the game against England, they really did struggle, and then we were questioning, is that England maybe looking a little bit better than we expected? But then when France, only because of a mistake, managed to find their previous win against the Korean Republic, maybe France aren't quite firing yet. They will need to be firing here against Spain. So the pressure will start to mount. They know they won't have played well, but ultimately what matters is the points that you get. They have 4 on the board. They'll be looking to make it 7.
Well, you can see at the moment what everyone at home thinks. 67% are going France. Boys, quickly, Harry, you're grimacing at that. Are you not agreeing with the Twitch chat?
I can't call it. When it was 50-50, I was like, you know what? That's exactly right. For my money anyway. If I had to tip it one way, to be honest, it would be Spain. So yeah, we'll see who's right.
Well, it's changing all the time. Actually, more in favour of France.
Wow.
Well, 17% as we jump into the game, saying Spain at the moment. Okay, this is going to be a massive matchup. France taking on Spain with a switch of casters down there calling this for you. It's Wes and Cole.
And here we go. A real battle of the heavyweights as Spain take on France. France, who have been somewhat underperforming so far. But it's always different per game, Wes.
It absolutely is. It can, they can flatter to deceive sometimes, France, but when they are on song, they are one of the best teams on the planet. It just so happens, though, they're also up against another best team on the planet in Spain. This is going to be a heavyweight battle for the ages.
This could well be a preview of our grand finals, perhaps, based just on what we've seen so far, and also, of course, what our more experienced eFootball talent know about this game. Such a depth of knowledge between you guys. And it's a pleasure to be here as well, personally speaking.
Yeah, well, it's a welcome to your first game of eFootball, Cole, and you have got I would say, a heavyweight clash to jump into. If you were ever going to have a game of introduction, this would certainly be it, as Morata tries to make something happen for Spain, but Tchouaméni will clear.
Here we do have more French attack. They go long. There's a chance here for Mbappe. He's sprinting on, but the keeper comes out quickly for Spain. Keeping possession well, though, are France. Spain struggling to get onto the ball. Two players working in tandem. They have plenty of experience playing together, so it's no surprise they have such synergy.
Yeah, I mean, these two have been friends for years, Latvia and Cams, but it's now Spain who are on the attack. Morata with a through ball to Jose Perez, and Perez has got the right side of it now. Here is Morata in towards Marino. Marino, quick steps, plays it in towards Morata. Morata in on goal. It's a mess in the box, but France come up with the ball, and they have not got away from danger yet.
An absolute tangle there. The sliding tackle took out two different players. Finally, France can get that ball away. Will it lead to a counter-attack? There's a ball there in towards Rodri. So important for both club and country, of course. Perez thought he was onto that one. France desperate just to get this ball away, I think. It's looking okay for the French so far. Certainly playing better than they were earlier on after that disappointing opening match against England. But this is a different test entirely. Will they be more comfortable playing against a better team like the Spanish?
Well, I think they will know a lot of the Spanish game plan. These four players have played in the eFootball Pro for many years, as Harry alluded to on the desk. They have had battles both 1v1 in co-op. They will know everybody incredibly well, and that is what makes it so intriguing, as Griezmann is on the attack here, plays it out to Barcola, in towards Marcus Thuram, tries to flick it down, gets it down to Mbappe, double touch, and a deflected shot over the bar for France, and it is gone for a corner by way of Vivian.
Another huge block there for Spain. You thought for all the world that Mbappe was going to sink that one, but it was read by the player off the ball, getting himself in the way, chucking himself into danger. And Mbappe can be disappointed with that one. Maybe he could have picked his spot a little bit better. We've already seen so many shots going off the post here in eFootball. Someone's going to put that one into the centre. Where does the corner go? Well, there'll be a flick here or a shot on goal. Maybe it's fallen to Laporte. Oh, almost in there, just past the near post.
Yeah, to explain what you just saw there, that's a trick play within eFootball, is that if you hold, I believe it is R2 or RT, depending on your console, at a corner, you can essentially lock your trajectory. So your opponent won't be able to know where it's going. So if you do see somebody aiming for the edge of the box and the ball goes into the middle of it, it's not a mistake.
Seen that quite a lot, must make it less easy to read what the opponents are doing as well. Here's Perez for Spain. Ball back to him. The shot is on maybe. No, another pass and another pass into the middle. Then will the shooting opportunity reveal itself? Not this time. Maybe overplayed there from Spain. And France go for the earlier ball that time. France playing more direct. Spain playing their classic tiki-taka. It's a pass into the middle. Instead it goes to the wing. There's the ball into the middle, and that is where the Spanish look to strike.
Yeah, we'll keep you across the grounds as the goals go in. As I believe I've just clocked to the corner of my Netherlands have got 1-0 down against Indonesia. And offside is called against Alvaro Morata. And that was a close call.
Oh, closer than I thought it was. I said must be offside.
It always is with an eFootball, but just clock the heart rates, Cole. 140 the palmer is sitting at for Spain at the moment, feeling the pressure. Olmo plays it to Morata, back to Perez, over to Morata. Morata looks to shape to shoot. Ayoze Perez brought down, nothing given by the referee.
Well, solid defending there from France. I thought Spain were through. Maybe the shooting chance was there, but wasn't taken. That's an important tackle, though. Barcola sprinting on up above. Mbappe, can he find him? Does he look for him? Instead, keeps it low. Back to Mbappe, it goes. The slide tackle is in. Here's Hernandez. Will he shoot? No, another pass. France waiting for their moment. Searching for the opening. It could be now. Mbappe, he fakes to shoot. And Rodri takes it away.
Yeah, the goalkeeper's scrambling there as well. Manual goalkeeping, Cole, is that you're able to take control of your goalkeeper, manually move them across the goal line. Of course, the problem is if you move them too early, you can leave yourself exposed. And Spain weren't caught sleeping then, and it's 33 minutes gone here. Still France 0 and Spain 0. Still 0-0 between Malaysia and England, 0-0 between Poland and Korea Republic. And I believe there is a second goal that has gone in for Indonesia against the Netherlands. So Indonesia are 2 goals to the good.
We go nearly there. The keeper comes up well, as you were identifying earlier on, Wes. Sends that one long. This one full to a French player. It's bouncing here. Rodri has been key defensively for Spain so far, intercepting everything that France are trying to throw at him. A little battle here in the far corner. That goes towards Morata. Torres is lingering. The fake shot comes in. Perez is there. Ball goes away from him. Rodri again, though. This is more Spanish pressure, the most consistent and sustained period of pressure I would say that Spain have had.
Yeah, it's in moments like this, Cole, where you look at a game and go, it's either going to be defined by a moment of brilliance or a moment of madness. That's kind of where these types of chess match games really come into the fore. As you see that the heart rates of the French haven't really changed. They're still above 100 beats a minute, but they are themselves feeling the pressure. They know how important this game is to try and get into that top 4.
Well, they had a late winner earlier on against South Korea, and we will see how important that is when we do see the final table. France will certainly be expecting to be in there. So will Spain, though. Here's Morata. Tries to force a pass into the centre. I think the ball above him might have been a little bit more simple. Might have made more sense there as we tick towards the end of this cagey first half. And in fact, that is the end of the first half. And it's 0-0, about as expected.
It's as intriguing as it should have been. You can see the stats on your screen there. 57-43 is the possession stat. For Spain, crucially, not had a shot on goal as yet. They are looking for that perfect moment. It's normally that kind of 100% chance that these teams will look for. They haven't found one of those moments yet because they are looking for Alvaro Morata in some space. They've not been able to find him.
There's a chance here for Spain. That one's going to go over the top. Ball in. So much space here for France. Mbappe was almost there. He is the key man for France. You can hear around us, other goals are flying in. A massive one has just gone in against England for Malaysia.
Yeah, and we just got the replays here of the Indonesia goals from that first half as we keep you across them. But you're quite right, Malaysia find themselves a goal ahead against England. And now Spain find themselves on the attack here. Here's Dani Olmo. Across to Mikel Moreno. Rodri looks to build up that tiki-taka style that Spain are known for. They go long this time. It's gone back to Rodri. Now Tchouameni's picked it up. There may be a counter-attack opportunity on here as Mbappe looks to try and break down the right, but there's so many red shirts back for Spain.
Yeah, Spain happy to play defensive when the time comes. That's the centre. Mbappe wants to get the ball a lot closer to his own goal than that. He's trying to play in the middle, but he does find a ball through. Barcola, he's through. Can he finally take this chance? He waits, he takes it. Saved, though, at the near post. France remain frustrated.
Yeah, it's that game of brinksmanship between France and Spain there is that France got a bit of fortune getting the ball here. They did a little bit of manual goalkeeping, Spain, but you can flick on and off of that, and it really can jar a attacker, because realistically, you're trying to figure out who's going to move first. As we see a second goal, as we keep an eye on the games around us, a second goal in 30 first half minutes for Malaysia against England, as France look to parry, and they look to bury it, and it's Jules Koundé.
From the corner, France get their goal. Up they rise from their seats, these players. We've seen so much beautiful play. In the end, it was a set piece that was the undoing of Spain. And you have to say, on the balance of play, it has been deserved.
It has been coming from France. They got that bit of fortune to get the corner in the first place, might we add. But again, it's that flick on, doesn't quite get dealt with. Mbappe heads it in. There's a couple of ricochets in there, but as we said on the desk, when those moments present themselves, you have to take them. And France, as you kind of rightly said, are S-tier at taking those opportunities.
Let's see what the Spanish can offer. I wonder if this will usher in a change or if they'll wait a few more minutes before doing so. We'll have to wait and see. For now, Morata is going to take this kickoff. And Spain are going to have to get that ball right back into French territory. That's not a bad flick on there from Morata. Torres was nearly in. That one's back, all the way to the keeper.
Yeah, and we're just going to see the replays of the Malaysia goals, as we'll see. It's good work there by Malaysia. Really good finish as well against England. Again, finally getting themselves on the score sheet. Meanwhile, over between Poland and the Korea Republic. It's good work there. And who else for Poland than Robert Lewandowski, who's going to tuck that one home and put Poland into the lead. As we rejoin proceedings here, still France 1, Spain 0.
A couple of lovely finishes from around the place. Some huge goals flying in now, as we are starting to get to the latter end of our second half here. Only 40 minutes gone in some of these games as well, so when this one is done, we'll hopefully have time to go back and check out some of the others. This one remains tentative. Spain have to get hold of this ball. That's better. The pass is up there to Torres. Morata's in the centre. He'd love to pass to him. Instead holds onto the ball, but it's cleared away by France again. Another chance for Spain to release that they did not take, and that's a poor touch. Mbappe is in. Is there a pass for him into the centre? Players streaming forward. Barcola is there. He's been found in the end. Griezmann was almost there, but it's cleared long. Morata will get it down to Perez, so the game's certainly opening up now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Getting into the latter stages of the game, this is traditionally where you would see substitutions come in. That magic period between 60 and 70 minutes is normally where you see substitutions. But Dani Olmo's made his way down the right-hand side. He flies a ball into the box, and Ferran Torres tries to win the header. Instead, it goes out for a goal kick.
France will take a second. One of these players decided that now is, as you say, Wes, the time to make some changes.
Yeah, it's always a key moment.
Decided that now is, as you say, Wes, the time to make some changes.
Yeah, it's always a key moment in these, because again, tired legs, you want to put maybe some fresh forwards on to pressure tiring defenders. So sometimes it might even be a better idea to replace the spine of your team. That way then you get energy both in defence, attack and in the forward line. As we take a glance over, I believe it's now 3-0 for Indonesia against the Netherlands. As we'll just take a quick look over there.
This is what's going on in the Indonesia versus Netherlands.
Yeah, because we still got changes coming in for France v Spain, so we're going to give you a little bit more of the footage here from Indonesia, but certainly they seem well in control against the Netherlands. As you just see, a whole raft of the games there. We've flicked back into play. Wonderful bit of tech work there by Cole, making sure that we get ourselves back into...
Hey, why are you calling me out?
Hey, look, it's your
Every
debut.
people wanted to see all four, okay?
In fairness, you did a cracking job there. That was brilliant, because we were able to see all 4 games at once, which, again, within this event and in terms of the stature of it, it's fantastic to have that ability to just jump between games. Because, again, as brilliant as this game has been between France versus Spain, there's been goal fest galore in the other games, so it's always good to keep track. As Nico Williams looks to advance forward for Spain, Camavinga will clear it, and Rodri will win it back. Fabian Ruiz, one of the substitutions, looking for Morata. Camavinga will flick it away. Nico Williams, Fabian Ruiz, Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal looking for an opportunity, does find Morata. Can Morata find it into the box? It goes low, and instead it's cleared away by France, and it almost feels like anywhere will do for France right now.
Yeah, the changes have been good here for Spain. Suddenly they're playing on the front foot, the ball down. There's a chance here maybe, but again, it's just nipped away at the last second. Every time it seems like Spain are about to shoot. In comes a heroic French player. But you're right. Option one, get rid of the ball. Nothing else matters for the French right now.
Yeah, it certainly beats playing it in the corner, as we've sometimes seen. And I believe we've got another goal to show you on the replays, and it is a penalty. It is the penalty that made it 3-0 for Indonesia. Bit of gamesmanship, and Sananta tucks that one away for Indonesia. So they are very much in the driver's seat. As I can just cast my eye over, Poland have made it 2-0 for themselves against Korea Republic. So that is a massive result for them. And as we see on the main game here, Ousmane Dembele is broken free. He's up against Vivian. Has he got support? And instead, Nacho finds the clearance and will eventually get it away to Dani Carvajal.
France playing on the counter-attack right now, but Spain have most of the say, despite that chance going against them. Just another one, lovely back heel there to Ruiz. Some territory in the right attacking position, but again, just dawdling on the ball. They have to release it, because France are eating these chances up, and there's a long ball over the top. It's going to be a race between the Spanish goalkeeper. I thought it was Mbappe, but it wasn't. Spain go long. Let's get the flick on. Also to go for a throw-in. Running out of time now, are Spain.
Yeah, it's not in Spain's DNA, both in real football or in virtual football or in eFootball, to go long. It's their tiki-taka style. They are known for it. They are known for that intricate plays. As we are hearing another goal that has gone in and another replay, we're going to see that second goal from Poland against Korea Republic. It's a header down there. Swiderski, Zalewski with a fantastic finish on the edge of the box. But time is ticking away here for Spain, and France are starting to churn out those results. They are starting to just start to turn the page on their story here at the FIFAe World Cup.
After a tricky start, the 0-0 against England, this would be a massive result for France if they can keep hold of their lead for one more minute, plus any extra time, and that's a huge mistake. France are in. Can he put it away? He must be able to. There it is. That's two, and that will be game over.
That's Randall Kolo Muani at his absolute best. It is a predatory strike from France. They took control of the ball. Spain lost control of it. And Kolo Muani was there and said, thank you very much, we'll take care of that one. And you saw the body language from Lotfi. 2 arms pushed down, just saying, everybody calm down. We're here, we know what we can do. You might have looked at a draw against England and thought we weren't comfortable. Guess what? We just took 3 points away from Spain. Wonderful result here for France, brilliantly tucked away by Kolo Muani.
It was a clean finish. The manual goalkeeping looked difficult when you're in those one-on-one situations. Kolo Muani isn't going to miss from there. It was composure, it was pace, it was speed of thought. And that certainly is the bow that the French can tie around this game. There's the celebrations. And there is no coming back from this.
There certainly isn't. It'll be 2-0 for Spain, unless they can get themselves a consolation goal here. Just having a look around the grounds, it's Malaysia 3, England 0, Indonesia 3, Netherlands 0. Poland still have their 2-0 lead against Korea Republic. I'm sure the desk will have full of thoughts between this game and the other games that have happened, because this one has been an absolute classic between France and Spain.
And France have seemed like the winning side for a long time. Even before their first goal, it did just seem that France were going to be the more likely winners. And that's what they've proven. Just in case you've forgotten how good these players are, there is your reminder.
Yeah, certainly wonderful scenes to see. France, again, have just got their comfort. Pau Lara, who's the mentality coach for Spain, having a chat with his charges. They'll be bitterly disappointed that they just couldn't get on the board against France. But France walk away with the 3 points. They'll be delighted with that. And as we can see, or as we can see for ourselves, we can see that the games are still going on. But the game that we've got focused on right now, Spain just did not have enough to combat the physicality and the skill of the French.
No, it was a clean performance from France. The defending was fantastic. Every time Spain came forward, the French player was in the perfect position, and Spain couldn't figure out a way to deal with that. But to ask them about their game plan, it's Milos.
Yes, friends, indeed. And I'm here with Kams from Team France. I mean, look, we have to talk about this. A slow start to the day with England and a draw. Then you beat Korea last few minutes. And now you take down bitter rivals Spain on the other side, 2-0. How does that feel for you?
That feels very good. For us, this was a very important game. First game was very hard because we needed to adapt to the slow gameplay. It's always like this, but we need time to adapt. And then I think we are even better and better. As you can see in the second game, we managed to score at the end with a strong mental. And in this game, we were very strong and very good in defense. For us, it's the key to be the best today and tomorrow. So we did it. We know that Spain is a top team. They have top players, top European players. So GG to them. But today I think we were definitely stronger.
I mean, you were fired up the whole time. I love just watching you jumping around and feeling it. Does this mean now you're warmed up and ready to continue?
Definitely, definitely. I think that's the spirit. We're in a good mood, and I think we can do it.
Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Kams, for the interview. Congratulations, Team France. Netherlands versus Indonesia continues.
Well, here we go, Indonesia. 3 goals to the good against the Netherlands. Must have been a huge performance. It seems that every time we've flown over to these guys, Indonesia have just smashed in another goal, and there's a bit of defensive frailty there from Netherlands. Maybe that is what has left Indonesia in.
Well, they are showing exactly why they are reigning Asian Cup champions. They turned up in Qatar in January and they swept the board. They took out everybody. They took out Japan twice. They beat them in the final and in the group stage. They beat all comers, and they are showing here now that their level is unparalleled. You heard their coach saying about the boot camp they've been in for 2 weeks. These guys regularly play 2v2 together. In terms of Elga, who I don't believe we've seen as yet, but Elga is a former world esports champion. They have got caliber and they've got quality, and we've seen throughout this game so far, most definitely from the highlights we've seen, they have been on a tear.
You can see a huge smile on their faces down there in the bottom right there, playing with their food right now. They're actually cheering every time they send this ball long, happy to frustrate the Dutch, who have to lean back in their own chair, and there's not too much they can do about this.
Unfortunately not at this stage, with not the seconds left here. The ball will get cleared, but there's not so much you can do, especially when a ball is being cleared and it's just anywhere will do. You've got 3 points, it's effective, and it's another clean sheet for Indonesia.
I think we have to get used to seeing that. The Indonesian badge is looking pretty proud upon them right now. From what we saw there, that looked simple. Was that more simple than we expected?
I think it's a shock because, again, the Netherlands we saw against Malaysia, they won 3-0, and certainly the confidence was there. But again, this Indonesia side, it's not just the caliber of the players in the game, because in truth they are maybe one of the weaker sides in terms of the player skills that they have at their disposal. But the players on the sticks are so well in tune with one another that it's almost impossible to look past them as one of the kind of the sleeper hits, and very much I don't think they get into the dark horse category now. I think they get into one of the favourites category right now.
It seems like a real statement win. 3 goals in these 10-minute halves. You've got to be having chances pretty regularly to get that, but to speak to them once again, we've got Milos.
Thank you, Jensen. I'm here with Putra, the coach of Team Indonesia. 3-0 against Netherlands. What does that win mean for you so far in the groups?
Nothing. I think it's just our. Every single game we need to focus. I think, yeah, we need to win every single game. There is no meaning what is 3-0 or something like that.
It seems like you guys, more than most teams I found, are focused up the entire time, out and in of the game. Is this just how you function as a team and preparing for the entire day?
I think the most important things for us is we are playing. That we are enjoying the game. So I think it's our key that our team keeps solid and still keep winning.
Putra, it's been incredible to watch the team so far. Let you guys go rest up and get ready for your next game. That was Indonesia taking down Netherlands 3-0. Send it back to the desk.
Well, they mean business, don't they? The fact that the coach there for Indonesia said that means nothing. The fact that they've won all 3 of their matches and not conceded a single goal, sitting pretty on 9 points now, and they're actually sitting out the next one. So no more gameplay for that team, to ending their day on a high as we jump in to the highlights from that game we've just been talking about as well versus the Netherlands. Netherlands very, very rusty, Harry.
Yeah, quite rusty. I mean, listen, Indonesia are one of the favourites. I think they should shake the dark horse tag at this point because they are one of the favourites. They're so strong, they practice, they boot camp, they've really put in the reps. And now we're starting to see that come into fruition. You can't concede a goal in the opening 5 minutes against Indonesia and expect to come out with anything to show for it. You have to set up your stall properly.
Just looking through the highlights of the England game then, though, losing to Malaysia as well, I think that might have just... There was a whisper of it coming home during the France draw, but I look, there's still a lot to play for, but at this moment in time, you've then lost a couple off the bounce in a tougher situation, but the Spain-France game was an absolute cracker as well, France walking away with that one. And honestly, at the start, I was really enjoying what I was seeing from Spain. There was some good passing around, but then France, they just found those mistakes and capitalized on them every single time, especially the first one that came through was a little fortunate. And then when the press came through, they made sure to make it count 2-0 there. Really good result for France.
Yeah, you just saw all the results as well from that round 3 of fixtures. Harry, I'll just ask your opinion actually on that France-Spain game, which was obviously our featured matchup as well. What did Spain do wrong that allowed France to be one-on-one with the keeper for that second crucial goal as well? Because that looked like a massive mistake from the Spanish side.
Yeah, you're going to see it quite a lot throughout both eFootball Mobile and also the rest of the console games we see throughout the week. When it's a close, evenly matched game, as we just saw, and you're trailing going into the 70th, 80th and 90th minute, essentially what you're going to do is start to move your tactics a bit more in the attacking favour, and by doing that, you're going to leave gaps open. And France, being the savvy veterans they are in Lotfi and Cams, they've seen this before, they know how to exploit it. So that's where the experience comes into play. For me, I'm starting to see a little bit of the DNA of the likes of Mestre and the Palma from Spain. We've seen in the past, in the Pro League, the eFootball Pro, the Palma would start the first half of a season, have MVP, goal of the match day. The first 4 match days, he'd look like the best player in the world. And then the second half of the season, it just kind of falter off a little bit, fizzle out. I want to see him start to, maybe he's saving something in the tank, but he needs to start putting in consistent performances for Spain to go far.
We saw that as well, I think, from terms of heart rate in that matchup as well. The fact that Spain's heart rate went so elevated as they got under the pressure of France and they got that first goal as well, which I don't know if we can see. If
I would
we
love
can't,
to.
we could. I know you wanted to see it. That's why I was like, "Oh, we're going to get to see that." Here we are. Harry wanted to see this one, and we could see that in game, and we can see it here.
It's Mestre. But I was watching his heart rate the entire time, consistently the lowest, until about the 70th minute, when he started to realise, actually, we might not win this game. We might not get anything out of this. And then the heart rate started to come up. And then as the inevitable defeat and no chance of points, it again started to relax. It's just it's an amazing feature we have here at the World Cup. It's great to see because eFootball can be such an intense game.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be more intense now as well, the fact that we get our last round 4 for Team A, and this is our last feature matchup. Korea Republic taking on Malaysia here. This is going to be a massive game for both sides that, you know, maybe a mid-pack at the moment. Korea Republic sitting in 5th and Malaysia in 7th, both on 3 points, which is crucial. So they need to get a win here just to separate themselves a bit from the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
Christian, not really get kind of tied into that bottom melee.
Yeah, this is when the games start to get this stage. You've had a few underneath your belt. You kind of know where you're sitting. These are the really important games. It's not quite a 6-pointer between these two, but it's an important one for them. Some ridiculous matchups across the board with Korea Republic against Malaysia. Yes, of course. Korea looked good up against France. So I would say they were unfortunate to go on to lose that game. So the fact that they, well, will now probably take some confidence from that, and of course their previous win too. Are they going to be able to capitalize here against Malaysia, who just got a massive win themselves? Both teams coming into this one fairly high, you would say.
Yeah, Malaysia probably having their best performance so far against England, 3-0 there. That's got to have changed their mindset going into this final fixture for them today.
Yeah, form is a real thing in eFootball, and we say about having a short-term memory if you've come off a loss or something, if you conceded a goal, whatever it is. It's the opposite, obviously, when you come off a win. So, yeah, Malaysia definitely going to be feeling good. I want to give a quick note to Spain. Their trial by fire, having just lost disappointingly to France, now have to go up against Poland, who are a very, very tricky matchup for them. So be keeping one eye on that match.
Yeah, exactly. We know Malaysia are a quality side. They're the Commonwealth champions, or they have a player who has taken gold in that competition before. So let's learn a bit more about that team.
Hi, my name is Muhammad Nur Haikal. I'm from Malaysia, and my gaming tag is JDT Haikal. So I represent for Malaysia and ready to fight. Everyone who represent Malaysia is very proud. especially the tournament, the big tournament. FIFA is very big, so I want give something for Malaysia and for all fans eFootball. Everyone want winner, right? So the goal is champion. Me and my team will try my best to get the champion and create history for Malaysia. My fan, I hope he keep support when we lose or we win. I hope we are trying my best for give a good result for my fan.
He's not wrong. Everyone wants a win in life, and that was the quote I'm taking out of that one. But I mean, you're winning just to be a part of it. Only kind of 9 nations in each group here, 18 nations represented. So it's a massive achievement just to be here. But for this team, again, some vital points needed for both. It's Korea Republic taking on Malaysia, of course. Malaysia, have they been underperforming a little bit from what you expected?
I think they did in the game against the Netherlands, but looked a lot better against England. Made sure to make their chances count. They will absolutely have to do that against Korea, though. Here, this is going to be a very tough game.
Predictions I'll ask you this time, Chris, because Harry got it last time.
I'll go Korea this time.
Korea? Shall I ask you anyway, Harry?
I don't think you should. I will say that,
he's not going
interestingly,
to.
just because I know the game is almost ready. Both of these nations have the nickname the Tigers, the Malayan Tigers and the Tigers of Asia. Who's going to be the top Tiger?
Who's going to be the top Tiger? Let's find out. It's Korea Republic taking on Malaysia. Let's go down to Wes and Cole for round 4.
With the potential to be real surprise packages here in this tournament. We're about to find out which one of them is going to play the better football. Will they be happy with their performances so far, these two?
I think given the opponents that they've had, I think they will be. I think just given the opponents, as you know, was alluded to on the desk, trial by fire is very much a thing, and certainly some of the teams that Malaysia have come up against. They've come up against the Netherlands, they've come up against England, and you know, they are starting to just feel out that process of just starting to get into the mode. An interesting point from the last time that these two teams played each other, that was in the group stage of the E-Asian Cup. As you are keeping track at home, Malaysia beat Korea Republic on that occasion, but of course that was then. This is very much now. It is a different set of circumstances, it is a different setting, and more importantly, it is the FIFAe World Cup, and there is nothing more prestigious than that title at this moment in time. If you are looking for players to keep your eye out for, obviously you can see them on the game screen here, but you know, people who have a particular North London club, there is only one man to really keep your eye on in Korea Republic, and he's Heung-min Son. And then for Malaysia, Hanapi is the guy that I've kind of pinpointed. He's got a lot of player skills in game. They'll look to try and get him on the ball and look to use him as a little bit of a lightning rod. So there are players, especially as well on Korea Republic, as I've just spied there. Lee Kang in, they've got Kim Min Jae at centre-back as well. They do have a relatively good squad. So I think, in terms of the balance of this game, Cole, I think it's going to be quite level.
Well, that's what we've seen, but we've already seen from Indonesia the way they've been steamrolling everybody. It's not necessarily about the players that they have on the pitch. The control and poise that these players have with the controller in their hands is also so impactful as they make their changes, make their all-important tweaks between the two of them. Look at the heart rates as well. It seems that Malaysia, you know, I don't know if we can attribute 10 BPM difference to nerves, but they're certainly a little bit more high heart rated at this point. I wonder if we'll see Korea Republic changing as soon as the game starts.
Well, I think if you put any gamer into a pressurized environment, away from your home country, in new surroundings, trying to get comfortable, the lights of the show are on you, the cameras are on you, you know that all of the attention of your fellow countrymen and women are on you. It's certainly going to maybe jump the heart rate a thing or two, maybe going into games, but you are quite right. I think we're going to see maybe some spikes in this game if goals go in, especially. There's a little bit of rivalry between these two nations, so expect to see a little bit of fireworks.
Malaysia coming into this one off the back of a huge 3-0 win against England earlier on. Whereas Korea Republic, after their heroics falling at the final hurdle against France, they lost 2-0. Somewhat disappointing there against Poland in their last round. So we will see a battle between two huge Asian countries, filled with quality on the pitch, and certainly quality from the control of the players. It's Malaysia that have the early control of the play as well. So it goes back to Abba. He's got a pass out wide, and he takes it as well. So Good early territory for them. They seem to be playing comfortably, not too overawed by this situation. Good control there as well. The pass to the centre was nearly on, but Young got the block.
Yeah, Samara with a good challenge, and Abba with a driven shot from the edge of the box. It's going to go out for a throw into Malaysia, but in this early kind of skirmish between these two teams, they very much feel like they're in control of what they want to do on this field, especially with the likes of Samara on that right-hand side. He's very tricky, as we'll see Fikri trying to win the header and flick on from the throw-in. Kim Min-jae with the header clear. Lee Kang-in will flick it forward again. There is that man, Heung-min Son. He's looking for a through ball to Hui Sung, but it's cleared away as Woo Young wins it back.
Yeah, I wonder if Hui Sung could have turned in towards the goal there. He turned back to the play, and that's exactly what the defender read. So good defending there, but maybe the attack could have timed it somewhat differently.
It certainly could have, as we keep eyes around the grounds here as well. Of course, the other games going on at the moment, England and the Netherlands, Malaysia and Korea. And as I just spied to my right-hand side, Spain have gone 1 goal up against Poland, which could be a massive confidence boost for the Spaniards. As we keep our eyes focused here, as Heung-min Son makes his way towards goal. Great footwork. And he just can't find his way past Malaysia's defence.
Son, such a dangerous player. We're about to see this Spanish goal here against Poland. It was Perez. Did Morata finally get found?
That's a wonderful ball. That's a brilliant ball.
Yeah,
and it's a fortunate ricochet goal, but it counts. It counts. It crosses the white line. It goes into the back of the net, and that is all that's going to matter for Spain. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just needs to be effective.
Yeah, so easy to let their heads drop after the matchup they've just had against France. This one has an offside, the first offside of the game. And it will be cleared away. Will we go long or short? We'll have to wait and find out. It's going to be a long ball over the top. Flick on is available. Endrick has a chance here, dances past one, the shot is on, he shoots, saves, and nearly put away on the rebound, but Korea Republic can smuggle it away.
Yeah, that was an opportunity there, and it was close. If only not for Korea Republic's defence there, they could have been staring down a 1-goal lead by Malaysia. Malaysia with the corner. Faisal looks to put it into the box. It's punched clear by the goalkeeper. Back out to Faisal. Launches it back in. And Guiu will take it under control at the second time of asking.
Again, a long ball over the top. Trying to put Korea on the attack. We've barely seen Korea have many attacks. We had that one small run from Son, but apart from that, it's been all Malaysia. As more defending comes in from Korea. This one does find its target. Nice couple of passes, right in the end. Korea looking dangerous when they have their chances, but it's been mainly Malaysia here. Ahmad has a pass above him from Endrick. Endrick, who has those dancing feet, nearly gets again into the box. And I would say Korea are rocking a little bit here.
Yeah, they're certainly having a bit of pressure against them. Here is Endrick on the left-hand side. Endrick dummies to play it into the box, then holds it up, then finds it, looking for Samare. Cleared away by Lee Kang-in. Now, can Korea Republic counter-attack here? They have red shirts forward. Lee Kang-in looking for a ball. It's dispossessed by Tan, and it's out onto the right for Sumera. Sumera back into Cools, across to Abba, back to Cools. Inbiom clears it away. Son with a flick on. Inbiom looking forward again, but Malaysia doing very well defensively, Cole.
Yeah, they're reading these passes well. This one is better. That's at its target. Inbiom is in. Dominic Tan just sweeps up right there yet again. Endrick fakes the long ball and instead plays it short, which Korea read in the end. And if Malaysia are just going to slow this game down just for a second, try and keep the ball in Korean territory. That's what they attempted for a split second, but then the pass into the centre didn't quite work out. And Korea can come forward, playing this counter-attacking game. Happy to give Malaysia most of the ball, because they know as soon as Son gets the ball, they're going to put their opponents in so much danger. And they cannot give Son that much space.
Yeah, it's almost like the warning sirens go off the minute Malaysia see that Heung-min Son is on the ball. As Cools will launch it forward. Kim Min-jae intercepted, but Ahmad will look to play it forward. Here's Fikri. Can he get away from the last defender? Fikri goes for the strike, and it's just past the post. What an opportunity that was for Malaysia.
Korean Republic, fist bumps come out. They're happy with how they defended that one in the end. They forced the player wide, and it was just enough.
Yeah, more disappointing news if you are an England fan. England have just gone 1 goal down to the Netherlands. I believe it is Reinders who has took that one home for the Netherlands. I'm sure we'll see a replay as our production staff stay all on top of it as we stay here. Momentarily, we've flicked it. We'll see the goal here from what appears to be Gravenberch. Lovely flick over the top there. Gakpo, and he gets there, and it's just a tap in there for Reinders. It's as quick and as easy as you like. As we cut back here to mid-replay, as we'll see there, it's a parry wide by Malaysia's goalkeeper. It will believe be a corner to Korea Republic.
Well, we see this lock trajectory corner that you identified earlier. Now, this one is just straight into the centre. There's a flick on attempt there, almost. In shoots! He gets it in! Korea Republic have their lead!
What a goal that is from Lee Kang-in at the edge of the box. He absolutely rifled it into that bottom corner. What a brilliant goal by Korea Republic. They have a goal lead, and interestingly enough, it is not the man we pinpointed at the start in Hyun-Min Son. It is Lee Kang-in who will take the plaudits. Korea Republic, I would say, very much, it's a little bit against the run of play. See the ball get played back here. It's a wonderful hit with the left boot. And it is tucked home and away. As we'll see there, a fixed player shot of where Lee Kang-in rifled it with that left boot. It's a brilliant camera angle. And found into the back of the net and just around the grounds. As we see that goal go in, Spain have made it 2-0 against Poland in the other game. And of course, France versus India still 0-0, but we will keep you up to date with all of them.
Ball clears long. We are going to see that Spanish goal against Poland. Here it was.
Yeah, it's Dani Olmo to Ayoze Perez. Again, found Marino, brilliant feet and a wonderful finish there. And it's Alvaro Morata from within the 18-yard box. He's a predator within this game mode. Uniform ratings, if you're keeping track at home, it just balances the game out a little bit, but they do retain the skills as Hyun-Min Son tries to go for something a little bit out of the ordinary.
They're quickly turning into one of my favourite teams here, Korea Republic. They just seem to always play with a smile on their face. They're loud, they're confident. They know they're not the favourites. They're playing like they could be, but here come Malaysia. Sumara had a chance to put that one back-heeled. It was almost there yet again, a half of almost for Malaysia.
That's it, that is it. It's just that final moment of quality that Malaysia are just lacking. And of course, being a goal down, it really puts you right up against the wall. As we see Endrick in the last moments of this first half. Endrick chips the ball in, looking for Ahmad at the back post. Faisal will win the header, and it's cleared away. And as we've seen already, anywhere will do. Once these players have goal leads or 2-goal leads, that defensive mentality kicks in where you just want to clear the ball. And you can see there, Korea Republic, 36% possession. As you rightly said, they're very happy to let Malaysia have the ball because they know that they can make those moments count.
Well, I'm not so sure that Korea Republic can play for a 1-0 here. Malaysia still look dangerous to me. They're getting some passes there, finding the ball deep in Korean territory. So Korea are hoping to just keep sending this ball away. They may well come undone. Remember, no extra time here at this early stage. Lovely back heel there towards Endrick. Sumara is on there. He puts that one into the centre, but it's knocked out for a corner. And we've already seen on the main broadcast, corners can be dangerous in eFootball.
Yeah, it's going to be the set piece. What is going to be conjured of here by Malaysia? They have weapons and opportunities. They're looking for Edstal, but doesn't even make it really into play. And that goal is probably the epitome of a sound effect of what I feel about that
I mean, that's just transported me to any football match up and down the country. When your team need a goal, the corner taker takes it and either doesn't clear the first man or knocks it straight out, and you say,
it's that groan.
And probably other worse things around the ground. Let's be honest.
It is the audible groan that comes with it, and I'm sure Korea Republic will be very thankful that that made its way out. But Malaysia, when they're looking for an opportunity, they will certainly rue not making much of that one. As Kyu Son goes down the wing looking for Hyun-Min Son, but he is offside.
Just a bit.
Just a bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
I think wasn't called into action there.
There's still some intriguing scores again as we just glance around the grounds while this free kick is taken. India still 0-0 with France 30 minutes gone. Spain are still 2 goals to the good against Poland. You've got the Netherlands who are still a goal ahead, and of course our main game on the stream here is Korea Republic have taken that 1-goal lead into the second half against Malaysia. Free kick given. And again, sometimes that's a skill in itself within eFootball, is kind of calling your opponent on to foul you, and you get territory like this.
Just like real football as well. Son doing well to buy the foul. And Wu Young is going to have a chance to put this one into the centre. He's already locked his ball. And that one goes low. It's a chance here. Oh, Son, could he have taken that first time if he had? Would the keeper have been able to get there? A chance flashes across. Korea. A second goal here may well kill this one, but so far we're going to have to rely on the one. Ahmad wants to get the flick. There's a pass there below if he can find it. It's sent long. Oh man, I'm still thinking back to that Son chance.
Yeah, and maybe Korea Republic might just be thinking back to it as well, because they will look to try and get that second goal and really take the game away here from Malaysia. It's a really delicate lead at 1-0. And so just glance to the right-hand side as I'm looking at here. England are now 2-0 down against the Netherlands as Heung-min Son takes control. Finds Lee Jae-sung! What a brilliant improvised finish by Lee Jae-sung. And Korea Republic had that second goal that we said they were looking for, and they have gone and found it.
Just as you're talking about the Netherlands getting a second against England, we have from Korea Republic a Robin van Persie-esque diving header into the back of the net. The ball over the top from Son, I believe it was. And then there he is. Well, he didn't dive. He stayed up, sadly.
It was a stooping header.
Yeah, not quite the same, is it? Stooping to diving. Shame. When I first saw it for the first time, I thought he ended up prone. But that is a massive goal for Korea. And here's another one. England struggling as we expected they would. The inexperienced eFootball players.
Yeah, Walker beaten at the back post there by Joshua Zirkzee. Couldn't keep the ball out. And the Netherlands have a 2-0 lead.
Ooh, lovely ball there towards Endrick. Endrick's been involved. Ahmad has as well. Ahmad was available, but Endrick didn't look for him. The pass was on. Malaysia are going to have to play this one quick. 2 goals in just 27 minutes. This would really help, but it's saved. Good block.
That was a good block there. It was a good opportunity there for Ahmad to just maybe try and put a seed of doubt in Korea Republic's defence. He lined up for a stunning strike, as it's known in the trade, Cole. So that is normally where you can put an extra bit of pep on your shot by holding R2. So that if you notice, and you'll see a purple power bar, that's a big indication that there is a stunning strike that's being queued, and that was what was there. It gives you a bit more firepower, but can sometimes go a little bit anywhere. So you have to be absolutely sure that that is what you want to trigger as we go into game plan screen here, and you can see the changes furiously happening on your screen, and they can happen in a blink of an eye, Cole. So I will forgive you being your first few games of eFootball if you can't keep track of them, because they work at such a pace here. It's something else.
Yeah, it's basically like they're using hotkeys, even though they're very much not. They know exactly what they're doing. They'd have discussed this ahead of time to know what you're going to be doing if you're 1 goal, 2 goals behind, 1 goal, 2 goals ahead. I'm presuming it's going to end up with Korea Republic sending the ball back to the Malaysian half every chance they get.
It could just be. It could just be a case of keep the ball away from our goal. We don't need to worry about it. We don't need to get involved with trying to increase a lead. We have a lead. We don't need to worry too much about it. Interestingly, of course, as well, game across the way from us. India still 0-0 with France, as we are just taking a look at the tactics screen here. And that game is running a little bit shorter than the other game, so we may be able to flip to it if we have the time. I can't guarantee anything, of course, because you never know when these games will finish, as Faisal looks to line up a corner here for Malaysia. Malaysia goes short this time, finds Fikri. Fikri looking in, it's a beautiful ball. Rashid slammed home in the inside 6 yards, and Malaysia have themselves a goal back, and now game on.
Give the manager a raise. The changes were effective from Malaysia. It was Ahmad who put it away. Absolute chaos from the strike here. Malaysia keeping the ball the perfect amount of time until finally the shot could find its way through. Look at that turn. Lovely little pass there.
The ricochets, though. The ricochets there, though, were... That was what was the telling point. And we mentioned this when we spoke about France against Spain. It's in those moments, can you convert? And Malaysia are able to take advantage of it and have converted. And now with 25 minutes left in the game, it does make it a little bit more delicate for Korea Republic.
What a game this has been. We've seen so many clean sheets so far in this tournament. Nice to see both teams scoring. Both teams pushing until the end. Here's Darren Lock. He puts it in. There's a chance here for 2-2. That must be a penalty.
Oh, well.
How is that not a penalty? Tell me.
Hey, the referee's in a better spot than we are, Cole. Unfortunately, I don't like to side with referees most of the time, but I don't know. I've seen them give and I've seen them not. If it's anywhere else,
I'm looking at Korea Republic faces. They look like they know they've gotten away with one there.
They might have just got away with one, but the problem here is the pressure is not gone. Here's Locke looking out for Rashid. Rashid with a bit of trickery, and Juan clears it away. Now, we've seen long throws be used expertly by Indonesia. have these guys got something in the set-piece locker from a throw-in? We'll have to wait and see and find out.
I wouldn't be too surprised. They've been confident with the low corners as well. Putting them low, surprising the Korean Republic defence. If they got something up their locker, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, just to confirm, the final whistle has gone between Spain and Poland. It is 2-0 for Spain, so they've taken 3 valuable points against Poland. Both the other games in this set of fixtures still ongoing. We will stay with this one here, though, because there is a lot of intrigue left on this one. As FIFAe tries to get the header on, Ju-sung will get it clear for Korea Republic and gets the deflection off Cools and wins himself a valuable throw-in just inside of his own territory.
Yeah, Korea happy to swallow up a few more minutes here, changing the throw-in take, and Malaysia are going to have to wait for this. 18 minutes left. Approaching endgame territory at this point as a couple of fates come out. You'll notice that the clock has stopped, so this one won't be a centre at a time. Finally, Korea Republic take their throw-in. Malaysia just get the ball straight away again, though. It does fall to a Korean Republic player. It's Cho Gu-song. He shoots. It's a big one. Stings the palms, as they say, of the Malaysian goalkeeper. But they can get it back going.
Yeah, Ghani was wise to that stunning strike, but we've seen it from Ju-sung already for Korea Republic and to his benefit. And as we just see, and I've just seen out the corner of my eye, the deadlock has finally been broken between India and France. And I believe it to be a very familiar figure that has made it 1-0 for France. I'm sure we'll see that in just a moment as FIFAe plays it over top looking for Ahmad. It's going to be a corner. I'm hoping that we might stay with the corner rather than go to the replay right now.
Here we go.
As Faisal looks to line up a corner here for Malaysia.
Oh, there's Darren Lock again. But you can see now that Korea are blocking the short corner, or blocking the low corner. It's going to have to be a short corner if it is kept low. Instead, it's lofted into the box. It's going to fall to Abba. He passes to Ahmad! Ahmad gets the equaliser. Korea Republic heartbroken again.
How many plays have they got in the playbook, Cole? Because Korea Republic thought they'd marked it. They thought, oh, we know what they're going to do. Instead, Malaysia go, where's plan B? I know what it is. We'll play it into the box and look for a head-style flick on. The goalkeeper is furious that he's not been able to kick that out.
Oh, but again, must be.
It's brilliant play from Malaysia. And with 10 minutes to go now, we've gone from what looked like an insurmountable 2-goal lead that Korea Republic looked in control of. You see there, just that extra pass. It's a brilliant finish. And now, with 10 minutes to go, nerves will jangle. As we see heart rate on the right-hand side of your screen, Malaysia spiked to 126. Korea Republic, though, they're looking very cool.
Yeah, looking, well, you say cool, I say dejected. They're having the look of a defeated team, and a draw here would feel like a defeat for Korea Republic. They've already made some changes. They'll have to make some more. All those defensive tweaks they made are going to be sent right back because, mark my words, they are gunning for the win here. They want this goal, this winning goal. It's still in their hands. They can do it. Malaysia, though, corner kick experts, and that doesn't happen by accident.
It doesn't. It happens by preparation. It happens by repetition. These goals are not by accident. These are by design. I mean, for you, Cole, and I'll put you maybe in the kind of the zone of thinking about it as Korea Republic. Is this 2 points dropped if they end up drawing this? Is it a case that, you know, they had it in their hands, and how do you mentally recover from it?
Well, I mean, they're going to have to turn to their coaches, to the rest of their team, and help themselves through after this game. But right now, they just have to dig as deep as possible. The memory of that last-minute loss against France will still be in their minds as well for Korea Republic. They feel that for their chance in the rest of this tournament, they have to get this goal in the last 10 minutes, and they do have control of the ball now. And the pass is back. He goes into the centre. It's a good pass there towards Chan. The shot was almost there, but this time, the referee does give it. He points to the spot. It's the Korea Republic penalty.
What an opportunity here is for Korea Republic. They were 2-0 up. They've got to 2-2. It's going to be, I believe, Cho Gu-sung. And look out for the gamesmanship of the aid for aiming, flashing on and off the screen. It's that little bit of gamesmanship we spoke about off air. As Sung sets up. Looks to strike it and scores! Korea Republic retake the lead. 3-2 with 9 minutes left on the clock, and Korea Republic are back in control.
It has to be said, it was a soft penalty given for Korea Republic, but right now, they will not care, and everything I was saying about their mentality, their mindset shifting will change from that. It was a rash challenge from Malaysia. The Malaysian player giving the referee a decision to make. Upset the Korean. And that is a clean penalty. Sent the keeper the wrong way.
Very, very cool and calm and collected penalty. It was interesting that before this game there was that talk of revenge. And of course, the last time, as we mentioned at the top of the game, the last time these two teams played one another, it was the Asian Cup group stage. Korea Republic were beaten on that occasion. They now are 9 minutes or so away from reversing that in the FIFAe World Cup. Interestingly as well, games that have also finished. England were 2 goals down against the Netherlands, and it remained 2-0 to the Netherlands as Malaysia looked to get on the attack here, and Yu Min will clear forward, and again, anywhere will do. Yeah. Territory ball, you know, you see it in other sports, but they look to kick for touch and kick for the lines. That is essentially what Korea Republic are going to do here. You can see at the bottom of your screen as well, that blue bar, that's the attacking bias for each team. Korea Republic have gone an all-out defence, which means they are looking to try and lock this down and take it all the way from Malaysia.
Malaysia not quite all-out attack just yet. Still a couple of minutes to play before we get to that point, but they'll certainly be thinking they still stand a chance in this game. 5 goals already, don't count anything out, especially if Malaysia are able to get a set piece. That'll be almost as good as a goal for them. Abba towards Dion Cools, another pass into the middle, it's left there towards Fikri. There's an early shot! Flashes just wide from Locke, and maybe that's it.
That was a big opportunity. Falls to Darren Locke, the first time striking it. It was inches wide. We'll see it again here on the replay. Oh, it hits the stanchion behind the goal. And you can see there, Locke is dejected. And just to cast your mind over, we said that there had been a goal in the game between India and France. We didn't quite confirm it. It was Kylian Mbappe that has got 1 goal for France, which has given them a 1-goal to lead, and they are in injury time. And now we've got 6 minutes added on here, so there's still plenty of time in this one. As Abba tries to clear it away. Malaysia, as Cole's just pointed to me, have gone all-out attack. It sends basically the house after Korea Republic. Malaysia have got to go for it, and they are going for it. Ball up to Fikri. It's not enough, and you can see there it's just a camp of red shirts in Korea Republic's half. Abba wins the flick down. Ed Stahl on towards Darren Locke. Locke with the strike. Deflected. Great save. What a save for the goalkeeper. It was deflected. It could have gone anywhere. But for Korea Republic, it ended up the right side of history for them. And as the result, well, we say as a result, they've cleared it out of play, which means there might be one more opportunity here for Malaysia if they can get the ball forward. Here we are into added time. Long ball thrown. Chiu Young-sung clears it away. Cools, and there goes the final whistle. Korea Republic edge out Malaysia 3-2. What a game, Cole.
The match of the tournament so far was brought to you here on this main broadcast. Oh man, that is a sickener for Malaysia. But as the handshakes come out, South Korea will know they have put themselves in with another chance of making that top 4. They certainly seem like a team that's capable of causing an upset here or there. They do not give up. They do not give in. 5 goals. What a treat that one was.
That was a festival of football, to say the very least. 2 really good nations who know each other well. A little bit of revenge there for Korea Republic. They say, yep, you may have beat us in the Asian Cup, but you may have stopped us getting out of the group stage. But that was all they needed.
Milos, I mean, that one was exhausting for us. How was it for Korea?
Well, it was an incredible game, to say the least there. The comeback, I've got Yujin here from Team Korea. Now, look, you're coming off the back of 2 difficult games prior. What does it mean to you to get this in 3-2 against Malaysia?
Yes, it's a very tough game, you know. We scored the first 2 scores, but they using the set piece, and the equal score. But our team crew is keep the patient, and we overcome the final PK get it.
It was clear to see also because we're measuring the heart rate of everybody, and both of the players had maximum around 100 beats per minute. Everybody was relaxed. and cool. How do you achieve that as a player when you're in the situation?
Before the game, we talk a lot because before the game we lose 1-0, so we need to talk a lot and louder and smiling when we practice. So that's the good things, I think.
Well, it came out perfectly at the end. A good victory to close out day one of Group A here. Eugen, thank you very much. Congratulations on the victory. We'll send it back to the desk to continue on with our day.
Thanks, Milos. I love that insight as well. We try to be relaxed and smiling during our games to keep the heart rate down. It seemed to be working. 6 points to end day one here for South Korea. Chris, how deserving were the Korea Republic for that 3 points in the end, as we just have a look at the highlights? But I'm going to continue that vein of thought as we look at Spain, Poland on the screen.
Yeah, look, I think realistically, they're the ones that were in the control of the game the majority of the time. And then all of a sudden, Malaysia, right, okay, send it at the corners and let's see what happens. When they get those two back, though, it is anybody's game. Absolute credit to Malaysia for bringing them back to that brink. But for Korea to then have the composure to come back after conceding 2 goals like that and nick it in the final moments. A really, really good result for Korea. Fantastic result. And for Malaysia, that's heartbreaking, though. You know, I think you'd probably rather have lost 3-0 at that stage. You'd rather have just choked it up, but really, really good, resolute performance from Korea to find it in the 82nd minute.
Yeah, commiserations then for Malaysia. Almost, wasn't it? Just not quite in the end, Harry.
It really was almost, because we had a 90th minute opportunity for them that came so close to nicking a point from what was an incredible game, from 2-0 to 2-2 and then 3-2. Incredible from Korea Republic, and great to hear as well from Eugen Jang there saying, hey, let's get our spirits up, let's get loud, and they've done so far today.
And here are the rest of the results then from round 4, Group A. Netherlands 2-0 over England. As we've just told you, Korea Republic 3, Malaysia 2, Spain 2-0 over Poland, and France winning the matchup between India 1-0 in the end. Well, that is 4 rounds completed for Group A. That went pretty fast. Any teams underperforming so far at this halfway stage, Chris?
I'd still like to see maybe a little bit more from France. I don't. It feels as if they are kind of scraping through their results. They were very, very good against Spain, but against some of the other opposition, do you expect them to maybe do more? They're scraping the game by a goal. I suppose it doesn't matter which way you get through to that stage, but I was expecting maybe a little bit more on the performance side of things from them. Maybe I'm being overcritical, but I think they have a much higher ceiling than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, most definitely. I think France are one of the favourites, and they're flattered to deceive so far.
Yeah.
There's always that blemish. I think we were expecting, as I said on the commentary, a cricket score against England, and it was 0-0. I think if they go on to lift the cup here on Thursday, they won't remember that. No one will remember that. But for now, it's fresh in our minds. So yeah, maybe we want to see a little more from France, but they're sitting pretty healthy in the table at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take another look then at the heart rates from round 4. And in particular, Korea Republic taking on Malaysia. Milos just said it. The heart rates weren't being raised that high, were they? Especially for Korea Republic. Whenever I was looking at the screen, it was about 80 for one of the players, about 100. Never really got over that. And it obviously is what the coach said. Well, we actually work on that outside of it, trying to be smiley, trying to be more composed during gameplay. And we can kind of see that reflective here, can't we?
I need to know what Heikal's doing though to get himself that fit with
breath work.
Just a 50 rest
training right
It's in the middle of the game as well, and that was kind of when they were coming back into it as well, and then that's when things started getting a bit more escalated. But yeah, it's always interesting to see, and it is important though to keep yourself calm. You don't want to have to be going in that 150 beats per minute with that adrenaline flowing. You start making decisions that you don't need to make.
Would love to see who took the penalty, because you see that dip from Cannibal? Maybe it was him. If it was, that's such ice, that's such steadiness to steady their nerves in that high-pressure situation. To take 3 points away from a continental rival, I would love to know. We'll have to find that out a little bit later, I think.
I guess some players, though, are just used to playing with a heart rate so elevated, and actually it doesn't impede their performances. Some players are just, I guess, more stressful or stressed out, I should say, in their nature.
Potentially, I suppose it depends which way you take it. If you're too calm, or you maybe not bringing that intensity to a certain degree, but then if you're too high on the other end, then it's like, again, you can be rushed. You know yourself, if you're sitting there playing, it's massively stressed out. Happens to me all the time. I start getting even worse than I already am. So yeah, I think it depends what kind of player you are.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we have finished 4 rounds of matchups for Group A. So let's have a look at where things stand then after day 1 here of the eFootball by FIFAe World Cup. So Indonesia then, as we saw earlier, they won all 3 of the matches they played today. So 9 points from a maximum 9. France then, 7 in the end, which we said they were starting a bit slower, kind of managed to get some decent points. Then we've got a whole bunch of teams on 6 points. That's Spain, Netherlands, Korea Republic, and Poland. And then it's Malaysia, England, and India who are struggling at the moment. 3, 1 point, and 0 points respectively. But it's the 4 points which are allowing these 4 teams to go through to qualification. So you need to be in that zone come the end of play tomorrow. In terms of points needed, what are we going for at this stage? 6? Is that going to be enough for the last team here?
No, I wouldn't say so. It's that group between Netherlands, Korea Republic, and Poland right now that really is tantalising for me. I think Spain, it's in 2 games played there, but they definitely have played another. They will have been advancing on. I think they won their game, of course, so they will be above that point. But it's the top 4 that go through. That's 1 spot between those 3 potential teams who will have the opportunity to go up against each other as well. Huge games to come in Group A tomorrow.
England, India, what can they do?
Do you want the honest answer?
Yes. Anything. Can they get some more points, or are we going to see
them? I want
them
to use the word mirror
around the bottom in 1 and 0 points?
But we need to see goals from them. The output attacking-wise, it's all well and good getting 0-0s against France and scoring goals here and there, but realistically, we need to see more goals from England and more defending from India. If those 2 can strengthen those weaknesses going into day 2, maybe they have a chance. But this Group A is so strong, and actually the way it laid out, there was almost a bit of a tier list. You had kind of Indonesia, France, Spain towards the top, and then you're right, Chris, that kind of 4th spot will be between the likes of the Netherlands. You've got Malaysia, Korea Republic, really the surprise package for me in Group A so far, and there's Poland in there as well. It's a strong group, so for the likes of India, England, you need to come through tomorrow in red-hot form.
Can those changes come as quickly as overnight?
I don't know if they can, not at this stage. I think it's difficult to get from where they are. If they had a couple of points between them, maybe, but the fact that 6 points is just getting you in for a tiebreaker for 4th spot now. Are you going to be able to find that over 4 games tomorrow and then some? That's the difficult part. They've had a hard start and it will not get easier.
Yeah, it is tough here, isn't it? That's for sure. At the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball, the only team undefeated on day 1 are Indonesia. They're sitting pretty at the top of Group A as they go away tonight thinking, okay, good job, well done here in the studio. Well, we're going to take a short break, but come back and join us because we get things started from Group B. We'll see you shortly.
When I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. And saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving and this be the pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, oh. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Well, hello and a very warm welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and to Riyadh, where you're joining us on our FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball journey. Well, this morning we got to see Group A in action, and what a show they put on for us. It was Indonesia setting the benchmark, 3 wins out of 3, a maximum of 9 points to end their day one, and we get to see them again tomorrow and the rest of Group A. But for now, we're going to turn our attention to Group B and another 9 nations who are in action here. And joining me on the desk, well, Chris is still here and Cole has joined us as well. He's been casting and now he's jumping up to give some insight into what we're about to see from the Group B nations. Cole, welcome up here. It feels a bit different, but I'm going to say you've been here for a week already because he's been doing Rocket League for the past week. So this is kind of just normal service resumed.
Yeah, I mean, this is home away from home at this point. I've already seen Saudi Arabia win in the Rocket League. They were a long time coming to actually win here, getting to semi-finals, getting to finals, finally winning here at Saudi Land. And I'm curious to see how Saudi Arabia do in eFootball as well, if they're quite up to the standards of their Rocket League counterparts.
What was last night like? Just tell us, what was it like in here?
Absolutely stunning. There was about 500 people here behind us, so not really many by esports standards, but the noise they made, the chants they had, they were so loud, impactful. I genuinely believe they helped their team. So from Saudi Arabia watching this, come along, watch the eFootball when it opens up.
Exactly. I'm really disappointed to say Saudi Arabia aren't taking part in round 1 for Group B. We'll see them in the next round, round 2, when we get to see them in action, because I can't wait to see if they do feel that home energy here. Chris, in terms of Group B, we mentioned it a little bit as we get the chanting already behind us from some of the teams. I'll bring you up to speed on who they are in a short while. Maybe it was Brazil, actually.
I think it was Brazil. They were the same in Rocket League as well. They
love
are
a
loud.
party, don't they? Love to go wild, absolutely. They're going to be one of the teams to watch.
100%.
But other teams as well?
100%. I think, you know, you look at Brazil and you look at the pedigree of those players that are in that group. You got Gafera, a former world champion in there. I remember watching him raise his very first title, and he's just almost become a celebrity in Brazil. This man is an incredible eFootball player, and he will have that pedigree to hopefully help them push through. They are one of the favorites for the tournament, and they'll be one of the teams who are looking towards getting through that knockout stages. For me, what I'm looking at, though, is how impressive they can be. We have seen some of the other favorites, and France is kind of my example right now. Yeah, okay, they're one of the favorites. They're doing fine in the group, but they haven't impressed me that much. I'd like to see some, well, Brazilian flair out of the Brazilian side.
Well, they're still chanting behind us. I love to see they've got the energy. I'm sure their heart rate's going up as well. Don't peak too early, guys. You've got a whole lot of competition to play yet. Talking of heart rate, though, Veracity is down behind the scenes, giving us an insight into the heart rates in a bit more detail.
So behind the scenes of the FIFAe World Cup, it is not as simple as simply turning up to play. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to give you some insider info as to what kind of discussions take place with every single one of our players with the lovely Moritz from FIFA. So come with me and we'll have a little check-in.
You do your controller settings as quickly as possible. Once we're done with the controller settings, the referees will come around, just check. There's always this on each table. You take it, you put it in your left arm up here. That's all you need to do. Somebody might be coming around checking on it. When you're done with your game here, this goes back on the table and stays here. It always has to be for this PC.
Boom, 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 boom. We use those for the heart rate monitors that are shown throughout the duration of our broadcast. You know what? If all of the other games were anything to go by, FIFA E is definitely going to deliver with some eFootball heart rates. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get the game started.
Oh, I love that bit of insight as well. Is your heart rate going as we get prepared for Group B, guys? I know mine is right now. Let's talk about the feature matchup, though, because this one is big. We've been talking about this. You've got Japan, obviously the home of eFootball, taking on the team from Thailand. Both these teams are not to be underestimated in the eFootball landscape, right, Chris?
Absolutely not. I think you look towards Japan and I think a lot of people will have their names on their lips for the championship this weekend. And I think a lot of people point towards the strength of the team. A lot of people at home will know we are playing the stat balance mode. The Japanese roster, in terms of the skills that they have available in-game, is ridiculous. A lot of people say they are probably the best team in the game when it comes down to stat balance, but we haven't necessarily seen it from the Japanese being able to turn what on paper should be the best team into the quality of placement that they usually do get. So some would say there's some sort of amount of pressure on them because of that, but let's see what they can do with it here up against Thailand.
Yeah, you saw the other three matchups we're seeing as well: Costa Rica, Brazil, Portugal, Morocco, and Argentina, Turkey. Cole, I was having a look at the two sides we're going to focus on, Japan and Thailand there. And one player from each, 20 years experience versus 25 years experience in this game. What does that say about these two sides?
I mean, what it says about these two sides is that if they start to fall behind, they will not be panicking. They'd have experienced the situation dozens, hundreds, maybe thousands of times before, and that experience certainly can factor, especially the fact that we're in this beautiful arena. You know, there's money on the line, there's so much to play for here. Having that experience will be hugely beneficial for them.
And I wonder what we'll see in the heart rates because of that. With all that experience, does it keep you level-headed? Are you experiencing at this sort of level as well? Yes, okay, they will be. But as many have already said, this is the biggest stage that a lot of these players would have ever played on, not just physically, but as an entirety of what the tournament is. So are they going to be able to keep and use that experience to keep themselves calm? That is going to be the question.
It's also national pride as well, which totally changes things. You can play for your club, you can play for yourself, enter all these tournaments. As soon as you put on your country's top, suddenly the pressure is completely different. So you're right, it will be a new experience for them despite all that experience.
Well, we actually heard from the Japanese side a little bit earlier on in the show, and they said they're just here to win. So with that in mind, let's hear a little bit more from them ahead of their first round matchup.
カツピアです、日本です、大変光栄に思いますし、目指していた場所なので、優勝して帰りたいです。日本はeフットボール発祥の国でもありますし、50万人のプレイヤーの代表として、50万人の日本代表のプレイヤーとして、頑張りたいと思います。日本が世界一強い国っていうことを証明できると思うので頑張りたいです。
Well, it feels like the Japanese side really think the pressure's on because it was developed in their home nation, of course. Chris, Cole, final thoughts just from you before we jump in to this round one of fixtures.
I think it was from the Japanese side that Takaki isn't actually starting this one. They have a very strong three-man roster, so we're likely to see changes as time goes on. Interested to see how they do start, though.
Yeah, it's just a depth, isn't it, for the Japanese side? They had 500,000 prospective players to pick from.
Yeah, and it will help here as well. It's long old days, so being able to sub someone out just for a game here or there will be beneficial for them as well. So lots in Japan's favour, as well as, of course, their quality.
Well, you guys are voting at home. What have you gone for? Oh, 80-20.
Sure.
ouch, Japanese guys are not going to like what they're seeing there. I didn't expect it to be that one-sided. Let's see if things change in game. But if you want to vote, go on the Twitch chat as well. Well, this is Group B starting their campaign right now. And it starts with Thailand taking on Japan. Your commentary team, CJ and Alex.
Well, here we are, Group B action underway at the FIFAe World Cup. I'm CJ, joined alongside me is Alex, and we have the powerhouses of Japan kicking off Group B.
Will be a sensational match to start this Group B. We see on the screen Thailand, surprisingly, with a 4 centre-back formation rather than 5 centre-back. They were trying yesterday in the practice, which means they were hiding something. Are we about to start game 1? Japan in front, probably one of the favorites of this competition. Not Takaki, impressive. Takaki is not starting for the national team of Japan, but anyway, they are so strong.
You mentioned the different formation. Can that come back to bite you, though, if you haven't been practicing it, perhaps, in scrims?
Yeah, you know, you try to hide your strength for today's show, some impressive new stuff, and I think they're really smart from Thailand with Bosri, the coach, former, opponent in the World Cup 2015 back in the day. So, it's pretty nice. His brother is playing for the national team of Thailand, and, they are really, really amazing trio for sure.
And I just love seeing these nations compete. So special, as Cole mentioned back on the desk, representing your nation. It just feels like there's something more on the line when you have your country behind you.
Yeah, exactly, especially as well playing co-op. More of the teams or the roster are made between rivals on one-on-one, but now they have to play on co-op for the nation. So it's like ego out and go for it, play for the head. Or let's see, a slow start in this game. Because that formation for Thailand tried to drag in players to the center to make that advantage in the left winger to receive alone every single time. Let's see if Japan can block that advances. Kamada.
Certainly a defensive start there. Kamada with a free kick.
CMS box to box. Oh, it's a good one. No.
Well defended that time.
It's a really nice play that normally Asian countries use it very, very well. That's long ball to the back of the defenders. If you don't follow it really nice, you can have a problem most of the time. Special attention to Ayase Ueda, that center forward of Japan. Aerial superiority, heading, first time shot, one touch pass. Is one of the best players so far in this mode.
Chris mentioned on the desk as well, just the skill set of the Japan players in game, perhaps not utilised quite yet by this national team. That's a great shot, nice save as well. Thailand defending.
Yeah, especially, it's a really complete team, one of the best so far, next with France maybe. But, oh, we got a goal.
Looks like Brazil will get their first goal against Costa Rica. We'll make that 1-0 over that side.
Oh, that control in. Wonderful play. Wonderful set piece from Brazil taking the lead. All the Brazilian, I hope all the cold community is rooting for them from home. One of the biggest communities so far in the worldwide of eFootball. So,
one of the tournament favourites as well.
Yeah.
Whether you'd expect them to get the job done over in their first match of Group B against Costa Rica. Certainly a great start as well. It looks like we have Argentina 1-0 against Turkey.
Wow. Impressive. We'll see afterwards. In the meantime, still a low-paced game, where Thailand want to drag all the whole formation of Japan to the side. In the meantime, we have a goal.
Yeah, Argentina. And they'll slot that one in, back post. You can see right here, near post as well.
That's fake reaction with that double touch to the close post. Wonderful finish by Palacios. Argentina, which with Lautaro, Radis and Benja are doing a wonderful job. And one of the teams to watch in this competition.
Absolutely flying, but still 0-0 over on the featured match here. Great start so far for Thailand. Defending well. Japan, perhaps some nerves. Probably expectations will be high for this team coming in as one of the favourites.
I guess it's a low start. We also saw that in Group A. It's difficult to get into the competition. First game, nerves. You don't really know what to expect from your opponent. Maybe Japan is quite impressed by the initial formation of Thailand. Japan, which are really big formation focused in the center line, not really blocking the side, the wings. So that's why Thailand is having an early path to build up his play easily.
Looks like we have a goal as well over at Portugal taking on Morocco. It's going to be Portugal.
Yeah, it is. It's Cristiano Ronaldo pass to Bruno Fernandes, and it is Andre and Clap taking the lead against Morocco.
Still 0-0. See passes completed. Dead level.
It seems to be a really tactical battle this between the Asian countries, Thailand and Japan.
Is that what we usually expect from Japan?
Oh, yeah. It's like they usually on one-on-one, they want to try advantage by the formation rather than with the skill, with individual skill. So it's not different here in co-op. Similar as Thailand, they want to make advantages, making superiorities regarding his formation in front of the opponent's one. So it's totally different than, for example, in Europe or in South America, what they want to those one-on-one situation or make superiority with 2v1, those stuff. Completely different. That's the good path of eFootball. It depends the countries, depends the region, different game styles. And that's so wonderful to see.
Japan had a bit of time on the ball, but it's like Thailand winning the ball back now. We're passing it forward. Trying to get something to it. You see all Japan flooding back. The chemistry in defense, able to block off those passing options, and they've won it on the counter attack now. Minamino down, pass across.
Kubo. Oh, heavy control from Take Kubo, one of the skiller ones from Japan. Not unusual, those controls. We'll see if Japan can get into the attack more aggressively. Maybe too focused on the defense and not to concede an early goal. And we'll see with this one of these counter attacks. Maybe, you know, trying to match that long ball connection with Ueda.
Yeah, I think that the five at the back, as you mentioned, is really a problem so far. Japan haven't cracked through a bit.
That
Found
could be
a bit
a
of
nice
space
one.
now. Found a bit of space. Instead that intercepted.
Minamino, no. Japan we saw playing with two AMF in the left-hand side and the right-hand side. Take Kubo and Minamino. As we see, Japan can play in really a lot of different game styles, formation. This is a really complete team. But we'll see. Really even match so far on 5 minutes before the halftime.
A lot of midfield play thus far. Japan trying to get it out of their defensive half at the moment. He's in the box. Headed away. Thailand looking good. Is this what we expected early from Thailand? I know they were sort of an unknown, having their Pro League back at home. That's a massive mistake, and now they've got a chance. Even numbers forward. Be able to run it into the middle now. Pass across. Just outside the box. And that is going to be...
Yeah, pretty interesting the way that Japan is focusing to the defense. Like, even if they lost the ball, they went so far back to the defense, not leaving any single space, not to Thailand to approach that advantage.
Very safe.
Yeah, totally. You know, it's like you don't want to make big mistakes. If you defend well, you probably will have your chance to score and win the game. So that's the mindset of Japan so far. We'll see.
Just the 1 minute of added time here in the first half. So
it will be the kick in. It will be for Thailand. That will be an important one. CJ passing. They're looking to the pass back. No. Tomiyasu for Japan.
Well, 0-0 over on this side of things. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have 3 other matches going on at the same time, and it is 1-1 Argentina and Turkey.
Whoa, yeah.
That is about to end on half-time as well. Around the ground, obviously Thailand, Japan over here, 0-0. Got Brazil still 1-0, that early goal, keeping that lead. Portugal as well, just a 1-0 up over Morocco.
Yeah, pretty interesting matchup so far. In this one, maybe we expect a little bit more. Let's see. No, let's see if they start to respect each other and they go for it. They go for goals. That's what we want for.
We did mention that nerves under this sort of land pressure. There's a lot of these players not used to an arena such as this. Obviously, you've got 7 other setups, 7 other nations playing at the same time, 4 matches going on at once.
Also, the hype that this competition has been created with the pass of the time, it makes you, you know, having those goosebumps in yourself that, well, could not let you play as usually you play at home, online, in your coach. That's pretty easy, but to perform here is another story differently.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Former pro player yourself, I'm sure we spoke about it just before the match, just how different setups can feel. You know, these guys can be up in the player lounge, in the practice area. And then once you get on stage, you can just feel so different. So this first half, certainly in this feature match, has been a close one, but neither side really actually too much. That's a nice cross in the box. Carried away to the side, but still Thailand on the attack.
Nice
good chance for them. Keeping possession as well.
Yeah, no, that 4-4-2 formation of Japan is really compact. If you not reach really fast country attack, they block so nice the pass line at the back. And Thailand maybe looking for secondary chances. Those long balls, now they are getting more initiative, and let's see, that could be a nice one.
This is where they're looking their most dangerous. This is a tries to follow up.
Yes,
Header on to Thailand.
Secondary chances are in for Thailand. Great goal. Arviria taking the lead for the Thailand. It was nice, like superiority 2v1 with the striker and the left forward. That cross, unlucky at the end, CJ.
I mean, you said it yourself, that 4-4-2 formation, compact, but if they can get them on the counter-attack, that's when they can find the gap, straight down the wing. Now to cross it in the box.
Oh, that back-heel pass. That cross wasn't that good. Not that good deflecting, but they got keeper of Japan.
Yeah. A lucky deflection, you could say, but great positioning as well for the follow-up. And great placement on this header, you can see. Off balance.
The good thing that will make or push Japan for a reaction. And I bet they will. So here we go. 30 minutes left. Thailand winning 1-0.
This would be huge. This would be a huge upset to the first game.
Still on the kickoff. Long balls. Japan too focused on those long balls to Ueda because they know how good is that player. But every single time the defenders of Thailand are deflecting those attempts. So we'll see.
And we mentioned this strategic secret formation change. It's paying dividends at the moment. Thailand.
And I'm sure they will go to 5 defenders really soon. Like, I mean, the good thing on eFootball is like you can set up 2 tactics, the principal one and the sub tactic.
Yep.
Like here we are, 5 defenders.
Straight back. Yeah, look at that. They are stacking the back.
Now they are leading, go to the back, be more safe. But sometimes if you go back too early,
you don't want to play too safe.
Yeah,
it happens a lot as well. You know, you still need to look to score. You still want to be attacking. If you're spending that much time in the defensive half, eventually, sometimes it can be costly.
Yeah, totally. So let's see. Full substitution for Japan will be so sensational. Maeda, especially that fast speed for Maeda will be the key. But I mean, it's like maybe now with the new substitution, Japan is like, all right, I have no Ueda anymore. I cannot send him long balls as before. Maybe I have to play with short passes, more taking my time to build up his play. But time is rushing.
Yeah, you look at that first half as well. Japan perhaps a little bit too safe.
Yep.
You know, they're really feeling out Thailand, this new formation that we mentioned, but it is coming back to bite them now. They're 1-0 down. Need to find something. 30 minutes left on the clock.
We'll see. Now this new refreshment could help Japan to make something more. No, we asked for more for them.
Long throw.
Nice one.
Set play. Oh, intercepted though, Thailand.
Yeah, those challenges are so important to win them. We see Thailand playing on blue bar. They want to hold the score. Ogawa, no, with that role of Ueda, no, sending the long balls to Ogawa. But somehow Thailand is doing a wonderful job winning most of the headers so far.
Yeah, even though they have this...
Oh, the rebound really flooded the back.
Almost a chance with a one-on-one. Thailand, they've got the defensive formation, but they're still getting possession. They might be able to go again here, Thailand. Nice the pass intercepted, though, by Japan. They might get a chance with the counter-attack. This might be where Japan can capitalise if they can get them on the counter. A few quick passes in Chambers. Just look how many... Look at the numbers back for Thailand in that centre.
You said pretty well. Now with the 5 centre backs, especially the centre lines are the one with more defenders. So somehow Japan needs to open to play widely, because if not, there's no way, or seems to be no way, to go through so far for the moment.
They've got to use the space, use the wings, Japan. It's not long left. This could be a huge start, a huge point, a huge win for Thailand.
It's full of defenders of Thailand. And now the counter, CJ, we'll see.
You get a chance
now.
now.
As we see, it's quite limited as well. Thailand now, when he goes forward, only the left-hand side can have those 2-on-1 situation. That's a nice one. Suzuki entered the box with the pass back. Maeda with the control. Oh, that was close.
Thailand just whip it out of there. Just have to hold on now, but as you said, you want to be too defensive. Japan still pushing. They're trying to find this equaliser. This might be the best chance. Spread it out wide. See if they can flick it into the box. So it's just keeping it close, trying to find these close passes, but Thailand keep answering.
No, definitely. We haven't seen a properly nice chance so far in the whole game for Japan. But they still try. Morita, the box-to-box EMF now. Pass in to Maeda. The turn, the finish. Oh! Finally, we said Maeda. They found in 1-1, 10 minutes left.
Maeda, that's what we come to expect from Japan. They found that all-important equaliser. 10 minutes left to perhaps go ahead as well in this game. Is this where Thailand have to mix it up now? Do they go the attack? Do they hold on to the draw? Are they happy with the point?
Yeah, we said maybe going that much to the back is not worth it. They were focusing on defending the side, but that pass in, and no one was predicting in Thailand. Great turn by Maeda. Great turn, because now they will give them some freedom to go for the game, because now both of them, you have the balance. Go for the draw or go for the victory. We'll see what they decide.
Really nice turn. You could see that left centre back just sliding across, and it created the space in behind. Here we go, 1-1. Still would be a huge result, I'd say, for Thailand. You would have Japan as the favourites. Perhaps Thailand not expecting to pick up any points in this first match.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to... in Thailand need to be really calm, because his build-up play is all about make advantage in the left-hand side. And Japan is aware of that. So we'll see. There is time, but it will be a nice one for Thailand. Ooh, nice one by Hatate. Clearing quickly that ball. We are potentially about to have the first draw, if nothing changed. A lot of even games, let's see, in this Group B.
Yeah, around the grounds, Argentina, Turkey still 1-1. It's in the 80th minute now. Brazil holding on to their 1-0 lead. Portugal holding on to their 1-0 lead against Morocco as well. We are heading towards the 90th minute. Will there be one last chance for attack? Thailand have found a nice intercept, try to find the through ball, but intercepted. Japan now on the attack.
Oh, the pass back was really bad.
2 minutes left.
Kick came for Japan. Hatate. They need to restart. Yeah, no one was close to it. The last one will be for Thailand, but they need to take time. No one's going forward, but yes, wonderful pass. The very first attempt into the right-hand side. No.
And that's it. They split the points in the first game. Thailand and Japan. Japan, one of the tournament favourites coming into the FIFAe World Cup, but they don't go home with the full 3 points here. It is going to be 1-1. Thailand, just a strong start and able to hold on to the 1 point.
Yeah, I had the feeling, CJ, that Thailand played the game that they wanted since the very beginning. Not letting Japan to be dominating the game, made them uncomfortable even with the lead. Japan somehow find out only one chance and they put it into the net. But yeah, we'll see. I think there is coming some turbulence for Japan, because one of their main players, Takaki, sit on the bench. First game, they didn't have a victory. So we'll see what they decide for the upcoming games.
I mean, that's the beauty of these rosters, 3 and 4 players. You can make these substitutions.
Yep.
Would you expect a substitution off that first game?
I think no one was expecting Takaki on the bench in the very first game. And yesterday they were practicing, they were deciding, and it seems to be maybe today Katsupeya next. But after that game, what is going to be doing Japan? They still the same one. They give the chance to Takaki. Ooh, I don't know.
I think you mix it up. I think you see, try another combination here of this 2v2 format.
Yeah, we see down the screen Franks, the brother of Bosui. Brothers, coach and player in Thailand side. Pretty nice. Thailand, which is one of the biggest communities so far in eFootball across the world. As well as Japan, we see on the screen Katsupeya.
They're not looking too pleased with that result, just off their expressions there. So, bit of an indication, but we do have an interview right now with Milos and Thailand.
And I'm here with Alicho from the Thai squad, and they're able to tie it 1-1 against Japan. Some would call it a surprise. We're able to ask, how do you feel after this tie? Yes, it's a draw, but does it mean a lot to you to kind of tie up Japan here in the group?
ก็อย่างที่เราทราบนะครับว่าเราเพิ่งเล่นกับญี่ปุ่นมาเนี่ยแล้วเราทำคะแนนได้เสมอกับญี่ปุ่นเนี่ยคิดว่ามันมีผลอะไรกับเราในอนาคตบ้างไหมเราก็รู้สึกไงบ้างกับเกมนี้ครับ
ต้องบอกว่าญี่ปุ่นเป็นทีมเต็งทีมหนึ่งแล้วก็การที่เราได้1แต้มจากญี่ปุ่นถือว่าเป็นแต้มที่ล้ำค่าเหมือนกันเพราะว่าคือเราตั้งใจมาที่ว่าไม่ได้กะจะเก็บชัยทุกนัดอยู่แล้วคือเราต้องการขั้นแรกคือเข้ารอบเพื่อที่จะไปเล่นรอบ8ทีมสุดท้ายก็ต้องด้านหน้าคือไงต้องเอาดีกว่านี้
So it's like as we all know that Japan okay. So as we all know that Japan is one of the strongest team and the strongest candidate get into the top 8 team and so as the result come out we have achieved it one point from them so that beyond our expectation already but even though we received the first point so in the next one we have to do better yep.
Do you feel though that now you got in and you faced such a big opponent in the very first game that you have less stress on your shoulders and that you're warmed up for the rest?
คิดว่าเนี่ยการที่เราได้แข่งกับทีมที่แข็งแกร่งมากๆและเป็นตัวเต็งในรอบแรกเลยเนี่ยคิดว่ามันถือว่าเป็นการวอร์มอัพที่ดีไหมหรือว่ามันเป็นแรงกดดันอะไรกับเราบ้างไหมครับ
ต้องบอกว่าเป็นการวอร์มอัพที่ดีก็คือการที่เราได้เจอทีมแข็งแกร่งแล้วก็การที่เราได้1แต้มกับเขาถือว่าเริ่มต้นได้ดีมากเลยครับผม
So for him it's like this one of the best one of the great warm up for them because it's like we have been playing against one of the strongest team already so and we also received 1 point too so in the next match please looking forward to our performance
All in all, a very good time here for Team Thailand. Thank you very much, Adeshun. Thank you, our wonderful translator, for helping us out. That was it for Japan, who tie up against Thailand 1-1. Let's send it back to the desk.
Thanks, Milos. Bringing the energy as always. I absolutely love it. Thailand there just saying it was beyond their expectations then to get a point against one of the favourites, Japan. I mean, when they come out and say things like that, maybe their expectations aren't that great themselves as we go into the highlights from Costa Rica, Brazil, and then we've got Argentina, Turkey. A lot of these matches actually ended in a draw as well. 3 out of the 4 we saw earlier. Thailand won, Japan won. Portugal, Morocco, that was 1-1, and then Argentina, Turkey as well as we're into the final moments of some of these highlights here.
Yeah, very close games across the board, but I suppose maybe they're too honest when they say they're very happy with a point. It's that maybe play it down. A couple of the managers and coaches were playing it down a lot more than that in Group A. But either way, it is a good result there for Thailand, but this was a very, very final moment. Yeah, there's the goal for Morocco as well to find the draw. For Portugal, that's got a sting. But I think one thing that we noticed, Cole, when we were looking around the arena of who's happy with points, Turkey happy with their point. I think everyone, you're coming into your first game, you can manage to get a point. You're not losing a game, you're not letting anyone get away. Brazil winning their game, of course, but other than that, you're keeping yourself in the mix. You're not losing any tight games against other teams who very well could be in the mix for that top 4 spot.
I mean, like the Thailand team just said, it's a warm-up match, maybe match number 1, and that maybe is how a lot of these teams have approached this first round.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways that Thailand could have gone. They were in the lead till the 80th minute. You could be dejected, you could be down, oh man, we could have beaten them. Or you can take the positives. You can say, look, we've come up against a team that may well win this entire thing. We've made them push and fight to the very, very last second. They could have won that game, and that will stand them in good stead for the rest of this group. They've opted to go for that one. I like the optimism. Hopefully, they do want a little bit more than just to get draws. I want to see them really take the fight in the future.
Yeah, us too. And talking about the fight, let's have a look at how that heart rate was. I'm sure it was fighting to stay down a little bit lower. So, actually, not as high. How high does that say? 160 is the top heart rate there. Ouch, that is high, actually.
No, that is high. That is high. That is,
I hope that is high. If that's not, then
they did a marathon there. It's really hard to see, okay, guys. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Trying to reach across and see them on at 160 there. Wow.
I mean, Franks was chilling at the end as well. He seemed to be the lowest of his team there, so I wonder if he's the one who is keeping heads cool. But, it's not necessarily a case of, higher or lower. It's about how they change throughout the game. And we can see certainly that Franks had that spike towards the end before the massive drop. So maybe that was when the equalizer went in, when they started to settle for the 1-1 and they started to realise that they'd have it.
We spoke a little bit about Morocco. We haven't spoken about them much in the build-up. Obviously, they clinched that last-minute draw against Portugal. How much are they as a threat as a team here?
They're going to be one of the teams who are going to try and push on as much as they can for that top 4 spot. I think it's going to be difficult. This group's really tight at the top. I think there is probably 5 teams, I would say, that are really going to be in that mix. They're going to be pushing, but I think it's hard to say after one game, but realistically speaking, they're going to be pushing towards that top 4 spot, if not just missing out.
They said their inspiration, obviously, Morocco at the World Cup in 2022 as well.
Yeah.
Getting into that 3rd, 4th place matchup. Can they do the same here or even better as we go into our next featured matchup? The first time we get to see the team from Saudi Arabia against the team from Argentina. I can't wait for this one, Cole.
Well, you talk about inspiration, and if Saudi Arabia looks for inspiration from the real world of football, they may well think back to the most recent World Cup where Saudi Arabia shocked Argentina, and we were thinking, wow, is Messi past it? Are Argentina still good at football? Turned out they were in the end. But yeah, Saudi Arabia, it's always great to have the home team here, and they'd have been watching on from the sidelines. I wonder if that's added to their pressure, or if they've sort of managed to dodge the opening game nerves that other teams may have had.
If you were Saudi Arabia, would you have come here last night to the Rocket League Grand Final and just soaked up the atmosphere, or would that have been too much? Would your heart rate be going through the roof and then you couldn't sleep last night?
The fans were insane. I was standing outside at the end of the game, and they were escorting the French players out, and they were all recording, saying, "Who's the better team?"
Yeah,
and they were kicking.
they were trying airports that way.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I do not want to lose
they've
against
gone.
Saudi Arabia at any stage. So Argentina will be saying to themselves, "Okay, we need to make sure that we don't be losing this game. The fans will be on their back." But I think that is absolute positive that Saudi Arabia will have. They are in the home country, of course. They will have that backing when we get fans in here as well. But they need to make sure that they get to that stage.
Yeah, they wanted motivation. They had to just watch, didn't they, last night, and what was achieved here in this arena. And I guess if Argentina want motivation, well, they can look back, can't they, to the last World Cup as well, because Argentina did lift that trophy only 2 years ago now. But what can the boys from Argentina here at the eFootball World Cup do this weekend?
My name is Lautaro Raris, 3rd time officially representing Argentina, like representing the country. So very happy to be here and hoping to win the World Cup. I want to be world champion. I represented Argentina before for the Olympic Committee at 2 events at American level in 2022 and 2023. Now I'm representing not only Argentina but the Argentinian Football Federation, so it's a different experience. And I'm representing AFA for a FIFA event, so it's great. It's like the dream we all have when we start playing, and especially when you gain experience and you reach later stage of tournaments. I had the opportunity to win one event at South American level, to be 3rd place in another at American level. So now I want to be world champion. I want to fulfill my dream, and it's amazing to have the opportunity.
Yeah, it's a dream for most of these players, isn't it? Not only to represent their country, but to be here on this massive stage that FIFA E have put on for this eFootball community. They've waited a long time for this, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an iconic football kit as well, the Argentinian one, the light blue and white stripes. I feel like in Argentina, where football is a way of life, you know, you grow up and it is everywhere you look. They have their heroes that are, you know, part of their culture so much. Putting that on, they will be wanting to play at the absolute very best throughout this event. There is nothing that they will accept that's below those standards for Argentina.
Tell me a bit more about Argentina as an eFootball nation.
I mean, you look at the squad that they have available now. I mean, it is one of the strongest teams in the game. The same as with, you see all the top nations, Brazil, England, Argentina, everybody has these really strong teams. On the other side of things for Saudi Arabia, though, that's where their struggles will be. They have a very, very good team as far as the players go, of course, but in the actual game, the stat balance works out not necessarily too well in their favor, especially in this matchup. Argentina are absolutely going to have the advantage there, so that will probably have some bearing throughout. But as mentioned, it's Saudi Arabia at home. This is the advantage they will have over absolutely everybody, so let's see which way this counterbalances itself out.
We've also got Saudi Arabia coming in fresh as well. Argentina have already had their game, had to settle for a point. So maybe there's some frustrations there the Argentinians will have that maybe the Saudi Arabians can look to focus on, especially if Argentina, you know, if they haven't scored by 50, 60 minutes, maybe they'll overcommit and the Saudi player might be able to get in there and nick a win for them.
In terms of what we're seeing on the screen, how frustrated do you think they look, considering they just got that draw against Turkey?
They don't look too concerned. I think, you know, realistically speaking, it is your first game, so I think you can look at it one or two ways with Saudi Arabia coming in fresh, but also they haven't had the opportunity to sit down and actually play their game as well. So are they going to be thinking to themselves, okay, well, we need to be able to get into this? Argentina potentially already into their rhythm. A couple of different ways you could look at that. Which other side of the coin you're on?
Okay, well, it's almost time. Last minute predictions, as I'm asking the Twitch chat to do it as well. Cole, Saudi, Argentina.
I'll go Argentina. Surely Saudi Arabia can't upset Argentina twice in a row in football/eFootball.
On paper, it looks like an easy one to go Argentina.
And I would go Argentina as well, yes. I think they're far too strong at this stage, but Saudi Arabia could surprise me.
Okay, well, both of our analysts here on the desk are saying Argentina for this one. I might whisper it just in case Saudi Arabia can hear, and people around here as well are supporting them. Well, it is Saudi Arabia's first matchup. This is round 2 of Group B. Saudi Arabia taking on Argentina. Let's get down to our casters, CJ and Alex.
A grudge match from the World Cup and round 2 action of Group B is upon us here. Saudi Arabia, well, they had a bit of fun. They achieved a lot of success yesterday here in Riyadh. Can they go back-to-back in eFootball at the FIFAe World Cup, Alex? Here we go.
We'll see. We'll be so excited to watch the level they perform. You know, the quality they bring into this competition. Ayamido and Gor Iniesta, one of those two fantastic players to watch. But in front, the passion of Argentina, of Lautaro and Kim Benjamin, one of those mix between all generation with experience and recent star flame of this Argentina team. They also have on the bench Ivan Melian, which is one of the great players as well. But, you know, those practice rooms yesterday was the key to select Kim Benia and Lautaro as a starter in Argentina today.
Which is unusual as well, you'd say. Most nations would have their starting lineup locked in well before heading into the FIFAe World Cup. But as you said, Argentina still deciding yesterday.
Yeah, I would not love to be in that position, honestly. I prefer to bring from home all the homework done. So, but it is like it is, no? Also, that push each other to get better and better. So it's not that bad. It's working properly in Indonesia, Japan, and some other countries. But let's take attention on the tactics. Well, yeah, Argentina, with Leo Messi will be so fun to watch today.
Yeah, obviously. Everybody knows about the great Leo Messi. Let's see what he can produce here for Team Argentina. As you said, formations well underway, both nations as well. Playing live in the arena. We've got 4 matches going on at once here in Group B, round number 2. And I'm interested to see during this match, both teams will be able to see each other. I want to see the reactions. Can you get inside the other team's head when you're celebrating for goals and such?
Now, let's see. No, it's not that easy for Saudi Arabia to start against someone who has played before a minute ago in terms of feeling, in terms of, those vibes that play at the stage gives to you. But as we see on the screen, 4-3-3 for both sides. Aka kinda one-on-one formation, but if you perform well on co-op, could be really nice. But let's see. Co-op is a different story so far.
We mentioned the heart rates as well. Heart rate monitors worn by every player, and you can see already Saudi Arabia 115 just sitting in the team management screen. I mean,
crazy.
It is elevated. We're looking at 160s in round number 1 as well, which I just think is, you're sprinting at that point. That's high intensity exercise. These guys are. That just shows the pressure.
Yeah, they're running some calories before start their game. We see Lomba counter for Saudi Arabia. And we see no tight marking from Argentina, just counter target on Julian Alvarez, his main center forwards. And we see Rodrigo de Paul, that AMF, that link between the defenders and the striker could be one of the keys of Argentina. And who's not? Lionel Messi, SS in the right-hand side. Special attention to him, ladies and gentlemen.
And you can see Argentina playing with 3 up top. They look quite narrow as well. Is that a regular formation for this Argentinian lineup?
Yeah, exactly. On 1-on-1 was properly, but it's way more difficult to perform in 2v2. Like, you have more opponents taking attention of those small spaces between them. But if you are able to connect a pass through Julian Alvarez, then easy pass, and you go through.
A little give and go 1-2 passes are huge. Obviously the 2v2 format as well, but it'll be interesting to see if Argentina do choose to go a little bit wider if they're unable to crack through the middle with a bit of a narrow formation up top. And a secondary striker role for Messi, right centre forward. But we are underway here, round 2. action of Group B at the FIFAe World Cup. Let's see what Argentina can do.
Nice super cancel plus that reaction. Julian Alvarez with full stamina. That acceleration is crazy. It's Lionel Messi. Freaky. We'll see if that's something prepared. Lautaro and Benjamin. Kimbenia. We'll see.
Just a 1 point for Argentina in the first round. This is obviously the first time we've seen Saudi Arabia here opening up their account.
Yeah.
Home soil here in Riyadh. You'd have to think that's an advantage as well, particularly when the crowd will be here live.
And the shot! Oh, that was close. I guess wasn't not expecting that on the Saudi side, as they didn't move the manual goalkeeper to that side. Talking about Saudi Arabia, CJ, Gor, Iniesta, Ayamiro, really nice team so far. Especially Gor, Iniesta have performed so well in one-on-one across the wall. But today is a different story. It's not that easy, but you're playing at home. So will be that an extra boost story for them? We'll see.
You know just how much the Saudi
That's
Arabian
a nice
locals
one.
to get behind it. Here's a chance in the box as he's wobbing and weaving Alvarez. Might get that one to work, but strong start. Oh, that's a nice interception. Saudi Arabia with a chance moving forward. Romero defending. You just see how they're working in tandem, both players trying to defend, but it's a nice pass in the box. They're trying to work it forward.
Look at the pressure. Two players ready in front of him. He needs to restart. Yeah, it is. Nice pass ball in. Maybe the cross. Wow, deflected. But still in.
Still a chance. Perhaps they can flick it on. Another save parried away. Defense holding strong for Argentina. A lot of pressure for Saudi Arabia, but they might get them on the counter-attack here. It's the Paul. Oh.
Yeah, body church. Shoulder church. This will be a war with a fault. But it's pretty smart. No? Those faults just to cut that counter-attack are really necessary. And as we see, no yellow card, so perfect. Oh, we have a goal. And look at who.
We do have a goal here. And it's Thailand pushing forward against Brazil. This could be a big upset against Thailand. I mean, they started well in the first match that we saw as well against Japan.
As we see, left wing is so powerful for Thailand. Wonderful goal. Leading against one of the favorites, Brazil.
I mean, it's so similar to that goal against Japan. They just found space down the left side, really exposing the left wing.
Yeah, at the end, they overcharge his attack on the left-hand side. And yeah, it's the only way for them to go through.
Long ball intercepted. Argentina trying to work it through the middle, played up to Messi.
Yeah.
Is it across now?
Look, Rodrigo de Paul in. Oof.
There was a gap for a moment there, just couldn't quite find it. Nice start though for the hometown, Saudi Arabia.
It's not that easy game for Argentina either. Saudi, like game style of Saudi as long back counter. That means every single time they lost the ball, the defenders goes back. That will make really large formation on both sides. So it's not that easy because Argentina is playing the opposite. And now it's Nico Gonzalez there. Well defended by Saudi. Now quickly sending the contact with those long balls and getting really useful today so far.
That's a chance now. Inside the box, cuts back. No, intercepted. Otamendi. Really nice. Both centre-backs have been huge for both sides. As we do get Brazil on the other side of things. Looks like they have equalised against Thailand, so quickly making amends from that early goal. Over here, we do have Argentina. Perhaps crossing the box.
Oh, the double touch.
Oh, the interceptions. The defence from both sides have been huge. We will be able to check out that goal, that equaliser.
Long through. Yeah.
There's another long throw, and we've seen this a lot today. Oh, it's a beautiful header. It's a beautiful pass in. The back post shot.
And that was the reaction from Brazil, no? Totally expected before the halftime. That's really important.
That'll settle the nerves for them. I mean, we saw Japan, you know, it took until the 80th minute for them to equalise against Thailand, but quickly 1-1 in that match. Still 1-0 as well. 1-0 Turkey against Portugal. And 0-0 Morocco in their match as well. So,
but yeah, overall pretty even games. Nothing to do with the Group A. This Group B, like, we're seeing a lot of respect each other, maybe. So we'll see. 3 points is so important to make the difference in the table and go through in those 4 spots that will send you to the knockout stage.
We talk about pressure. You've got Saudi Arabia with pressure on home soil together when there's a nice chance. Cuts back. Oh, and gets around another one. Backs the pass in. He's flicked it. It's just not right there. And Ramiro able to clear. Looks like we do have a goal on this side of things as well as a Portugal. Oh, sorry, Morocco.
Look at this counter-attack.
Costa Rica. Oh, look at the counter-attack. Look at the space.
Ilias Akomac. Oh, stunning shot into the net.
Far post finish. Really nice there as you see Morocco getting that 1-0 lead over Costa Rica. Back in the action now. Almost 40 minutes gone. There's a nice chance. There's a gap on the counter here. Messi able to play the 1-2. Gonzalez just can't quite get on the end of that one. Saudi Arabia defending pretty well early.
Yeah, I think Saudi needs a little bit extra into the attack. It's really well defended by Argentina most of the time, but in co-op you just need one, no? I mean, we've seen before. No, it could be, no. Emiliano Martinez, the golden glove of the last World Cup.
Wasn't he influential, those vital saves going into extra time, going into pens throughout the World Cup?
Yeah, it's better not to face him in a penalty shootout, let me say.
he's got that clutch factor, and that's going to be a huge indicator as well here at the FIFAe World Cup. But we do have another goal, and it's Brazil. They were 1-0 down. They got the equaliser, and now they're going to be able to get the lead here. As we take a look at the replay, it's a great cross into the box, and it's a great finish as well. Brazil 2-1 now.
No, superb reaction, superb way to turn over the score. And now put the pressure for Thailand. And now we have the kick hand in favor of Saudi. We'll see if they can approach the kick hand. They are getting nervous in Argentina.
It was close. He went for the lob through ball. He found the gap, but again, it's these centre-backs for both sides, both nations. Really key interceptions.
Yeah, similar game and the first one between Thailand and Japan. A lot of respect. Not really skip gap different between both sides. And we see 2-shot, 2-1.
Possession equal as well.
Yeah, but the feeling that only mistakes could make the difference.
We take a look over at Turkey and Portugal replay. You can see currently 1-0 to Turkey.
What a mistake.
You see the interception coming through, shot on, and there it is. Second goal on the board. Turkey make it 2-0.
Yeah, no, you cannot concede those big mistakes. It is what it is, you know. This is the highest level of football across the world. Those mistakes we have seen before in Group A for not to clear the ball as fast as possible. Oh, tough one for Portugal that they lost the victory in the last second of game 1 versus Morocco, and now they are 2 goals down against Turkey. Tough task for Portugal.
Yeah, you mentioned it, just how structured these nations are, but when they are able to find that mistake, that's what you need to capitalize on when you do get those one-on-one opportunities. There's Turkey, so 2-0 up, getting into the second half. As we do have another goal. Well, Thailand started well in this game, but Brazil really putting the foot down. You can see they're getting their goal on the face. Look at them.
João Victor, bam, bam, into the net.
Showing a bit of flash, a bit of polish from the Brazilians. That's their 3rd goal. And they're running away with this round 2 match against Thailand.
JC, that's what we want from the players. Different start. Super cancel with stunning shot, with normal shot 2-3 times in a row. Nothing expected into the net. That's why it's João Victor.
Just so quick as well.
Yeah,
with those cancels. I mean,
he's spamming button like crazy every single time, but it's working. It's working properly for him.
I'm not sure how you defend that.
We see like Daro blaming with his team, like I was pushing the button, but Lautaro, no, one of those players that screams a lot during the games, you know, that passion.
It is 2v2, but you can still show that individualism, that flair as well.
If they have the chance to score, it would be crazy, but we'll see.
There we go. Still 0-0 on our featured match here. Saudi Arabia taking on Argentina. There's a lot of talk at the World Cup after that first match. Obviously, Saudi Arabia with one of the biggest upsets we've seen, 2-1 over Argentina.
Yep. That was a crazy match.
Feels a bit personal
one.
now.
Historical one for sure.
Yeah.
For Saudi, for football as well.
Let's see if we can get perhaps a similar result here. Still 0-0.
But Messi's not that fast, as you see. Messi can be really critical next to the box, but it's not having the control of the match. Argentina is not finding him anyway on those rates. And now we'll see there's no accurate passes, there's no precision in any other side. So I don't know. Maybe substitution could make a difference. We'll see.
Yeah, it feels like Saudi Arabia really struggling to push forward. They're finding space, but it's getting closed down pretty quick. Argentina setting up defensively fantastically at the moment. As we can see now, substitutions are being made. You called it.
Yeah, yesterday was a crazy day in the practice room. Like, some countries didn't want to practice, some others was practicing a lot because they wanted to decide to which player plays today. And yeah, for example, Turkey yesterday was losing almost every game, and today are performing really well.
Messi being moved to left wing, a bit of space out wide. We mentioned the narrow formation earlier. Perhaps Argentina not happy with.
No, they're switching formation. Alejandro Garnacho into the game. Massive one. They're gonna drag defenders into the center side to let Garnacho to jump in the left-hand side. Let's see if they can make it possible. Counter target for Garnacho to not just go to defend, just to stay in his position the whole day, just waiting the moment to attack.
Want to get a little bit more up the field is Argentina. At this stage where you really have to think here, you're playing for the draw, you're trying to go for the win. You don't want to, get too aggressive, too offensive, too attacking.
I mean, seeing those substitutions, I clearly see Argentina going for the win.
They're going for it.
Like, they put in a way more offensive tactic, and because they need more, no, they haven't found solution to build up his play to get to create those chances you need to. But let's see if they keep that sharp as they are defending, because now, if you go for the win, maybe you can concede.
Like
Look at this one.
Oh, maybe still a chance. Follow up, no.
The rebound, no.
Cleared out. Argentina, we mentioned it. They went for the attacking formation. They made the substitutions. It could come back to bite them. Saudi Arabia finding a couple of chances straight off that switch. Is Argentina, well, they were defending well, but that was certainly Saudi Arabia's best chance of the match so far.
Yeah, that was pretty close. Romero the last time deflecting that potential goal for Saudi. Still game on.
It's opening up now. It's really opening up now. You can see both sides going for the win.
Full stamina at the attack is another story. In eFootball, it's so important to use those 5 substitutions to give an impact into the game.
Fresh legs on the pitch.
Totally.
Crucial 25 minutes to go here. Who's going to be able to get the first goal? Saudi Arabia pushing forward. Passed into the box. Can he find one more? He's getting pressure. You can see 3 Argentinian defenders around. Otamendi just going to go for the clear, take the safe off. He's actually almost found a pass down the line, but Saudi Arabia get the ball back.
It's not that the role of Otamendi with those long balls, so we'll see. Now it's after substitution, has lost the control. Argentina so far of the game, and it's now Saudi Arabia getting closer to the box of
Look at the heart rate as well. We're getting up to 140. Argentina, 130, 111. I love that extra feature because it just gives you an indication of the pressure of the stakes on the line when you can see the heart rate absolutely pumping for both sides.
Each person is different. No, there is more calm player, but we see, for example, in Spain, Palma is really relaxed, but then the rates are completely different. But it depends on the person. That doesn't mean they are not focused. That doesn't mean they are not out of the game. So, but it's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's certainly person to person, but you can still see those spikes. I love the fantastic graphs we witnessed after the game. So it does look like Morocco might have just got their second goal against Costa Rica.
It's crazy. Like, they were almost going to lose the first game. They draw in the last moment, and now really close to get 4 points in 2 games played.
I'm going to take a quick look at that goal as well with the replay. You can see Morocco pushing forward.
Nice.
Off the corner. Just a nice little pass back. Oh, that's fantastic. Opens it up with the extra pass. Doesn't go the shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, take some notes for those plays when you play at home online, because that set piece from Morocco was a piece of art. And we keep going. 20 minutes left. No goals so far.
And it's been all Saudi Arabia in this second half as well. We've seen a couple of chances from Argentina, but since this game's opened up, it seems like it is suiting Saudi Arabia, where we know just how good this attack, the quality of the attack of Argentina, how quickly it can open up. See, down the wing now, pressured. Saudi happy with that one?
Yeah, at the end, it's like these are completely different situation. The co-op, you need to have that chemistry to make any of your action really automatic, like robotic to your teammate. If you get that, it's an advantage in front of your opponent. We haven't seen those movements between Saudi and Argentina. They're like, you know, surviving every single action, every single pass to try to protect the ball, doing something extra. But we'll see. Critical action, long throw, looking for Lautaro. But look, the manual goalkeeper, ready. It's like, if you go to Lautaro, I will be there.
He's covering him, man marking with the keeper. Bold strategy, but it's still possession for Argentina. But that's a chance. He's got to take it.
Oh! What a banger from Argentina. No one was expecting. And it's Guido Rodriguez. Wow.
Rodriguez, first time outside the box. Slams it bottom corner. Argentina, 15 minutes left here. Might be able to pinch the 3 points.
No, definitely. I mean, it wasn't a perfect play, but, you know, that pass back, they were struggling with those turns. That pass wasn't accurate, but look at that banger from Argentina, from Guido Fernandez. That will put Argentina in the last 15 minutes in the perfect spot to win the game.
Just an absolute low bullet, a missile into that bottom corner. Argentina, can see the emotion from the players in the player cams down the bottom as well. As it looks like the heart rates are elevated, they're just dropping a touch, and we're getting some more substitutions coming through now.
Yeah, we see clearly the identify of Saudi Arabia. Change, new DMF, switching from long ball counter to quick counter, but it's like 15 minutes late. I need to go for it. I cannot expect to be waiting a secondary chance. I need to go for it. Now look at Argentina, full defensive. It's like, you know what? I don't want to play anymore. So now come to my side, and I will do my best for defend any single action.
You just see how far back this Argentinian lineup is pushing their defense. It is all or nothing now for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and I bet Argentina will have only 2 buttons now. Square to clear the ball and run. That's it.
They just need to hold on 15 minutes. There's still a bit of time, though.
It's still enough time, yeah.
Still enough time.
But you know that when you have not the feelings to be comfortable into the game, right now Saudi is on that point. Let's see, an action could give them that, you know, that confidence for the last part of the game.
See if we can see some late heroics from Saudi Arabia. They've got a great chance.
The positioning of Argentina was horrible.
Considering their formation as well, they just fell apart there on the midfield line. So they do get possession back. Saudi Arabia throws the lob through ball. There could be a chance. Keep it out. The equaliser.
You go to defense too early. Wonderful ball. And is Emiliano Martinez going for I don't know where. Missing his positioning. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
What a through ball as well. They found the opening. Got them on the counter-attack, Saudi Arabia. You can see Argentina, they flooded the back line, they flooded the defense, but it didn't matter. Because Saudi Arabia, there's still time as well. They could push for the win.
Definitely, look at that.
Great
Argentina hasn't get any single ball since they moved back with the 5 defenders formation. And, well, it's a bit unlucky. You are not expecting to your goalkeeper going that bad, but the pass was clinical. That through ball, wow.
The keeper just went a bit wide there. They brought the keeper out thinking he could get the interception.
And now Argentina needs to pause again, move forward his formation because
change it all back.
They need to win 100%.
Well, the pressure is back on Argentina. A crucial goal there. Crucial equaliser for Saudi Arabia. And you can see, just as you said, Alex, we are getting Argentina moving right back up the pitch.
I mean, the good thing, they're still having an okay team to keep having the same formation. But sometimes when you make this substitution too early, you maybe adapt your formation just to go full defense, and now you need to attack as well, and you have no those players to make it possible. But still okay, really open game. The first one for Saudi, the second one for Argentina. And let's see. We've seen more in the last 5 minutes or 10 than the whole rest of the game. It's crazy.
It has been an action-packed second half here. Round number 2 of Group B. Once again, the other games going on as well. Just make sure you check those out. FIFA.gg. 1-1 still. 8 minutes left. Let's see if Saudi Arabia don't attack again. There's another pass through. They can get a shot.
Oh, the rebound. Oh.
And there's the instant clear from Argentina, but they're under pressure. They're under the pump.
Now we'll see. I think both sides has forgot a little bit how to defend. They are just focusing the attack. We'll see. It's now Lautaro in the left-hand side, trying to get closer into the box. Facing, challenging 2 defenders at the same time. Lautaro trying to turn. Was Lautaro
Gonna be a free kick as well.
Offside with Alejandro Garnacho.
That hurts Argentina.
A bit unlucky for sure, yeah.
Didn't see that one coming, but
can we expect CJ 2-3 more action? Saudi play on red and Argentina keep playing on blue. So yeah, maybe for Argentina it's not that bad a draw.
Be a great start. Perhaps if Saudi can just pick up 1 point. This is their first game. Argentina's second, but they've got a nice interception. Saudi Arabia pushing forward.
Missed the tackle,
Play
Argentina.
the advantage.
If he wins the header, it's winning the header. It's Saudi with a pass in. Another pass, the rebound is in. We'll see. Is the
Keep his down, it's open.
No, what a horrible shot.
Just needed to find someone in the box for Saudi Arabia, but Argentina, did they get the last chance?
No. Hectic pace now into the game. The last moment of this game too. It's now the chance. Offside. Whoa.
Both nations going for broke here. Both want to take the win. It's end-to-end football at the moment.
It was an open goal, CJ. He just need to control and shot. But, you know, he saw the goal so easy and he shot the first time shot. And he's like, oh.
He just was off balance. He had to take the charge.
Unlucky for Saudi that they were pretty close to turn over the score.
5 minutes of stoppage time here. As you can see, the heart rate's 140 for both nations. Perhaps one last chance for Saudi Arabia with the throw-in. Perhaps a long throw could be coming in as well.
Definitely they will. We'll see. Maybe they can fake and get short, as everybody is expecting the long one. But yeah, especially Argentina defenders really, really good.
They're just trying to bring that defensive line back.
Probably the last action into the game.
Setting
the counter. No more.
Well, here we go. It's a long throw. Saudi, the header's intercepted. Otamendi again. Rodriguez.
Oh, he missed the ball.
Does Saudi win the ball back? Maybe one last chance. Some late heroics, no cleared. That might be the last chance of the game here. Brought in. 5 minutes, 95, and there it is. It is going to be another draw in Group B. Saudi Arabia, pinch your point. Argentina got that first goal. They brought everyone back.
I think a completely deserved score from both sides. No, they were not looking for do that much, just trying to be safe, trying to, approach his chances. But when you are not pushing that much, the chances doesn't come easily. Once we saw the first goal, everything changed. More drama, more pressing, more mistakes as well. And it is not great score, I think, overall for Saudi for being the first game. And it's Argentina maybe not that happy.
We did mention, the late lineup changes with their roster. We'll have to wait and see if they do make any substitutions to their starting lineup. Argentina, Saudi Arabia, able to take their first point in their first match here at the FIFAe World Cup. Group B, it's close at the moment.
Yeah, really, really close. We see Brazil, obviously really solid, and no surprise on that side. And then Morocco, impressive comeback, from game 1 with 4 points, Turkey 4 points, and then the rest, Argentina with 2 draws in a row. It's not that in a bad spot, but you need wins. CJ, it's like a big 3. Those 3 points is really necessary.
And we do have Milos ready for an interview now down on the stage.
Yes, indeed we are. Saudi Arabia draw it 1-1 against Argentina. I'm here with Goat Iniesta himself. Now, a close game between you and Argentina. How does it feel to start off with a draw against a team like Argentina on the other side? الأول جد شكرا لك لتكون معنا بالمقابلة. تعادل بينكم وبين الأرجنتين، كيف حس حالك بعد هالماتش هيدا؟ لأنه الأرجنتين عطوا من قلبهم بالماتش.
والله الحمد لله ودنا بالفوز و3 نقاط، بس الحمد لله نقطة أفضل من لا شيء.
I really wanted to take all 3 points, but you know what? A draw is a draw. We still get a point out of it. We're feeling good about it. But you still have to continue on. Of course, this is your first matchup of the day. How are you feeling for the rest of it? Do you think you still need time to warm up as the day goes on? أكيد هلا أول ماتش لكم بالنهار، هسه عندكم ماتشات من بعدها. هل حاسس إنه قدرتوا تحموا حالكم ولا هسه بدك شوي بينك أنت وزميلك كمان لا تتحملوا النهار؟
والله يبغانا وقت بصراحة. قابلنا منتخب قوي، الحمد لله تعادلنا ودنا بالفوز، لكن المباريات الجاية بإذن الله كلها فايزين فيها بإذن الله.
go. And, for the next one, we're going to try our best, of course, but it felt like, yes, we need some time to kind of warm up and get into it, but if anything, Argentina are a tough opponent, and this is something that really gets us into it. Hopefully it works out even better on the next. Thank you very much, Gote Iniesta himself. Congratulations, I guess, on the draw. We don't even know how to break this down. I'm not the one breaking it down either, because you got analysts on the desk waiting for it.
Thanks, Milos. Yeah, a draw then for Saudi in their first matchup against Argentina, as we just heard from the teams themselves. Well, let's jump straight in to the highlights then from all of those 4 matches in round 2, starting with Brazil up against Thailand in this one. The Brazilian side, they are always pumped and ready for these matches, as we hear in the studio, and that seemed to translate onto the pitch, Chris.
It's not surprising to me to see Joe Linton be the main man for Brazil. It's something I've become accustomed to, not watching Newcastle, but...
I was about to say, who you support at home?
But look, I think Brazil really starting to show their mettle a little bit there now. We've seen a little bit of that flair. But going behind was a little bit of a scary moment, but a big win for them. And across the board, we definitely see more goals in this round as what we did in the previous. Not so many draws. Everybody kind of coming out with some big points, which is going to be a bit of a shocker for some of the teams who did draw. But that goal from Argentina, putting them 1-0 up, I thought that was the game then. I thought it was done.
I think I did as well, Cole. Did you?
Yeah, I feel like the only man who didn't think that was Martinez, who decided to jump out at the last second. Absolutely crazy goalkeeping. He tried to do it again as well. Got away with that one. So I think Argentina, despite the faith they pulled off during their goal, they'll probably take the point and run away very quick with that.
Exactly. A quick run through then of round 2 Group B results. Brazil 3, Thailand 1, as we just saw. Morocco 2-0 win over Costa Rica. Turkey, same result, 2-0 over Portugal. And then Saudi, Argentina, we saw that one as our feature matchup ended in a draw, 1-1 there. Well, so far, Brazil are the only team who've got 2 wins next to their name, which from the nation like Brazil is very much expected.
It's not too surprising. I think for me, getting that win against Thailand as well, they should start kicking on. They haven't really looked outside. Obviously, we didn't see any of the game against Costa Rica where they did just about manage that 1-0 scrape. But for the quality of team that they have, the quality of players that they have, not too surprising to see them have such a good start. And that's a nice win to kick on into their 3rd game.
Yeah, Portugal, a little bit shaky so far. A draw and a loss. From a side, again, a nation like Portugal in terms of football, maybe we'd expect that to translate a little bit over to the eFootball side of things?
Yeah, for sure. You'd expect a little bit more from Portugal, but it's long old groups. You can shake off a defeat, you can shake off a draw. And the fact that it is so bunched and so tight, there's been so many draws, it does give teams a little bit more leeway to get away with a dodgy result here or there. So they'll be pleased that around them, other teams aren't claiming wins.
And for them as well, they went up against Turkey. Turkey are a really, really solid outfit. So to lose 2-0 to them, it's not the end of the world. There's plenty more games to go.
Okay, it's heart rate time. Let's have a look at the heart rates from the players in Saudi, Argentina, and see what they did. A couple of peaks at the end there. Maybe they thought, well, it was a draw. One of us can clinch a result at the end. Maybe I'm reading that's why the peak happened there. What are you guys reading into that?
I wonder if Gote Iniesta saw Milos lingering and was like, oh my goodness, I'm about to have an interview. And that is what set his heart rate up at the end there. It wasn't the fact that they maybe were about to steal the win at the end there.
No, exactly. We do love the fact we get these heart rates for all the players, of course. And Saudi, they obviously were talking about there. They feel like it was maybe a bit of a warm-up. They were, I guess, not best pleased they get a draw against a team like Argentina. Shows that they are expecting quite a lot.
Yeah, no, they're a good. Yeah, they're a good team themselves. I mean, we've seen some really good play from them throughout the majority of that game. If anything, they did look the stronger outlet. So, look, I think they'd be disappointed with how the game went, feeling that they could have stole it, especially towards the end there with Martinez again off his line. So, I think for them, the disappointment will lie in the performance that they had, and they didn't get more out of it.
Yeah, I guess for Argentina as well, the fact that they have such quality players in their squad. What else possibly did you see, Cole, which was lacking?
I'm not sure that anything was lacking, really. Maybe a little bit of composure at the end there defensively, but they did have their chances. So a final finish goes in that, didn't, and maybe they're talking about a 2 or even a 3-0 win. But if you don't claim your chances, you can't claim the wins.
Well, we're going to stop talking about round 2 because we're already into round 3 here. This is Costa Rica taking on Turkey, which is our next feature matchup. And Costa Rica, at the moment, haven't been doing too badly. Lost, obviously, against Morocco in their second round fixture there, and against Brazil as well, but they can bounce back here.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for them to do so. Turkey are a very, very good team, though, at the same time. We've seen them obviously just get the win in their previous matchup against Portugal, but for Costa Rica, yeah, a bit of a difficult start now it kind of goes in towards a game in Turkey. These are the games you have to win. These are the teams you are going to be competing with for around that 4th, 5th, 6th spot. Of course, you need to be top 4. These are the games you absolutely have to win.
We always talk about, having to sit out of a round and maybe losing momentum. Japan just sat out there back in against Brazil. I'm going to say that's not going to affect Japan at all.
No, they should be fine. As you mentioned, they have the experience to be able to deal with breaks, to be able to deal with playing multiple games at once. I think after their matchup against Thailand earlier, they will have wanted to get right back into it. So maybe on this occasion, it'll be slightly more frustrating than relaxing for them. But yeah, they'll be putting everything into this next one versus Brazil. Battle of the heavyweights there.
Yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that game, actually, because I think there was just, we didn't want to show Japan and Brazil too many times, so we want to try and get everybody some coverage. But yeah, Japan against Brazil may well be a future final somewhere down the line, obviously, in the next few days. This is a big, big matchup. Two of these teams could go on to win this tournament, so that is one to keep an eye on.
So in terms of the two teams we're featuring, Costa Rica, Turkey, what can we expect from both these sides? What are they going to bring?
I think Turkey, we've already seen them with a relatively decent start here. They have a quality set of players in and amongst their roster. Whereas for Costa Rica, it's now about trying to find that bounce back. But Turkey are very, very solid. That's what I would kind of put them down as. So let's see if they can continue.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the next matchup. So let's hear from one of our teams.
My name is Arda Yıldız. I'm from Turkey and my gamer tag is Arda Golazo. Of course, I'm really proud of myself because I always dreamed to represent my country in an international competition. I can help my national team to achieve something in an international cup. Of course, our goal is to win the championship. That will be probably my happiest day ever because that will be my best achievement so far. So I will do my best with my teammate to achieve this. Bizi her daim desteklemenizi umuyorum. Çünkü gerçekten kendimizi %100 verip bu kupayı kazanmaya çalışacağız. O yüzden desteklerinizi bekliyorum. Biz bitti demeden bitmez.
Yeah, in terms of Turkey, then we just heard from their 3 players there. It would be an absolute dream, like it is for all of the players to win. I would just like to look at the team before we go into it, see if the coaches are having any input. Obviously, they're having a conversation with each other. There's not much can be changed with about 2 minutes to go. I'm looking at some of their results. Only conceded 1 goal so far in the opening 2 fixtures. That's obviously been a strength of theirs so far.
Yeah, and look, I mean, you look at the players that they have in Arda and Mucha, these guys are very, very strong players in their own right. But it's, of course, about combining together. And so far, so good. I mean, they had a decent shroud at the E-Nations Cup in 2023, making the knockouts. They now want to make sure that they can go on and try and get to that stage. Good start for them, though. Can they continue that, though? Going up against Costa Rica, a little bit more of that unknown that we just spoke about whilst that BT was going on there. This is another one of those games, though, that they can't slip up with. They need to continue to find those wins if they do want to make sure they get to that knockout.
Cole, how different are the players at this moment in time before they start competing than you saw last time out at Rocket League? Are they different in terms of their personalities and how they approach the different game titles?
No, I think it seems to be fairly similar. The main difference, I would say, is that in Rocket League, there's no sort of tactics screen ahead of time. You might change your car, but that doesn't change the way you play the game. In this, you can be defensive, you can be attacking, you can really make a conscious choice looking at the data of how you're going to come up against your opponent. Of course, it's going to have to be the casters that talk us through the specific choices that these two teams make. But I'm curious how Costa Rica face this one, because they're 0-2, fair enough, conceded 3 goals, or at least -3 goal difference. It's not been disastrous for them, for 2 players that are really trying to make their name here. So relatively impressive start, but as you mentioned, Turkey are a strong outfit, so this might be one of their toughest chances yet.
Yeah, Turkey, well, sitting joint second at the moment in the driving seat. What is going through their head as they're sitting here now? They look like they're deep in conversation about something. I'd love to hear. I'd love these microphones and you can hear what the players are actually saying, just to get a bit of an insight. But
would you be able to translate for us as well?
Someone here will,
yeah,
I know that.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I think for them is like, it has to be the conversation of keep doing what we're doing. We're playing very, very well here. We're getting the results we need to. If they can go in and win their first 3 games, that puts you in a phenomenal position as we go throughout the rest of the groups, the rest of today, and of course tomorrow. So big moment for them. If they can find themselves a win, then they will be sitting really pretty.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the time is upon us for round 3, Group B, our feature matchup, as we've been talking to you about for the last few moments. Costa Rica taking on Turkey. Let's go down to our commentators, Harry and Wes.
Well, we're live. Costa Rica against Turkey. And as you saw there, the two nations very close in proximity here in the arena. Fantastic camera work from our team here at the FIFAe World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. Wes, it's great to be back commentating with you, mate. Costa Rica, Turkey. What can we expect here between these two nations? Because so far, the desk was speaking about it. Costa Rica have had a tough run of games in their first two, and they come up against Turkey, who could be one of the sleeper teams here at this tournament.
Yeah, well, it's like we've never been away, Harry, as a duo. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, you're quite right. We're looking for Turkey to exert their will as Yildirim plays it to Yilmaz. Yilmaz looking on the edge of the box, plays it to Kalanoglu, and it's cleared away. He's got the ball back, and it's going to go for a free kick here to Turkey, but Turkey will want to get this ball into the back of that Costa Rican net almost as soon as possible.
Well, it's action here early on, a free kick for the set-piece specialist for Turkey, Çalhanoğlu. We've seen him strike a fine set-piece in the past. Plenty of times. What can Turkey come up with? It's straight at the goal. And speaking of goals, we have plenty of other amazing matches in this round of Group B, round 3 now, including Japan, Brazil. I can say in the opening 10, maybe even the opening 5, there has been a goal. We'll bring you that as soon as we can. But for now, Turkey, one of those nations here, maybe not synonymous for deep runs in tournaments in terms of real-world football, but the two controlling them here, Arda Golazo and Mujahid, two emerging stars from their nation.
Yeah, I mean, Mujahid has been a stalwart since his inception into the eFootball Pro, and has certainly been a very hard customer to break down. Of course, Arda Golazo with a beautiful ball through. Here's Yilmaz! Yilmaz taps it in!
Pure synergy between the two we were just speaking of. In the opening 17 in-game minutes, Turkey have combined on an excellent play, and it's caught the goalkeeper in two minds from Costa Rica. Neither T'Challa nor Jesus came with the goalkeeper. Costa Rica made to pay by Turkey, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Yilmaz with the easiest tapper you're ever going to see here at the FIFAe World Cup. And what a great start it is for Turkey. Again, they only play these teams once, so once they are done here, it is done. They don't need to play Costa Rica again, so they are looking to get business done early as Aktakoglu tries to make something happen for them. But for Costa Rica, they're going to need to rebound really quickly here, and it's going to be a tough task against this Turkey side.
Yeah, I think T'Challa, speaking to him before today, said that their goal here really is to make sure that the world is aware of Costa Rica as a nation being a future force in eFootball. To do that, you're going to have to come up against these types of nations, these types of emerging talents within the eFootball sphere, and really make a statement. Turkey's form so far been pretty good. I mean, 1-1 against Argentina, that's arguably one of their tougher games in this group, a group that indeed involves Japan, Brazil, some really, really strong eFootballing nations. Then went to Portugal in their second game, won 2-0, pretty convincingly in a clean sheet.
Yeah, well, we watched the Argentina-Turkey game kind of in depth, and we both had the opinion that they may have felt they might have edged that one and should have edged that one, but they only walked away with a point. But 4 points in your opening 2 games, it's a great start. They're now 1 goal ahead here in the opening 25 minutes. As it stands, 7 points out of 9. It's not a bad return for your first 3 games at the World Cup.
On the other side, Costa Rica looked like they maybe were at a bit of a crossroads after their first game, losing 1-0 to Brazil, who currently top the group as things stand. And then after that, they, well, had an opportunity to get more points, and there's another chance for Turkey. Just dragged too far wide from that angle. Losing 2-0 to Morocco, I think, would have winded Costa Rica a little bit here. as we take a look at the chance from Turkey here.
Yeah, I think Costa Rica may have looked at that as a particular game that they could have gained something from, but fortunately just didn't come to pass for them. They are still, I would say, struggling to find their way into the game. At the moment, they are a goal down here.
Yeah, half an hour gone. Turkey at 1, Costa Rica 0. There has also been a goal in the Portugal-Saudi Arabia game. We will tell you who very, very soon. But for Turkey, these two incredibly talented. For Costa Rica, it's going to be a tricky match. Let's take a look at that goal in the Saudi-Portugal game. And it is the latter scoring here.
Yeah, it is the latter. It's great play between Jota and Ronaldo. And having spoken to Daniel, who was on the Portuguese team yesterday, he said just how important Diogo Jota will be to the fortunes of Portugal in this tournament. And boy, has he come up trumps there.
He's come up trumps indeed. But for T'Challa and Jesus of Costa Rica, we need to see them weather this storm from Turkey. The two Turks have been in impressive chemistry. And again, we said earlier, Brazil, Japan, that's one of the highlight games in this group. Here's the goal.
Joel Linton with the knock on, and Richarlison with a thunderous hit from just inside 18 gives Brazil the lead against Japan as we're back live now.
Yilmaz! At the double, but no! The linesman says offside. We'll take a look at how close this was.
Well, we definitely need VAR on that one. He's so close there. But it was a knee of Yilmaz that was offside, and as a result, Turkey will not have their second goal in this game, and instead they'll be back on the prowl looking for it. And Costa Rica, on the other hand, can kind of maybe take a breath and say, okay, it's only one goal, we can try and work something here, but they need the ball, they need to take care of it.
Here we go. Campbell on the ball for Costa Rica, but where are those red shirts? They are arriving, but Turkey has two of the most organised defensive players in the sphere of eFootball. Of course, Mujahid famously in his debut season of eFootball Pro was the best defensive player in the 2021 season. So Turkey, yeah, really, they have all sides of the ball covered. They have great attack, and that defence is pretty sure as well.
Yeah, and it's great to see that, you know, 1v1 and kind of co-op rivals are now teammates, and you now get to see the best of both worlds as Aktakoglu looked to try and break through there. He was flagged as offside. That one a little bit more clear-cut than the one we saw a couple of moments ago. But that kind of dynamic to see rivals now turn friends and now turned teammates is just something to really kind of latch onto, especially for Turkey and their kind of aspirations here at the World Cup.
Maybe one last chance here for Turkey to extend their lead in the first half against Costa Rica. But the defence clears and the first half will finish. Turkey 1, Costa Rica 0. There's been a goal in the Thailand-Morocco game. We can take a quick glimpse at this. And well, it's Thailand.
Yeah,
just knocking the ball back.
Yeah, Chaidad was there just for one of the easiest tap-ins you're going to see. All from a defensive lapse there by Morocco. Thailand, it's the time of year for gifts. And they've been presented one there by Morocco.
Very good, Wes. Very, very good.
I try my best. I've got one in me.
So, as these two nations are going to take some time to tweak things tactically, I'm going to ask you a question about Costa Rica's intentions in this tournament, but first of all, this game. What do they need to change to catch up with Turkey in this second half before maybe we look into some of the other matches we've got going on here?
Well, I think that the real play here for Costa Rica is to try and get players involved. But Aktakoglu's broken free. It's a good defensive block there by Costa Rica. But no sooner were we saying Costa Rica needs to get themselves into the game. They need to get their forwards into the game. Instead, it's just one-way traffic at the moment. And Turkey close to making it another goal for them.
Well, corner for Turkey. We'll keep an eye on that. And a corner just came in for Japan as we join this game. Brazil 1, Japan 0. A heavyweight affair, and Japan, well, almost fashioning a chance straight away.
They fashioned an opportunity there. It was quite close to going in, but now we see the skill of Brazil. Joe Linton coming down the right-hand side. We also see there's been another goal in Portugal versus Saudi Arabia. We'll bring those pictures to you as and when we can.
And Turkey at Costa Rica as well. Goals in both those games.
Yeah, as we can see, Japan just trying to find that way back into the game, but we've got the footage of the Portugal-Saudi Arabia game. I believe it looks like it's gone the way of Portugal. Danilo Pereira, beautiful ball in, and who else but Cristiano Ronaldo?
Oh, we just missed this chance for Japan. They're starting to heat up now against Brazil. Bit fortuitous maybe, but the strike was taken really quickly.
It was almost fell for Maeda, but instead it bounced up kindly. Just couldn't find the back of the net for Japan. Still 1-0 down. The Blues Samurai. Well, the boys from Brazil are still looking to impose their will. I know that the desk mentioned about Guifera in his ex-World Championship, but we also have to take a note to Jay Victor. Was one of the earmarked, very much so, as one of the most up-and-coming talents within eFootball. As Maeda finds Morita, it's cleared away by Gabriel. Marquinhos in midfield. Vega launches it forward, and that's as good as essentially playing it in the corner.
Well, we mentioned about Japan's squad they've brought here to the FIFAe World Cup. Katsupia getting the nod for the first game or two. We're now seeing Axe and Takaki into the fray for Japan. Not gone their way so far against Brazil. But I have to ask, is that maybe a tactical thing? Is that maybe Japan thinking, okay, well, let's rest one of our star players and then bring out the big guns, keep other nations thinking? What do you think the thought process is there from switching out a player and switching in someone that we thought would get the nod from the get-go here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a viable tactic. You know, it's been seen across eFootball, esports. We saw it a little bit in the Asian Cup where, you know, substitutes were physically taken off. It wasn't just the game screen where, or the game plan screen where these things were happening. People were physically coming off and being replaced by their teammates. There's an argument to suggest that there might be a bit of saving for later games. But the reality is that if you're out of the competition before you get to those later games, how wise is it to make that switch in the early going? You want points on the board. You don't want to leave yourself with pressure going into day two.
Well, final 15 approaching here. Japan 0, Brazil 1. Our featured match we started with, of course, Costa Rica, Turkey. That has been Turkey really pressuring Costa Rica, and it's been one-way traffic from what I've seen out the corner of my eye in the second half. So we'll stick with Japan-Brazil because something tells me there is more drama to come here in the closing moments between two of our favourites here in Group B. Endo.
That appears to be. And just out the corner of my eye, I believe there's been a goal in Thailand versus Morocco.
Oh, I've just seen the score there. That might shock some people when we get that replay.
It may just. There's goals and there's action, there's drama flying around this ecosystem that we have here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. And that's how fun this is being here, because there's so many high-level players all putting their best feet forward when the time is called upon for their nation. Is Endo. Joe Linton will just scramble that away. Brazil know the tactic. They know to just get rid of it.
Well, it's so fun, this Brazil squad. Obviously, we'll get to know them more and more as the week goes on, because right now they are sitting pretty at the top of Group B. Well, Hasegawa stayed on side here for Japan. The control lets him down, and the flag stays down as well, so it would have counted. Can't get his feet right. The Blue Samurai starting to grow into this one. Is it too little too late? Against a Brazil team who I said, right now, top of Group B. They have a 100% record. They look really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. They do look really good value for this lead at the moment. Just out the corner of my eye, there's been a goal in the game between the hosts Saudi Arabia and Portugal. We'll look to bring those pictures to you as and when we have them. But right now, we are closing this game out here between Japan and Brazil. There is not long left here. Here's Maeda trying to find a pass through. Suzuki won't get to it. Danilo will clear it away. Down the line it goes, and maybe one more opportunity in it for Japan here as Tani takes control of the ball.
Needs to get a wiggle on, though. And that is the full-time whistle. A truly amazing result for Brazil. Arguably their closest rivals here in Group B. And you can see the dejection from Axe, the Blue Samurai, bested here in Group B.
Some real concern on the faces there from Japan because they know how important it is to, again, get yourself off and running. The problem is that as those games fall away, so will the opportunity to gain those points. And if you keep having these moments where you can't get across the finishing line, teams like Brazil will punish you.
As we've just seen, Takaki back into the starting lineup after being out, sadly. So far, the chosen 3 out of 500,000 that try to represent Japan for this tournament have fallen a little bit by the wayside. Let's go over to Brazil. I believe Veracity is with our players now.
Yufera, once again, a good performance from your team. Last game, you went 3-1 against Thailand. So talk to me, for you boys in particular, heading into this one now, how are you able to make sure you kept up that same energy?
My teammates very good in the game and mental because in the game with Thailand we losing 1-0 and returned the game and won 3-1 and against Japan. Japan very good team and they play better than ours, but it's still very good defense. And now 3-0, 90 points, but not finished. Tomorrow more games and search the qualify first position.
Best of luck to you and the team. Fantastic showing so far, boys. But let's go ahead and check in with some more games.
Yeah, thank you, Jasmine. Great to hear from two-time world champ Yufera. His Brazil team so far looking pretty spotless here in Riyadh. We'll rejoin the action here. Costa Rica and Turkey, pretty much exactly as we described it. Turkey finding a third since we last were on board with them at half-time, whereas elsewhere there's been some interesting results as well. We have other games going on, Thailand, Morocco, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, and that last one, I know usually we like to keep the score from people, but we did see it Portugal 2-0 if I'm not mistaken. What's the score now?
It's Portugal 2, the host Saudi Arabia 2. They've got 2 goals back with about 10 minutes, give or take, left in the game. And that is a phenomenal result. And meanwhile, in our other game that we spotted corner of our eye as well, Thailand versus Morocco is 1-1, and that is a final score as well between those two. So, of course, Saudi Arabia and Portugal still going. Meanwhile, Turkey versus Costa Rica very much in its closing stages. And Turkey have been great value for this. They seemingly had control of the game from minute 1 and have just not relinquished it from their own control.
Well, they have, and they've faced some pretty tough tests so far as well. Obviously, Argentina, to open up your campaign is a tricky match. It really is, and the points shared on that occasion, that's really been the only blip so far for Turkey. Has yet to play Brazil and Japan, of course, who we just saw play out a really close 1-0 score. Brazil right now, looking at the scores around the grounds, probably the happiest out of everyone in Group B. 100% record, beating their closest rivals on paper, I suppose you could say, and everyone else sharing or dropping points aside from Turkey.
I think they've realised that their own destiny is in their own control and they can only do what they can do. As you see there, a red card there for Costa Rica in the very late stages, but there goes the final whistle here. And Turkey at very, very good value for that 3-0 victory against Costa Rica.
There they are.
Control.
Muchahit and Arda Galazzo celebrating between themselves. eFootball Pro players, of course, we're used to them showing respect and giving handshakes. We're seeing it once more after a victory here in Riyadh. They are one of my picks to make it out of Group B, Turkey. They're really strong and underrated, and I tell you what, underestimate them at your own peril, as Costa Rica have just found out.
Yeah, I mean, not only have they got the players on the sticks, they've got the players in the squad. Aktakoglu, Kalanoglu, they've got Yildirim, they've got Yilmaz. They've got so many weapons that they can call upon that actually they can just control a game at their leisure, almost, it feels like. And I feel as though that they are just creeping into that conversation of dark horses for potential latter stages.
Well, love hearing from Jasmine, so let's go to Veracity again. Jasmine, what have you got for us?
Well, whilst Team Turkey might be taking a look at the VOD over there, I've got Mujahid joining me on the broadcast. 3-0 victory, absolutely dominant performance, but your next opposition is going to be Thailand. They just went 1-1 against Morocco, so what is the plan to be able to take them down?
To be honest, we're playing really good since the first game. Just in the first game, in the draw, we were a bit unlucky. We had two good chances and they didn't go in. But after that, with the Portugal game, we switched up and started to playing really good. So we're just trying to keep the same focus and the intensity in the game, and against them also we'll do the same and try to win.
And how has it been, coming to this LAN environment, seeing all of the setups, the big stage as well, and nerves getting the better of you at all?
For me personally, I'm an experienced player. I've been to many tournaments, so I'm okay. I'm not nervous. So yeah, I'm trying to show it also in the games, trying to keep my calm. Also for my teammate, he's a bit young, but he's got experience also, and he's showing it. He's playing really good. So yeah, we're both trying to keep the calmness and just focus on our game, and I think we're doing good so far.
Well, you know what? Best of luck to both of you, the young player and the experienced one. Let's find out how much coaching you can really do. Back over to the desk.
Thanks, Veracity. Yeah, a great day so far for Turkey. Sitting second in the table, 7 points. And we're joined actually on the desk as we come up to us. We're sitting with a great view of the rest of the stage. Alex has joined us back from casting, back up here onto the desk as we just go through the highlights first. Alex, lovely to have you up here as we look at the highlights firstly from Japan, Brazil now, Costa Rica, Turkey, which we were getting into there. The experience versus the young guns in that team. 3-0. The boys were saying, don't underestimate a team like Turkey. How impressed have you been so far with these guys?
Well, it's completely on paper, the expectation are perfectly seen on the screen, but yesterday in the practice, Turkey was having a hard time every single game they were playing yesterday. But different story. They are proving why they are so good. Wonderful. They are in second position, actually. Great spot. But what about Japan? Because that country, we are expecting them on top, and the upcoming games will be critical for them. And Brazil as well. A lot of emotion, a lot of yoga bonito, and wonderful play for the Brazilians.
Doesn't matter what happened on a Sunday, it's about what happens when you play on a Monday. That's what happens here. And so far, Turkey are doing well on Monday. 3-0, that second round matchup there against Costa Rica. Portugal drew 2-2 against Saudi Arabia. Thailand also a draw over Morocco, 1-1 there. And Japan lost again, this time 1-0. Over Brazil. The question then lies, what have Japan got to do? They sat out the last round. We said maybe that would be good for them. It obviously wasn't the case.
They've had some tough games. So Thailand's not an easy one, and then you've went up against Brazil as well, and only just lost it narrowly. It's far from over for them. They've only played their 2 games. Now, of course, they have an opportunity to find their 3rd here. I think I would be more concerned with them if they don't find anything here. I think a win has to be on the cards for Japan right now. But top 4 is where they kind of need to get to. That's the only thing they need to do. They've only played 2 games, plenty more to go. I don't think they'll be too worried just yet.
But this is when it starts to get even more difficult for a team like Japan. You've had a draw and then you've had a loss when you've been expecting so much more from you.
Yeah, definitely. We saw game 1, Katsupeya joining Axe in the roster. Game 2, it was
switched.
Yeah, exactly. Takaki playing for me. Even with that, they are not getting that result. So next one against Morocco, the last of the day for them, they need those 3 points. If not, will be, well, I would not like to be on the position tonight, honestly.
What would you do? Go back to the team you started with, stay with the team that you've started your second game with? What would you do, boys?
I think the easy bet for them is to choose Takaki and Axe, but you know, easy bet is not meaning victories today. Next game, Morocco is coming in a good shape. They are really good roster, let's say, and let's see. You know, when you have another day, it's not that easy, you know. You need to find some confidence somewhere and getting it running, and you can't find those details, the impact, and we'll see. Next game, critical one for Japan.
There becomes a time when you have to just stick with that decision, don't you, and try and build with a pairing.
It's nice to have the ability to move it in and out, though, because I think it's fine when you're a team like Japan. They probably thought, okay, well, we get a couple of wins, we'll be fine. Oh, you lose against Brazil, it's not the end of the world. But then it's getting to the stage where you need to start to find wins is when it becomes a bit of a negative. You don't want to necessarily mix around too much. You want to try and keep us the same as you can.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, heart rate time again. I feel I should do something every time we show a heart rate. I'll think of it for tomorrow. Heart rate from our feature matchup, Costa Rica, Turkey. Oh my goodness, who is that purple line? Wow, what is that on? 70 to 80. That's almost a resting heart rate there.
He's just a chill guy, is Chella.
Peaked a little bit at the end. Peaked a little bit at the end. I mean, what is his personality actually like in real life, Alex?
Chala is completely like that. He's a really child person. He's the real captain. You know, you have to have him in front of you. It is true that the actual position for Costa Rica is not that good. Like, you know, they're having a hard time every single match to perform as we can expect at this level. But, you know, in the other side, Arda Golazo as well, with those emotions, the man from Turkey, as Mukahid say, you know, that the teenager spirit, you know, made him have that heart rate, let's say, you know. Yeah, you know, funny things for to analyze. Some jogging, active action into the game, maybe.
Alex, you're a pro. What was your heart rate like when you played? Did you ever have a heart rate monitor on you?
I mean, I have to say, in my golden days, I was like the heart rate. Like, I was not that in a good shape I'm right now. So, yeah, it depends, you know, different amplitudes, different nowadays. So, but yeah, I'm not that calm.
No.
I'm not.
Did you used to try and talk to yourself and just say, calm down, smile, and breathe?
I always need someone in the background saying to the, yeah.
We'll look after you. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully his heart rate's not too stressed out that he's working with us too. I hope you're quite calm right now, Alex. It's okay, Chris is nice. Okay, right, one more round to come from Group B, round 4. The Brazilian side, well, they have shut up shop for today. They have 3 wins out of 3. 9 points they can go to bed with tonight. Let's see how it finishes in Group B after the break.
Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Foolish, 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 Don't make me try. it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish.
I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
Hi guys, well you are joining us here in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh to be precise, and you're watching the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball, and we've had some brilliant matchups, brilliant reactions so far today from all our teams. We've already had all the competition of Group A. 4 matches completed. That took place earlier on today, and you are joining us midway through Group B. We are coming up to round 4, and it's another massive matchup. Morocco trying to be inspired by what their team did at the 2022 World Cup when they were semi-finalists, taking on maybe one of the favourites on paper, Japan, who haven't quite lived up to those expectations so far this tournament. They are still without a win next to their name. What's going to happen in this one? Well, these are the round 4 fixtures from Group B that you can enjoy. Morocco then taking on Japan. That's our main feature matchup. Turkey taking on Thailand. Saudi Arabia, home hopefuls, taking on Costa Rica. And Argentina taking on Portugal. Brazil, they are missing from round 4. They have already played 3 matches and are sitting at the top of the table so far. 9 points next to their name. Alex and Chris are alongside me for this final round of fixtures from Group B in the focused matchup. It's now or never for Japan, boys, isn't it?
Possibly, yes.
That was a big sigh there, Chris, that suggests otherwise.
I think it's just, they have had tough games, and this is another one. That's the thing. You're going up against some of the other position that are potentially going to be qualifying through to the knockouts. For Japan, though, it is getting to that scary point now. But it's not over just yet. It's never over until the fat lady sings it. So let's see. Japan, at this moment in time, they could do with a win, though. They really could.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see what happens in this one. This is a massive matchup. As we're getting ready for this, we'll actually go down to hear from Veracity, who is backstage for us.
Here at the FIFAe World Cup, there's lots of fun activities for our teams to partake in, like this epic photo booth. Teams will show up here, practice the celebration pose, and then take a photo of it too, which gets added onto an epic photo wall. So I think while they're deciding their poses, Bro thinks she's part of the team.
You're ruining our celebration.
No. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this picture. I don't think look. Guys, I think this is great. What do we think? Do I have what it takes to make it onto the team?
Yeah, I think so. You can take this.
Yeah?
You can join our victory lap.
Okay, I can join the team. Nice, there we go. Mission success. That's how it's done.
They were absolutely photo-bombed there, weren't they? I'm not sure I want Veracity in all my pictures. Anyway, I'm joking. Alex, what was your celebrations like when you used to play? Did you have some kind of pose that you was... Oh, okay, I'm not hearing you. I'm not listening to you.
That's it.
Thoughts on that?
I thought you were going to ask what my celebrations
Go on,
were.
what would yours be?
You know,
Or at home, what is
I
yours?
would have to pull the classic Shearer out, you know, one of those all the time, just because I'm, well...
That's the time, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's classic. It's classic. I don't know what he's doing with this. I don't know what he's putting.
You know, I love drama, emotion.
He's dramatic,
Drama. We love it. I wish I was able to see you competing, Alex. Have to look at it online, won't I? Okay, well, next up we get to see Morocco competing. So let's learn a little bit more about this team.
My name is Mehdi. My gamer tag is Spartakos. I'm present in Morocco. I'm so proud for being here. I'm present in my country, my people, my family, my friends. I hope to do my best here. I worked hard to be here, and I hope to be the champion. More concentration, more focus, more training, and like this you can achieve your goal. My goal here is to lift that trophy, and I do my best to make it. I love you all. Just support me, and all be good.
That's Team Morocco for you, and all these players have known each other for years. They've been friends for years. How much of an advantage is this for them, guys?
Oh, sensational match to watch, you know, that is one in this day one for both sides, especially for Japan. The drama keeps on that side where, you know, they keep betting on the one-on-one roster, which is Axe and Takaki. Katsupeya still out from the bench for this game, but, you know, they haven't played that good. We saw on Axe with the pressure every single match after the end. They will handle the situation. We will see.
I'm going to go for predictions for this because it's the last round. Morocco or Japan, Alex?
I will bet 1-1.
1-1, okay, he's on the fence. Chris?
I'm going to say Morocco. We haven't seen enough from Japan yet. Morocco looking solid. I think they'll take it 1-0.
They are looking solid. Third in the standings at the moment, 5 points next to their name. That's Morocco. Japan at the moment, only 1 point from 2 fixtures. This is anybody's to win. Well, let's find out what happens in this massive final round 4 matchup between Morocco and Japan. Japan really needs something here. Okay, well, let's go down to our casters for this one, Harry and Wes.
Yeah, thank you, Rachel. You're not wrong. This is almost becoming a must-win for Japan. When you look at the league table as it stands, Morocco sat in 3rd place on 5 points. Almost exactly where we expected Japan to be. They do not have nearly enough points that we expect from them. And that's a really early mistake from Japan as well. What is going on? Just 3 minutes gone, and it's almost the worst start possible.
I couldn't contain my own. How did he miss? How did he miss? It was such a glorious opportunity for Morocco, and Japan may just make them pay here. Kamada with a stunning strike. It gets ricocheted away. Nakamura's not going to keep it in. And of course, there's plenty of drama to go around here at the FIFAe World Cup.
Well, you're not wrong. We've almost had a bit of an implosion. There's been a goal in one of our other matches here in Group B. Turkey taking on Thailand. And it is Turkey with Çalhanoğlu who strike first.
Yeah, it's a pretty routine goal from Turkey. Get themselves ahead very quickly.
They're in
against
really
Thailand.
good form, aren't they, Turkey? Really good form.
They very much have found what makes their side brilliant, and that is something that I don't think Japan have found yet. Of course, they finished in the final of the E-Asian Cup with a different setup, and they've not quite got themselves comfy here. And the ball gets ricocheted away there by Morocco, but they are not looking comfortable at all, Japan.
Yeah, that's the main thing we shine the spotlight on. But what's kind of going under the radar is Morocco. 5 points after their opening fixtures here in Group B. I don't think many of us had them where they are right now. If they can make a knockout berth come the end of tomorrow in this real devastating Group B, that would be a great result for what is, I believe, the only African nation here at the FIFAe.
You know I love an underdog, Harrow. You know I love an underdog. And you are quite right. The only team from the continent of Africa that are represented here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. But they are representing their continent with great pride as they bring the ball forward here and trying to find a way through the Japan defence.
Well, another goal elsewhere. Saudi Arabia, our host nation, up against a wounded Costa Rica, and it is the hosts who opened the scoring in that one.
Yeah, they took their piece of fortune and made it count double to Saudi Arabia. They are a goal ahead. That's the Al Muwallad.
It's nice, though, to find a way to starting to break the lines. They're having a bit more success in this match than they have previously. I feel Axe and Takaki starting to find their chemistry now a little bit, which will be dangerous here for Morocco.
Well, it was the point that we made earlier, was it, in terms of the switch that you've made earlier in the day, has that had a knock-on effect in terms of the confidence of Axe and Takaki? Because you then suddenly have to find another rhythm, and you have to find a different way that your teammate may play. That synergy may just have fallen away just a little bit for Japan.
It's always difficult when you go to your plan B quite early on in a tournament, because almost in danger of getting stuck in that analysis paralysis. We'll see if that's the case for the Blue Samurai.
Love that from you, Harry. Love that. Analysis paralysis. It sums it up perfectly, because at the moment it's a little bit of shock and awe that they seemingly, Japan, don't really know what's coming at them from Morocco, and they're not quite sure as to when to make the pass, when to make the run, and when to make the strike. And at the moment, it's leaving Morocco with a lot of room to work, but Japan are on the attack here.
Nakamura, oh, he's gotten away with the ball here. That's smart defensive work from the Moroccan in control of the ball, and well, they can turn defense into attack here. Japan really have to be careful. That's an early strike, and it's a goal for Morocco.
What a strike by El Kabi. What a strike. And it was the super cancel, though. Pay attention to it at home, folks. It's the super cancel of Morocco that comes in clutch there, because the bad touch from Itakura is enough room for Morocco to get their striker in, and they have taken that chance. We'll see it again here. You can tell just from the way he's running, he's used his body just enough to get in front of him and has slammed it home past the goalkeeper. My word, what a start for Morocco. They seemingly have just found that counter-attack exactly where they needed it.
There is a lot of eFootball to play in this game and in this tournament, but I don't think anyone had at this stage, as it stands, Japan walking away with just 1 point after day one in Group B. Crazy scenes. They were one of the favourites. But Morocco have turned up and I think have stamped their authority. We always want to see nations, teams, players turn up and say, yeah, you know what, it's my time now. I believe that's what we're seeing in front of our very eyes with Morocco. And if they can seal out this result against Japan, wow.
Well, we kind of alluded to it a little bit off of broadcast as we wait for this corner to come in from Japan, but that top three is just breaking away at the top of the group. and to keep distance and keep touch. Japan are going to need a goal.
Ueda almost with the header. But you're right, even if Japan were to beat Morocco, they would still be behind them in the league table. Morocco with 5, Japan with just the 1 point right now. And I tell you what, it's a 2-on-2 for a moment as Morocco try to gallop forward.
Just got to be careful with Morocco. They have, as we say, in terms of the players in game, the 2 most notable ones for Morocco, Ashraf Hakimi, Mazraoui, both down that right-hand side. Something you've got to be careful of. But El Kabi is due for a goal, as we've already seen already, but he'll be licking his lips trying to get another one. Here's Minamino, though, for Japan. Into Nakamura!
Drags it wide.
Big opportunity there for Japan to restore parity. Big opportunity as it fell there for Nakamura. You just see it again here, just changes that run. And that's the beauty of having co-op, is you have those manual runs from your teammate to just take yourself away from the defender, give yourself the space. Just couldn't find the quality.
The chances are coming, though, for Japan. They need to maybe not panic too early. We have a goal elsewhere, and it's in the Saudi Arabia-Costa Rica game. We can take a look at that soon, but for this featured match, like I said, I'm glad we got to see the tail end, the second half of the Brazil game, because that has really given us a bit of a spotlight in terms of what's happening with Japan. Let's take a look at that goal from the Saudi Arabia game.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia already find themselves 1 goal ahead. Al-Brekan, who has been brilliant for them, and Al-Muwala there again. It's just having that ability to just find your players when you need them. And they have found themselves 2 goals ahead against Costa Rica.
Well, stoppage time here at the end of the first half. It is Morocco 1, Japan 0.
What a chance this would be.
Yeah, this looks like a long one into the box. Ueda, the target. Endo giving chase, but it's Axe and Takaki again getting under each other's feet there, and that will signal the end of half number 1. Japan 0, Morocco 1.
Yeah, the danger you've got for Japan is you have 2 players who are, I would say, of an elite level in terms of playing as a singles competitor. But as we know from our experience, from Alex's experience, from the experience of anybody who plays eFootball, is that when you are playing co-op, or when you are playing 2v2 or even 3v3, it is a different animal to be playing with a teammate. You need to basically have a one-brain tactical kind of outline. You need to know exactly what the other half of you is doing. If there isn't that togetherness, if there isn't that synergy between the two, and it's just not quite working at the moment, it's the beneficial, or the beneficiary is everybody else in the group, because Japan, on paper, as we've said, should be higher up the table, should have more points, but the reality is that they keep dropping these results, they keep dropping these points. And as a result, they're going to find themselves out of this World Cup quicker than anybody anticipated if it carries on.
I mean, all of these accolades I'm about to read off from Axe and Takaki, who are representing the E-Japan national team here, mean nothing if they can't get this done. But I mean, Axe, E-Asian Cup runner-up, Arsenal FC Club Event runner-up, eFootball World Finals 2024 runner-up. Takaki, eFootball World Champion 2022. FC Inter Club Event Champion for the console. J-League season winner. The accolades are heavily stacked on the side of Japan, and that's why we've been tipping them as one of the favourites here. And it's a big, big story, because right now as it stands, they're going to go into day 2 needing a great escape, if it's even possible at this point.
They may need a clean sweep of the fixtures on day 2. That's how severe the situation is for Japan at the moment, as Saiz takes it away from Morocco.
Elsewhere, we have big games going on in the group. Argentina, Portugal, 2 budding nations. Of course, you have the storyline there. Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Don't say it.
We've heard that conversation enough. And there has been a goal in that game. Let's take a peek now, Wes, at what's happened there. Looks like it's gone the side of Argentina. And who else setting it up?
Well, Lionel Messi taps it across to Julian Alvarez. Again, they have a wealth of all-stars in that Argentina team, not only on the sticks, but in-game as well. They have a lot of weapons to call upon. Certainly, they put them to good use against Portugal.
Cleared away. Kamada was looking to, again, try and break the lines. We're in the territory now. We usually see between the 60th, 70th, 80th minute, the substitutes and the tactical changes really be beneficiating one team, but I should say benefiting, but that is just a half a foot, half a limb offside there, and a bit of a break there for Morocco.
eFootball is a game of inches. You go a half second too early or too late, you don't quite make it, or you go too late. It can be as close as that within eFootball.
So time here soon, perhaps, for both nations to think about changes. Credit to Morocco. As it stands, 8 points in the group would be a really, really nice return. I believe that would be after 4 matches. Here we go, Riyadh. Nice link up with Kubo here on the ball. Kamada, can they unlock the door? They can't before Saiss comes across. And now Amrabat can think about springing a lethal Morocco counter, but timed well by Machida. And now, like a pendulum, it's swinging back and forth here. Here comes Japan.
Yeah, Morocco were looking for a slide tackle there just to allow their team to reset. They don't get that opportunity. Here's Minamino in towards Nakamura.
That is pure relief for Japan. Nakamura tucking it home. You felt with Morocco, it was almost like a fight in a phone booth in that sequence. Back and forth, Japan, the victors on that duel. And it's Nakamura scoring for Japan to equalise now, ahead of no doubt Wes some changes to come. What a finish!
Some quality finish there by Nakamura, and Axon Takaki finally finding that partnership, finally finding that opportunity. It's the first time strike right into the bottom corner. Bono had absolutely no chance. And now it is very much game on here between these two nations. And as you quite rightly said, game plan changes coming in almost immediately.
This is absolutely great. And you know what else is great, Wes? We've got other action going on. So while they're tweaking this, let's take a look at the Goat Bowl. Is that what we call this?
The Goat Bowl? Sure. I think we can call it the Goat Bowl.
Argentina leading Portugal 1-0.
Although the result of this fixture will not settle that debate. No. That is a debate that will go on for aeons as Dalot plays it forward here. Otamendi clears it forward, looking for Alvarez in towards Lionel Messi. Here's Paredes.
Some great fixtures across the world. Can we do this every week? One of these every
week. Do you know
week?
what? Let's just do one every month. That's what I'd like to see. Just every month, just come and do it, because these are such high-level gameplay from all of the players here. As Rafael Leao doesn't meet his header, it's going to be Alvarez. Gonzalez with the strike. Dalot intercepts it now. Bruno Fernandes in towards Jota. Jota looking for Ronaldo, but 18 minutes left on the clock here. Argentina still in pole position.
We'll keep an eye on that. We're back after the changes into our featured match. And the reason I've switched back, Wes, is because I feel it again. I feel it in my bones. There's more drama between these two. We have to follow the storyline of both Morocco's rise to prominence here in Group B and whether or not the Blue Samurai can rise and like a phoenix from the ashes.
I was saying the years that you've been broadcasting eFootball with me, Harry, is that you've become a little bit of an eFootball savant in the sense that you have developed that eFootball spidey sense, is that you can sense when something's happening. And this would be a shock regardless of how this finishes, because looking at it, these two teams are level.
There's a goal in the Saudi game. Saudi Arabia are hosts here for the FIFAe World Cup 2024, and they are having fun against Costa Rica. A defensive mistake spells trouble for them.
Yeah, it was a real gimme there for Saudi Arabia. If they didn't tuck that away, I think questions would have been asked as Hatate tries to make his way forward. Instead, it's Hakim Ziyech in towards Brahim Diaz, who's a skillful and nifty little player for Morocco to have. They're going to try and work this forward gently here, gently as they go, Morocco. They go direct that time, but instead it's cleared away.
Well, going back to Saudi Arabia, Costa Rica, there is a penalty to Saudi Arabia in that game. For now, though, look at this, Maeda near side as a defender for company. And we'll find Hatate, but again, the link up between Axe and Takaki not quite good enough, but they win the ball back. Maeda dispossessed in the box. And well, who's this running onto it? Is Ben Seguir here for Morocco. He's through 1-on-1. Can he finish? You know he can! Unbelievable scenes! Morocco back in front! And while all this is going on, that penalty we said in the Saudi game, ultimately, looking at the score, doesn't really matter what happens here, Wes. But here's how it plays out.
Bit of dramatics here. Saved by the goalkeeper. First penalty save we've seen. We cut back live to what is an astonishing moment. A defensive error. There's a collision. It's everything it needed to be. Ben Seguir, there was manual goalkeeping, there was a manual strike in there as well, which made it so much more that game of eFootball chicken that we see so often when it's a 1v1, who blinks first? And on that occasion, Japan blinked first, Morocco said thank you, and they took a two goals to one lead.
Well, while we're looking at some tactics here, they just missed a penalty, but I can tell you, Saudi Arabia quite happy with what happened subsequently. They've got their fourth goal. And goal difference might play a factor, actually, thinking about it at the end of this group. So the hosts really starting to move up the gears.
Not only is goal difference going to make a big difference here, but when we get down to the boffins, as we affectionately call them, you've got head-to-heads that will factor in as well. So there's certainly, getting these wins, yes, it's great getting the 3 points, and yes, it's certainly great taking 3 points away from your opponent. When it comes down to we collecting all of those points all those results at the end of the game, or the end of the group stage, as it were, they might just count double.
They may well. Saudi Arabia 4, Costa Rica 0. And it could be even more here. That's where we have some more action here in Group B. I love this, being able to jump around. Look at this, Argentina, Portugal still within 1 goal. And we're entering the final 10 between these two.
Yeah, it appears as though Ronaldo has made way here for Gonzalo Ramos as Pepe heads it back to his own goal. 10 in-game minutes left here for Portugal to try and salvage something against Argentina. The ball gets cleared forward again here. We'll come under the spell of Portugal. We're going to go back to our featured game. Morocco 2 goals to 1 up with not long left.
This has been some day of eFootball, and it is day 1 here in Riyadh. Japan trailing, not for the first time in this match and not for the first time today.
If this stays as it is, Harry, you've got to think they're going to need a Herculean effort on day 2.
Well, the great entertainers, Saudi Arabia, the Green Falcon, said, why did you switch off us? We've got more goals in us. Here's another one. Here's 5.
So now Al-Muwal had hat-trick as well, not to mention as well. So you can clearly see where the gameplay for Saudi Arabia is getting more comfortable.
The funniest part is, that was goal 4. They have scored a 5th, excuse me. So it is 5-0 in that other game. But look, Morocco forward again. Stunning cross, and Japan are on the ropes. We're in the 90th minute.
They're on an all-out attack as well, Japan. They're sending everyone forward, but Morocco are also playing all-out defense, which basically tightens everything up defensively. There's 3 minutes left of injury time. Ogawa looking out to the right side here for Hatate. It's been dispossessed by Brahim Diaz. It's been taken away by Morocco. Morocco are looking to head for the corner, maybe. They've slipped out of play. There's 30 seconds left here. Japan might have one more shot.
This would be a historic result for Morocco and for the continent of Africa. Morocco 2, Japan 1. The misery compounds. And Morocco, their meteoric rise here at the FIFAe World Cup continues.
Morocco, you have yourselves a squad to be proud of and then some. From day one, they have been phenomenal here. Absolutely just a brilliant result and a brilliant game plan. They benefited and they took those chances. It is about composure within eFootball, and they had it in absolute buckets.
Didn't they just? Of course, the inquest will begin on the side of Japan. There is, I mean, penny for your thoughts at this point. They may even, I'm not going to guess the league table at this point, but we might be in the realms, Wes, of them needing favours from other nations to even make it mathematically possible, because Morocco, Turkey, Brazil at the top. I mean, it's a game of musical chairs, and the music's about to stop.
The host Saudi Arabia as well. There are so many factors in this group, not to mention the fact you've also got Argentina and Portugal as well in here. It is a shark tank of a group stage here at the FIFA FIFAe World Cup.
Word.
And I think for my colleague, and certainly you might be able to hear noise behind us, there's been some action in some other games. We'll look to maybe bring you confirmation of them.
The Morocco lads are watching it as well.
Yeah, everybody's watching it.
Well, for now, Wes, we'll come back to this action. Let's head over to Veracity, who is diving deep into the inquest over in the E-Japan national team.
Boys, commiserations on that match that you've just had, but the question remains with players such as Axe that have accolades upon accolades amongst them, you know, achievements between the two of them as well. Why do you think it is that they're struggling so much to kind of find their groove in this tournament so far?
みたいなすごい実力のある選手がいて、なんでこんなに難しいんですか今の状況はっていうのを教えてほしいと。
2オンなので、2オンなのでやっぱり1オンとは違って2人のコミュニケーションっていうのがすごい大事なので、そこですかね。
Well, 2v2 is different from 1-on-1, and the communication is the key. And things are not going well, actually. I mean, as you can see, but we'll just keep our chin up and bounce up. Yeah, bounce back and trying to win the trophy from this difficult situation. Yeah.
How do you kind of address the issues that you're having with communication right now? What is the game plan moving forward from here?
今どうやってその状況を打開するように考えてますか？どういうふうにアプローチすべきですか？
とりあえず、練習してきた日本で練習してきたことを、明日からやるしかないと思ってるんで、もう僕らはやるしかないんで、逆に開き直って頑張りたいです。
We'll just try to do the thing that we practice in Japan, and just we need to keep going. You know, basically that's it.
Hopefully with more games under your belt, you'll be able to bounce back and we can have, a very different form of interview the next time I speak with you, gentlemen. But once again, commiserations. Best of luck with the rest of your matches. But Desk, please break this one down.
Tough day at the office for one of the favourites, Team Japan, scratching their heads as to what went wrong there. The players visibly distressed after yet another loss as well. And as Veracity got the detail there, rightly so. They were one of the favourites coming into this and really expected to win. Okay, they've still got a long way to go in terms of tomorrow. We get to finish off the group stages, but at the moment, things not looking so good. Well, on to the highlights from Turkey and Thailand then. Talking about a team that have been doing good, Turkey have been dominant, and Morocco as well, having a pretty good day at the office in that matchup. And the final matchup, well, this one was very one-sided for the team from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia really running away with that one. Argentina against Portugal was an absolute banger. It comes down to like a final minute goal that we'll get to see here from Portugal to win it in the 93rd minute.
My goodness.
Incredible. Of course.
Last-minute goals have been very much part of the narrative today, Alex, as well. Is that something we always expect from top-level eFootball as we just see the results from round 4 as well?
Expectations are always difficult to deal with, and especially Portugal. They haven't had time. They had even almost an injury yesterday of one of the players. Even they are performing so nice properly today. Happy to see that. In the other side, Morocco, they haven't practiced that much together. They have beat one of the favorites. That say a lot about them. And Turkey, Brazil doing their job. So really pumped to see what's coming more today and tomorrow.
Yeah, little insight there. One of the Portuguese players actually burnt his hand. So having a hand injury is not the best when you're playing eFootball. But at the moment, yeah, not been too much of a negative, has it, for Portugal, sitting kind of mid-table so far after day one. We've already spoken a lot about Japan and them just needing to find something for tomorrow. But some of the teams who have been brilliant on day one, Turkey, Brazil, Morocco, teams you expected, Alex, to do the job here?
Especially teams to avoid in the knockouts because they are playing so good, and well, they haven't shown us the full potential. So let's see, because that will come with the pass of the days, knockouts, best of 3, but that will be later on. First group stage go through, that's the more important thing.
Yeah, exactly. I've mentioned a couple of teams who are sitting pretty comfortable at the top of the standings. Let's give you a full rundown of how all the teams look in Group B. We mentioned it, Turkey then top of the pile, 10 points, have played 4 matches though compared to Brazil, second, played 3 and are on maximum points of 9. Morocco then 8, Saudi Arabia 5, as a Portugal, and then 2 points for both Argentina, Thailand, Japan. That's been the story of today, not for the right reasons, on 1 point. And Costa Rica yet to get a point, yet to get off the start line for them. 0 points next to their names. But a lot of teams either have 5 or 4 matches tomorrow. That's massive in terms of what the table could look like. As yeah, we're just looking at the standings from Group B, that is, not Group A. Just threw me a little.
I think it's absolutely massive for Japan that they didn't have 4 games today, because I'm telling you, they would not be winning a game if they were to be playing right now. They now have the time to mentally reset. They've got 4 games tomorrow. If they win them all, they'll go through. They'll be fine.
Costa Rica looking out of it at the moment.
I mean, there's a tough task for them. Yeah. First time in a huge stage like this is the FIFAe World Cup. They know that will happen, but I'm sure tomorrow they will be even better than today, and I'm sure they will get some points tomorrow, 100%. So don't relax against them for sure.
Saudi Arabia as well have been pleasantly surprising, especially in that last matchup. The highest scoreline of today from both groups, A and B, 5-0 that result.
Yeah, they've looked really good. I think, I'm looking forward to see how they do against the top opposition. We've kind of seen them go up against other, I want to say, mid-table teams. So I'm curious to see how they do when it goes up against the top opposition. But we'll get to see that tomorrow.
For one final time today for console. Boom. Boom. That's my heart rate going, because we're having a look at the heart rate here from Morocco and Japan. Okay, they're pretty level there, between 100 and 130. We must have some fit players on our hands, Alex, I'm going to say there.
Oh, definitely. That game of Morocco was intense. Now we see on Hasnaoui with those raids and the Sparta too. I mean, those games, they knew from before how important was that game against Japan. And it is like it is. Japan, on the other side, not that nervous, let's say, not that excited, but, time to restart, time to see. Tomorrow they have the chance. It's not that far to go through, but they need to show off a different face than today, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, lots more games for all of these teams, of course, to play tomorrow. But right now, actually, we're going to talk about something that I've been waiting to talk about all day. Hyundai and the Ionics activation that we have running. So there is the beautiful Hyundai car that we have sponsoring here, Power the Ionics. And this is all about goals relation to percentage of power that this car gets. Okay, so we're calculating all the goals from today to see how much power that car gets. And what are we looking like so far? 92 goals we have. So it's fully charged 4 times, 2,212 kilometers. We were having a look, weren't we, Chris, at a map of Saudi Arabia and trying to predict where it could get to. Earlier on in the day, we thought maybe the edge of the world was accurate. That's 54 minutes away. I'm now thinking something like we could even get to Mecca in that time. What do you think? 2,000 miles? 2,000 kilometers?
Easily done. Fantastic. Yeah, to see so many goals as well, obviously powering up as much as we can. Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So keep powering, obviously, that car, and let's see how far we can get at the end of these 4 days. Maybe home and back. That's the UK for me. Okay, well, let's talk to you about another one of activations. That's Axe Player of the Day. Obviously, we've had so many fabulous players so far on day one of the console, but these are the 4 that we have put that can win this accolade for tomorrow. So you guys can obviously vote for this. We've got 4 players here. Can you maybe state your claim, all of you, on why they deserve to be the player of the day for tomorrow?
I mean, I think, you know, they're a part of the teams that have been doing really, really well. It makes our job easier when these guys are at the top of the leaderboard. I think, you know, for me, João Victor, I think from the Brazilian side, just how good they've looked today. I think I'm curious to see how they do, but he's looked really good.
Yeah, especially those 2 4-player less Faidan. They are the one focusing to the attack, to be that skiller into the team. In the other hand, Faidan from Indonesia, he's the captain. He's the one having the control of the match. But this man has been so good so far in the recent years. So, look, all those 4 players can win this for sure, and that they will be advancing the tournament so far.
Are you going to sway the vote at home? Who would you go for?
I would say from day one, I would say João Victor maybe. Those attacks were so good.
Chris? You joining Alex?
I'm joining Alex on that one. I love those goals that we've seen that they scored. The 3, the 3rd in particular. Fantastic game that they had there. Brazil look really good, and he's a big reason for that.
Yeah, Brazil and Indonesia both undefeated here on day 1 from Groups A and Group B. Well, that is it for the console side of things from today. Guys, thank you very much for joining me up here and commentating as well. Alex, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. But don't go anywhere, because in about an hour's time, we get to do it all again. This time, the mobile players will be down there on the stage, and it's their turn at starting their journey here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. So come back and join us for that.